Hello everybody and welcome to round 5 of season 6 of the Multi-Class Endurance Championship. We are here just like we were for the first race of the first half of the championship. The first race of the second championship takes us to Blaine County on granite, which has been a track in at least the last season. Was it in season 4? I actually can't remember. The fastest race lap around here was a 1 minute 51.7 by Darnock on PC in the Pariah. That was in the rain though, so we might see that beaten today, that lap record. Only in season 5, but it is a returning track to the calendar, granite. The pit lane is just off towards the back end of the circuit, and we go around the quarry in a nice custom-made section. If you were watching the secondary championship yesterday, you'll have seen me race around here in vans, where I got my first win in the MCEC in 9 years. But it's time for the main event today, with the main championship. And we have all of our competitors gridding up at the moment. Since I did win my race in the vans yesterday, I figured I might as well use a van in this muscle class race. Because we are indeed in muscles. We have GT1s in the HSW Vigero ZX. GT2s are in the Greenwood. And GT3s are in the Tulip M100. It's going to be an interesting one because the Vigeros obviously have a lot of pace. The Tulips are interesting to drive, and the Greenwoods only have 3 gears, so there's all sorts of action going on and differences that the drivers need to get used to. And obviously, it's raining, as you can see. How long is this rain going to be? 11-minute rain, so the drivers are going to be starting in very tricky conditions for this Xbox race. The grid for round 5, we got Ron on pole position with PressofX in second. Glowboil is third with Mazebank in fourth. 24/7 fifth. Los Santos Customs 6th. Richards Majestic in 7th. U-Tool in 8th. And LSDWP right at the back in 9th. That's the same across all of the GTs. Same grid order. Alright, and as I get finding a place to watch the start of the race in my trusty van.
I was bang on time.
Thank you for the donation.
I was 10 seconds early, so don't even give me that shit.
And as the last drivers get gridded up in the GT3s.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Figured I'd choose a van since I am a van master, obviously. I'm going to milk it. I don't know whenever I'm going to get a multi-class endurance championship win again. This one took 9 years. I'm totally going to milk it. But whilst I go find a place to look from the start of the race, let's see the grid order. The championship order. So we've got, this is the overall teams championship first. Los Santos Customs are leading the way for the overall teams championship with 261 points. This is taking the team points for all of the races so far across all of the platforms. Where am I going to go here? PressofX are in second, and it's quite close between Glowboil and LSDWP in third. When it comes to Xbox specifically, we've got the GT1s led by Elite, with Jay only 2 points behind. Turtle Boy has a dropped score that will come off of 0, so that's going to be interesting to see how that turns out towards the end of the season. But those 3 are kind of the 3 at the top. We had a change for the win of the race, as we were talking about in the Xbox race last week. We had this incident happening that we saw. I think we saw it live from I can't remember whose perspective we saw it from, but Turtle Boy goes up the inside of Grizzly Dust just in front of us, and we get to see it from Grizzly Dust's perspective and the pain of basically leading GT2 and having your teammate take you out. Turtle Boy did end up getting a... There's the pain. Turtle Boy did end up getting a penalty for that and lost the win for that. So really unfortunate team-on-team action there. In GT2, after all of that, Veloce is in 38 points in the lead. F50 is second. Specky is third. Hyperia's fourth and Scream and Skull fifth. Grizzly does sixth. All very close on points there, really, from third down to sixth. And in GT3, we've got Master and Wackage, 1 point between them at the head of GT3. It's close. This is where the championships start to sort themselves out and get decided. But yeah, it's going to be interesting as we go closer to the end of the season, how these championships are going to shake out and what stories we can glean from it. And the team's championship on Xbox, led by U-Tool at the moment, but Los Santos Customs are all only 5 points behind. So, we're all good to go, I believe. We've got lots of perspectives that we're going to be looking at, but we can look at my perspective first of all. Let's see. So, let me just check. I want to check something because we've had 2 disconnections. I want to just check the rules. We've had 2 disconnections before the race has started, and I can't remember exactly what the ruling is on that. I don't know whether it's 2 in the same GT and 3 overall, but let me just check. I just want to make sure that we're doing this right. 2 drivers in a single class or 3 drivers overall disconnect during the start phase, then we restart. Okay, so it's going to have to go down as unfortunate. Unfortunately. Okay. Alright, we're ready to start the race. I'm just getting up my perspectives. Let me unmute myself in Discord. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm ready. Are you ready?
I was ready until the website stopped working again.
Horrible weather. It's interesting how this race in Season 5 was locked to rain. And it's raining for the start of the Xbox race. The way they go.
Underway. Here we go. Yes.
So the
Groggy
Ron
was
car,
telling us-
gets into the lead immediately, stays into the lead, but then makes a mistake into the chicane, and Quicks is able to get into the lead as the press of X. We can see it from the GT1's perspective at the moment. I will.
Yeah, Groggy was telling us that the GT1s were taking an alternative line off the start. Some of them, so...
there you go,
yeah,
the GT2s. That was a lot more calm for the GT2s. The GT2s seem a lot more chill.
Oh, things are pretty spicy up in Elite's view there.
We're going to look
the
at
GT1s.
the
Three
GT3s come
abreast into
through.
that corner.
Also, definitely much more chill for the GT3s. So let's focus on the GT1s at the moment. Let's hide a few perspectives, maybe. Who do we hide?
Well, we want first place.
Oh, we've had another disconnection, fourth spear. If that had happened 2 minutes ago, we would have been restarting this race. That's unfortunate. So that's 3 disconnections we've had at the start of the race. 2 before the race got started, and then 1 literally as the race started. So we got Quicks in the lead. We can hide Quicks then. Let's hide Dubsy and leave R2X, and we'll hide Elite. Got a nice move up the inside of Farks there, so we can see Farks quite a bit, so we'll hide that. And then here we are with the GT1s. Oh, this looks dicey. In the bottom left, Menace's perspective, almost 3 abreast. Here they come past me. Quicks in the lead, Dubsy second, R2X third. And I need to turn up my game audio.
I'm keeping an eye on R2X at the moment, who is right on the back of Dubsy, right in the chase for this first place position. Three-way battle for first. Is Quick's going to be able to hold on?
All right, whilst that, since
Under
that's
pressure.
calmed a little bit, here's the GT2s coming past. Hyperia's in the lead. That's going with the grid order at the moment. Veloce, our championship leader, down the grid. So that'll be interesting to see if he can make up places. Let's see the GT3s come through as well, since they're about to. There isn't that much pace difference between the GT2s and the GT3s.
Oh, big crash for Dubsy.
Slow.
Allowing R2X and Elite to get through. And Farks. Wow. Big crash for Dubsy at the start of the race. You don't want to see that. Is Dubsy going to be able to claw it back in GT1?
From pole position as well. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right,
Down
let's
to 5th.
reorganize these now then.
The rain may be catching some of our drivers out in what is ordinarily even just a spicy car in general, right?
Yeah, the Vigero ZX is a difficult beast to tame. We've got Elite right on the back of R2X in this battle for second. Quicks is ahead in first after that early overtake. We've got our championship second place man Jay is in 6th, so he's going to be hoping to make up a couple of places and get on the back of Elite to continue that battle.
Ooh, Dubsy just trying to overtake
Turtle
Farks
Boy
there,
and
but
Menace.
Farks shut the door.
There's Quicks. Turtle Boy has got ahead of Menace. Jay trying to get ahead of the two in front of him. So it's only GT1 at the moment, as our GT2 driver and reserve driver Mixman is in this race as well. We might be able to add his perspective. He was streaming a secondary championship race yesterday. Grizzly went from 7th to 3rd, first lap, nice in GT2.
Quick seems to have extended his lead on R2X DJ. So it'll be interesting to see if R2X DJ is able to put the foot down and catch up to Quicks, especially with the conditions drying now.
Yeah, the rain has stopped, so as soon as we don't see those puddles, it will be dry lines at that point.
Yes, I need to rearrange my views a little bit.
So I think the way that it's...
Oh, Farks having a nasty crash there, allowing J-Post and Dubsy through. Little clip on the wall. Because the cars are so close at the start of this race, any little mistake like that, and you're losing 2-3 places.
It's interesting how in the first race of the season, we had, 81 drivers and only one disconnection. And it just shows you how different it can be, where this race we've had 3 disconnected already. And we're only just at the start
retaking that place from Farks at the moment, hunting down J-Post.
Jay must have got ahead of Dubsy for that 4th place.
Yep.
Oh, there's a crash in the final corner with Turtle Boy and Menace trying to capitalize on it.
Took out Dubsy, but didn't wait.
Oh, there's been another crash going into messy, very messy.
Chaos at the moment. The whole GT1 field having some issues.
So it looks like now we've got 2 distinct gaps in GT1, where you've got this top 4. I see Elite has gotten past R2X. I didn't notice that at the time.
I didn't notice it either because of all the other chaos on.
Yeah.
Just a quick note to our drivers. Muscle car doesn't mean muscle your way through. It means, yeah.
So there's 2 distinct groups now. You've got where's my moonbeam gone? Oh, I'm standing on top of it. That's why. You've got the top 4 who weren't involved in all that nonsense. Oh yeah, sorry. I'll give you some audio. My bad. And then the bottom 5.
I had you
Reshot.
Hello.
I've been here for like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. I've opened up the commentary booth for the race organizers this week, so that's a bit of a theme that we're going to have. various organisers of all the platforms coming in at different times, whichever race they want to do,
Okay.
to give a different perspective on how the season's been going. And we'll hear some active driver perspectives with that as well, I guess.
So with those just tuning in, I see that GTA Man is playing Resident Evil. That doesn't appear to be conducive to a good race performance.
Yeah, so we've had 2 disconnections before the race even started. GTA Man in GT3 and F50 in GT2. And then we had 1 disconnection, 4th spear, again in GT2, literally a minute into the race. So we're already 3 down.
And what constitutes a race restart?
Yeah, it was very close actually. So it needs to be 2 people in the same GT or 3 overall before the race gets started. And it was literally, if Full Spear had disconnected a minute earlier, we would have been restarting the race.
Oof. Oof.
Right, so GT1, I want to keep my eyes on this battle for the lead in GT1, because Elite is hunting down Quicks at this point. But you see that there is going to be battles going on. I realise I've neglected the other GTs a bit. Okay, Elite's had a bit of an oversteer moment. Okay, we can take our eyes off it a little bit and see what's happening in GT2. F50 rip. Full spear is going to be rip as well. We've got our full perspectives there, and then GT3 we got no GTA men. So let's play all of those. Play all of these. That's weird. The play all button doesn't play the top row, it seems.
Yeah, I've had problems as well.
A lot of improvements made
to GT3 loaded at the moment.
A lot of improvements made to the tool that we're using though. This time out, it's nice. So this is our GT2 battle. We've got Hyperia's in the lead, Nord in second, Grizzly Dust in third. The grid order, it goes with the grid for the first 2, right? Was it Ron and Preservex in the top 2 spots? But then Grizzly has made a lot of places. He must be gunning for a good result after what happened last week, as we saw with the GT1s are coming through the GT3s already.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to move to that perspective then. This is why it's so important for me to be in the race, because I see things on my perspective that allow me to then highlight it in the race that I might otherwise miss. So there is a massive pace difference between the GT1s and the other 2, but then not as much of a pace difference between GT2 and GT3 this time. We might only see the top few in GT2 lap the GT3s once. Ooh, close.
Wow. Who was that? R2X.
Yeah, it was very close.
Passing.
These Vigero ZX HSWs, they're basically like a Pisswasser Dominator on steroids. If anyone's never driven it before. Top speed of nearly 160 miles an hour. Copyright now disconnected. This is a race of attrition, this one.
Oh,
yikes.
To be clear, anyone who disconnects does still get the points for the position that they disconnected in.
Dubsy just absolutely wrecking one of the GT3s there.
Might have seen a bit of that from Menace's perspective there.
Didn't wait either.
But we are having to look. Keep an eye on this top left with Elite and Quick still going at it at the front. I'll show you them all as they come through my perspective.
Well, hello.
Hello. Do we have our first organizer joining us?
Yes.
Groggy, welcome to the commentary booth.
Thank you.
So, Turtle Boy has really closed in on that top 4. That top 4 in GT1 is now a top 5. And Arj is slow, getting overtaken by the GT1s, but okay, it's safe. So it looks like GT3 is now RJ Slow, Faruja, Pre-Shot is your top 3, then Master.
Wow, Elite is right on the back of Quicks at the moment in GT1.
Yeah, we want to keep an eye on that. And then I want to be looking at GT2 are on their own at the moment, but they're going to get caught up by the GT1 soon. But it's pretty calm there. Again, Grizzly's hunting down Nord. So after Grizzly got taken out of the lead in GT, I think Grizzly wants to be the first person since,
Oh my God.
for a while at least, to win a race on multiple platforms in the same season. So he's really got the bit between his teeth, and after he looked like he was gonna do that last week and then got taken out by his teammate, he's really putting in the pace here to try and overtake Nord for second place in GT2.
Yeah,
But Hyperius
he's
is driving
controlling
away
that-
at the front.
He's controlling that snap oversteer that the Vigero tends to have really well over that bridge section.
Who is?
Elite was.
Elite, okay.
I'll just reload the stream again.
GT3 Faruja is defending Pre-Shot very well right now. Just holding his lines, hitting his corners.
Yeah, we should probably actually look at GT3. I don't want to take my eyes off this lead battle in GT1 because I know as soon as I do there'll be an overtake for the lead. Oh, here we go.
I'm keeping an eye on GT2 as well, so
Okay,
I'll
great.
be out there.
I might see it. Okay, I'm going to see it from my perspective actually. When it pops up in the bottom right, I'll see it from... Okay, the GT1s are going through the GT2s now, so we should keep the GT1s on for a little bit longer.
Yeah, Quicks is just hitting traffic now.
Yeah.
Oh,
is it?
Elite
He's
right on
defending.
Quicks' bumper.
Good defense there
A
from
little
Quicks.
bit of overspeed, but yeah, some great D on display.
Oh, caught the GT2 at the wrong time, just as we were saying.
This is multi-class racing.
Oh, there's a big crash as well. From Jay's perspective,
Someone
got caught
die?
up in that. Don't know how that happened. R2X must have been involved in it. R2X is now waiting. I wonder if R2X caused that with a GT2. I understand.
R2X hit him from behind.
Say that again.
R2X hit him from the behind, so he
Hit-
smacked into the wall.
Who did he
The
hit?
GT2. I didn't see who, but it was the GT2 driver.
Okay. This is yeah, you're
Is that
right.
what that notification is? Did someone die? Or is that
Quicks has
entering
gotten back
first?
into the
Oh,
lead.
Entering first, yeah.
Entering first, right? That's someone blew up.
Screaming Skull, who got taken out, it was. But Quicks has taken back the lead. That was short-lived. Got unfortunate with the traffic, but has managed to get it back. I didn't see how it happened, but again,
Crash for R2XDJ there.
this is multi-class racing. This is like what can happen. You will lose time sometimes trying to get past the GT3s and the GT2s, and sometimes you'll gain time on, relative to your competitors. Let's see
Front of
them as they come through.
GT1 is taking or catching up to GT2 now, yeah.
Quicks and Elite, they're so close in those top two spots. They've got a bit of a gap, but Turtle Boy is now in third place. So Turtle Boy was at the head of that group that was when GT1 was split up early on. There was a group of 4 that had a big gap to the previous group of 5, and Turtle Boy was at the head of the group of 5, and he's managed to get right back into it, and he's now in third place. So after he lost the win last week from taking out his teammate, he might have the bit between his teeth as well.
Oh, Quicks and Elite coming up to the same bit of traffic there. Still going at it.
Yeah, we have had
Oh,
two
Quicks
pit
is...
stops
Oh,
as
but then
well.
Elite goes wide. Oh, is he going to go for it? No. Oh, this is a great battle.
That's some great driving from Elite there to avoid the wall.
Right, I'm going to go to a new location.
So we have had 3 pits now, 4 actually. All of them in GT2.
All of them in
Ooh,
GT2.
no.
Oversteer for R2X there.
Pre-shot spins out on the exit from the prison.
We should have a look at GT3, really. I feel bad. Copyright is no longer here.
Things are so spicy in GT1 though.
I know. And it's the nature of the cars as well that makes it so spicy. Let's Get rid of that one. We've got 17th, 18th,
Traffic coming into
19th,
the final
20th.
corner, both first place
Pre-shots
and second
perspective
place
is
drivers.
absolutely dark as
Yeah.
balls, so let's close that one for now if we don't need it. Get rid of JJCP. Okay. And we've got the top 5.
Quicks seeming to pull out just a little bit of a lead on that lap, the first few corners. Just a little bit further ahead of Elite than he was on the last lap. Maybe getting things under control. Maybe it was the traffic that slowed him down a little
bit. Yeah. How does that look to you guys, by the way, in terms of the text of the names of the drivers? Do you want it bigger? Is that a good size? Do you want it smaller? I just want to make sure you're able to see it, but could be bigger. It's different now that there's no bars or anything. How about 20? How's that?
Oh, we've got a pit stop from R2XDJ.
He was having a bit of a nightmare,
Mixman.
so I'm not surprised he's decided to bail out maybe.
Yeah, Mixman has also pitted in GT1, just to let
Okay.
you guys know. I don't know what position Mixman was in.
I think he was mixing it in with that second group, but then he must have had a crash with a lower GT because I think he was last when I last saw it. He is currently
Nice,
in
nice.
last, but
Nice pun there. That was good. Mixing it in.
mixing it in.
Mixman
I didn't
mixing it
intend
in.
that, but
All right. Things seem fairly static in this GT1 battle. I think I'm safe to have a wee look at some of the other GTs. If I can get
is this the
tab
GT?
there.
Oh, GT1 leaders. They're still nose to tail though. And then Turtle Boy is right behind them, I think. And Jay is right behind them, so it's a new
Pre-shots going
top
into the
foot.
pits.
Sparks is doing quite well as well, and Mena. So, okay, GT1's not over yet. Hyperia's still in the lead of GT2, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like things are pretty chill in GT2 from what I can see. No battles on any of the perspectives that I'm viewing.
We do have a battle for the
let's-
lead in GT3.
Perugia.
Faruja is really hounding the back of our pole position man RJ Slow. Faruja's
Yeah,
got some
pretty sure
pace
it's
in this
really
Tulip
dark.
M100, it looks like.
Yeah. Not gonna say I'm surprised, but I'm impressed with his performance so far.
RJ Slow has won a GT3 race this season. I can't remember whether it was last week or, or it was a previous week to that, but he's definitely won one of them.
Has he?
Dubsy is pitting.
I'm pretty
in,
sure he won
GT1.
one of them.
Would have been week 2 then, if anything, because Mazda has won the last 2. Pre-shot
I
won the
think
first one.
it was Olympic GP, wasn't it? I think. Master's currently
Yeah,
in
got a
third
little-
place for
little
GT. Oh,
badger.
well, we see Master's perspective there.
I wanted to say little battle, but my brain said little badger.
Better than little
Jesus, I'm getting
bastard.
old. Right. Nice little badger going on in GT3.
The lead has changed in GT1. Damn it, we
Oh,
missed it.
come on. As I look away from it, come on now.
Yeah. Didn't
This
see it.
is just disgraceful.
I saw them come past me in a different order, and I didn't see it happen. I always hope that I can see that and then go to the perspective straight away, but no, wasn't quick enough. Don't think he has
okay,
Whackage
now
and Pre-Shot have won
quicks.
one each, Master 2 times. I thought RJ Slowed won one. Maybe I'm thinking of... Who's the Ron GT3 driver on PC?
On GT3.
Yeah. Elite's just coming up to some traffic now.
Or is it PS5?
Avoids really at a fantastic place on the track. So does So does Quicks there. Okay, so no lower GT interference to allow Quicks back through.
So we don't have Turtle Boy's perspective. So let's.
What team were you asking about? Like GT3 on PC?
Ron. I thought a Ron GT3
it's,
had won.
it's Contash.
Yeah, no,
on,
a Ron GT3 car hasn't won. I must have been thinking of something different. Maybe a GT2 or something.
Must have just been hopeful that it was true.
Yeah.
Mogia has won a couple. He has GT2.
Yeah. I think I'm getting confused with Hyperia's, who won in GT2 a couple of weeks ago, but that's on Xbox. Alright, so we've swapped to Quix's perspective so we can see Elite. We didn't see the overtake, how Elite got past Quix, but it looks like he's got a bit of a gap now.
Yeah,
Oh.
a little bit of a gap.
Who was that?
What happened?
GT1, what 24/7 just kind of bumped CP.
GT1 24/7 is Farks.
We saw
Farts.
JJCP moving slowly there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
he kind of got bumped off the line around the prison.
There is some significant closing speed. I mean, we're seeing it from Jay's perspective here on the back straight. Significant closing speeds between these cars, and also a lot of the straights, or at least full throttle segments, aren't quite straight. So it's challenging just to keep going. Jay takes his first pit stop in GT1.
Oh god, all my perspectives are massively behind.
No, I was doing some practice with some GT3s this week in hopes that maybe someone would drop out and I could jump in, because I do have experience on this track, as we know from
As we know.
a very popular Choke of the Week contestant.
Yes.
What
Classic.
what position did you lose from that?
I believe second place.
You still got third, right? Like when you realized.
Possibly, but if I had kept driving, I think Copyright had pretty badly damaged his car, and I may have been able to catch up if I
Yeah,
just kept
Copyright
going.
had massive damage, didn't he? And it was going really slow. And we thought, when we commentating on that at the time, we were saying, RDT might actually catch up on this last lap, such as the pace difference. And then you just stopped. So we've got Elite ahead of Quix at the top of GT1, but Turtle Boy is just behind Quix as well. So it's a three-way fight at the moment at the top of GT1. And then we've got our pit stoppers. We've got Menace and Farks in 5th and 4th respectively, still going at it, but I assume they haven't stopped yet.
No.
Let's see.
Okay.
I also think the leader of GT2 should be Grizzly. Yeah, pitted. Nord and Hyperis have not.
So Hyperia's had quite a gap on Grizzly earlier on. Nord definitely didn't. But I don't know what the pit delta is.
I might be. It's roughly 15 seconds. So Hyperius actually might be
I think-
far enough.
Yeah, I think Hyperius has got the gap, but it'll be the interesting thing for GT2 is whether Nord will, when he makes his stop, come out ahead of Grizzly, because Grizzly was looking mighty fast. Speaking of mighty fast drivers, what's happening in GT? Yeah, Faruja's up into. Okay, no, Faruja was hounding the back of RJ slow. It looks like he's dropped back a bit now. Unless he's made a pit stop.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah, is Hammer okay?
I'm just having major technical difficulties as per usual.
Sounds like you strummed a guitar or something.
Okay, let's see some all perspectives. We don't have a copyright. I'm gonna have to sort that out later, actually. Alright, we'll go back here. So it's calmed down a little bit now, it seems. Faruja pitted a few minutes ago. Okay, so that's the battle we need to look at in the top of, apart from the battle for the top 3 spots in GT1. We need to focus on Nord pitting and seeing if he comes out ahead of Grizzly. And then in GT3, when RJ Slow pits, he's coming up to the pit lane. Let's see if he does it now. Maybe. That'd be really helpful. No.
I said wrong with the delta. It's roughly 10 seconds.
Okay. So we need to keep an eye on whether Faruja and what happens between Faruja and RJ Slow, because they are, in fact, we can work this out because they're almost basically perfectly synced on their perspectives for me. Faruja's perspective is RJ Slow's perspective is slow. So they're on exactly the same parts of the track, hitting the checkpoints at exactly the same time, and Faruja looks like he's 6 seconds back. So that would mean when RJ Slow pits, Faruja might come out in the lead. Oh, that was so close for Faruja. Almost lost it.
Wow.
Almost hit that bridge. Sick drift. Since it's calmed down a little bit, Groggy, how's it been being a race organizer?
Oh, it's fun. It's what I expected, to be honest.
Oh yeah. No nasty surprises.
Work. No, maybe a little bit less work than expected, actually.
Oh, okay. I think a lot of that probably comes from the reports that I've taken all the reporting and all the decisions to be an impartial single person for it. But maybe I need to pass that off to you guys.
Yeah, at least we can help you out, yeah. Yeah, I've been hosted several events in the past, and this is probably the least amount of work.
Oh, that's
yeah.
That's how I aim it to be, I suppose. That's why I guess I'm the host, and then I get you guys to. I'm doing all the behind the scenes stuff, and you guys are able to focus on the race itself, which is always nice. Who made those graphics at the start? I really need to know who made them. I think that was some guy called Mindite or something.
Yeah, it's a Polish guy, I think.
Mindite.
Yeah.
Okay, I have sound and vision again. Looks like Jay and Menace are fighting it out in GT3 at the moment.
GT1?
That's exactly what I meant. Sorry, I'm just having a terrible day. just having a terrible day.
I also have some behind the scenes information from GT2. Daniani just put in a best lap of 2:02.5.
2:02.5. Is that good?
Yeah, that's almost half a second from the next known PB in PC.
Early info on the PC.
Yeah.
Shakeout. Turtle Boy's got into second place, by the way, in GT1 ahead of Quicks.
Yes, I was just about to say that they were having a nice little battle there, but Quicks unfortunately getting slowed down by one of the lower GT cars there.
Quicks has been quite unlucky with some of the GTs today.
Unfortunately, denied the battle between J Post and Menace, because Menace has just pitted, so we saw that on Jay's perspective there. Unfortunate. I was looking forward to that battle.
I think Grizzly have you had a problem, or has someone pitted? Because now Dukes or something have caught up to.
De Veloce and Grizzly have both pitted. They both had one pit.
A top-level scumbag
Yeah,
displaying the pinnacle of scumbaggery.
Close to Grizzly.
Must have been an incident.
Let's do that. Let's have a look.
I also want to keep an eye out for when Masta goes to pit, because he and Pre-Shot were having a really close battle for third place when Pre-Shot decided to go into the pits.
Oh, this looks like a lot of people. GT1s, GT2. Quicks has been so unlucky in traffic today. Holy moly.
Quicks having a little bit of a nibble of his teammate Nord's GT2 car there.
Looks like the GT2s are catching up to the back end. So that's Nord is in the GT2 second place, has caught up to the back of the GT3. Ed for life, I think. So we're going to see, as the GT1s are coming through again, we're going to get GT1s, GT2s, GT3s all mixed up together. Is Nord going to pit? He does. Okay, this is the battle that I want to see. Where is... Oh! Nord did what I did yesterday. The van's not quite as stylish though. I didn't manage to get a 360.
not quite as stylish.
Oof.
Go up on two wheels though. That was fun.
Grizzly has gotten ahead of Nord, and Veloce has
Oh,
gotten
Ferrugia,
ahead as
big
well.
crash.
Big crash.
How
for
did that
Ferrugia.
even happen?
Yeah, he's dropped back now from RJ Slow. It looks like, considering their perspectives are.
He was
off-sync.
coming off of the entry ramp. I don't know how he even crashed there.
I missed
Yeah,
it.
we've got a little
completely.
battle here between Nord and De Veloce here.
Yeah, so has Veloce pitted?
Yes.
Yep.
So Veloce's done an early pit and put in the laps to come out ahead of Nord in what is a battle for third place. So we got Grizzly now it's second, and Hyperia's is still yet to pit in GT2.
They're not too far off the back of Grizzly either, to be fair, these two. But Grizzly, speedy driver, so...
I just saw some GT1s taking a crazy line into that first corner.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
GT1s
Groggy,
are
you
going...
had-
Yeah,
You had some insight on that,
it
didn't
looks
you?
like GT1 get a better line if they go on the opposite side of the highway.
I see that, yeah.
You
That's
get a-
how-
you get
that's
a
how
better
fast-
entry, yeah, with less airtime.
How fast they are and how little grip they have, that most cars can just nothing the chicane, but not these.
Wow.
So in
Alright,
GT1, it's pretty much as it was. We know, so Fox is pitting, and we went to that at the right time. Let's see where this, because he was battling with Menace before Menace pitted as the sort of best of the rest outside of this top four today. Comes out behind R2X and presumably behind Menace as well. Who's in fifth? No, R2X is in fifth. I can't count. Okay. So we got R2X and Farx who are battling over best of the rest in GT1. We'll leave Farx's perspective up there, and our main focus is going to be on this top four of Elite is now in the lead. Turtle Boy in second, Quicks in third, and Jay in fourth. What's the pit stop situation between those top four in GT1? I know Jay's pitted.
Yeah,
What
he's
about-
the only one.
He's the only one.
Yep.
Okay, so
Elite and Quicks and Turtle have not pitted yet.
So Jay has been pitting early and he's trying to put in the laps to catch back up to this top three. That'll be interesting to see what happens when these pit stops happen. Mixman, our GT1 reserve, has completed both of his stops. It's nice to see secondary championship drivers graduate to the main championship. That's what the secondary championship's always been about and for. Mixman is our current GT4 leader in the secondary championship on Xbox. Graduating and reserving for GT1. He's at the back of the minute though, but he has done both of his stops, so maybe he can make a late charge. I hope you get a drive, RDT.
I do too.
I hope
it's-
there's a GT3 spot for you.
Hope so too. That would be fun. Take it in there one weekend.
That was Veloce coming into the pits I saw on Farx's perspective, I think. Or was it Hyperia's? Well, Hyperia's is in the pits.
I hope it's not a $1.4 million car that I'll never drive weekend, but, you know, I'll take anything.
So Hyperia's has come out of the pits and is still in a significant lead ahead of Grizzly. Hyperia's was on pole position and has led from the front and looks to be extending the gap very nicely indeed. But Grizzly has gone from towards the back of the grid as we see a crash from Ward's perspective.
Gosh, Ed for life.
Yeah, getting absolutely
Upside down.
railroaded. Oh, was he upside down?
Yeah. Just got absolutely obliterated.
Grizzly Dust, where did Richard's Majestic start on the grid this week? 7th, was it?
Yep.
What? Headstream is so far behind from me.
I should go find a new location to watch from. It's difficult to find places to watch from on Granite because everyone's going so fast all the time.
Looks like Farx is making gains on R2XTJ in GT1. We've just had Quicks take his first stop. Yep, first stop for Quicks.
That's interesting to see where. So Quicks has come out ahead of Jay. So that gives us an indication of where Jay is when all these pit stops filter out.
Yes.
Another crash for Ferrugia.
Oh, Ferrugia's got such good pace, and he's messing it up with the crashes.
Yeah,
Oh,
lost
Farx having to
position
wait.
to Mazda for now.
Oh, he did.
Farx having to wait for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Oh, he's dropped
But I
down
don't
to
think
8th.
Mazda.
I see that. Yeah.
Don't think Mazda has pitted yet. Oh,
Has he not?
I don't think so. Maybe yes, but I didn't see it.
Oh, I wonder if
Who's-
Farx has
who's
gotten
not
involved
pitted?
with Ferrugia, and that's why
Mazda,
he
did Mazda
waited.
pit?
Master's not pitted, no.
No.
Okay, so Ferrugia's still in second. It's just that he's lost a lot of time to RJ Slow after having been gaining it significantly. Although, he's going for that second back. Straight past Master. There he goes.
Telling you, don't take your eye off of pre-shot once these people decide to pit. Once RJ and Mazda decide to pit.
Has Pre-Shot done both pits?
He's done one.
So Ferrugia's also done one.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
But
He might be in with a chance of the podium.
for sure. On his birthday.
Oh, it's his birthday.
Yeah.
Okay. Happy birthday, Pre-Shot, I guess. Wait, Ron is leading GT2 and 3. It is, yeah, I mean, to be fair, it helps when you start on pole position. But that's
It
the
does.
nature of the championship. You know, that every team gets the same average grid slot throughout the season, so you can't really determine how the teams have done until you get to like round 8. Ferrugia going for his second stop. Early second stop, but maybe he's hoping he can just get his head down, put in some laps, because he's quick. Just needs to cut out the mistakes.
Yeah.
RJ
in
Slow still
practice-
hasn't made a stop, right?
Who?
RJ Slow, our leader in
No.
GT3.
Yes,
He is
still not made a stop.
No.
But that's
Okay.
quite similar of the drive that he had. I think that's quite similar to one of the other drives that he had. I think possibly the one with the round 1 with the Chebarek. I think
left it very
RJ was
late.
quite late taking his pit stop, if I remember correctly. Look at GT2. GT2 seems to be Pretty chill
yeah,
for
it's
me
cool.
at the moment. Pretty chill.
Yeah, you Groggy keeping an
GT1.
eye. I imagine Groggy would tell us if anything was going on in GT2.
Yeah, I'm having some perspective open, but yeah, they're just driving, keeping up the pace. It seems.
We got Elite has made a pit stop, and he's still in first place. So I assume Turtle Boy's also stopped. Is that everybody in GT1 has stopped at least once now?
Yep, that's correct. The only one we're missing now is RJ Slow and Mazda in GT3. The rest have stopped.
So let's see if we can get a rundown of the GT1 orders as they come past me the next time. But it's calm down in all of the classes. Well, GT1 and GT2 are pretty calm, and the pit stops generally reflect the actual positions. GT3 is the one that's kind of a bit out there, because there's people who've done no pit stops and people who've done 2 pit stops, and it's all over the place.
Only 2 people have done two pit stops, and that's Mixman in GT1 and Ferrugia in GT3.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Here is your GT1 leader, Elite. Just going about his business very nicely. Turtle Boy has done a good comeback from his starting grid position to get up into second. Could be an interesting battle between those two. Quicks is still maintaining that third, as Ed for Life is our next disconnection. Ooh. And Jay is right on the back of Quicks. And then we got a bit of a gap back to F50 R2X in 5th place. And then it's Menace and Dubsy in 6th and 7th. And Farks in 8th, still pretty close. And then we've got a Mixman who's going to come through later on, but he has done an extra stop. Okay, that's our GT1s.
RJ Slow crashed.
No.
RJ Slow hitting the rock, entering the prison.
Yep.
Completely missed it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, the GT3s are going to come past me, actually.
The first checkpoint,
so
too.
Let's give the rundown of the GT3s. There is RJ Slow in the lead of GT3, but still has a pit stop to make. And then we've got Master, who also has a pit stop to make in 2nd. There's Mixman from GT1. And then we got Pre-Shot, who has done a pit stop, but is lying in 3rd place. And then we've got Ferrugia, who's done 2 pit stops and is lying in 4th place. So that's really interesting in this GT3 battle. Wackage is in 5th, I think pretty much settled on 5th at this moment. That's a really intriguing GT3 battle, that, because I'm gonna swap out the perspectives. Let's get rid of Wackage and bring Pre-Shot's darkness in.
He's doing an opposite AJ Axel.
Yeah, exactly.
AJ Axel too bright.
Yeah. So we've got, this is our GT3 top 4. Wait,
what just happened? Did someone? What
oh,
happened?
Dubsy has. We've had a lot. This has been a really disconnection heavy race. This one, Dubsy now.
Oh my god.
Gone. Was battling
Dubsy's
in GT1. The lower points in some of these GTs are just handed out for how long you stayed in the race. I mentioned that earlier. Everybody does get points. It's just that. So the first person to disconnect gets 1 point for finishing in last. The next person gets 2. Like, it's not that you have to finish a set amount of the race to be given points or anything like that. You just got to show up.
It's making it very difficult to keep track of what place everyone's in the GTs
Yeah.
for me. Usually I'm like, all right, GT1, your place is your place. GT2, you add 1 to the second digit. Then you add 2 for the GT3.
Can't believe I lost out on a single point by 3 minutes. No, you'll get your point, F50. Even if you didn't start the race, you were on the grid. So you'll get your point. You're going to be classified in last, but you get your point for finishing last. But I was waiting for a round like this. I mean against Fourth Spear. Oh, of course, you're in the same GT and Fourth Spear disconnected just after. I see. I've been waiting for a round like this where I could point out the fact that there was quite a lot of reserve drivers used in round 3 in the snow. Now, it could have been completely coincidental that it was the snow round that people just weren't available. But also the fact that it could have also been that a lot of people just didn't want to drive in the snow for an hour and a half. But the risk that you run is that you have a disconnection later on in the season like this. And that's it. You're kind of done in the championship. Because it's the best 7 out of 8 rounds that count. If you don't go to one of them, then your disconnection points will count. So I can assure you it was not coincidental for the majority. I assumed it wasn't. But it's a risky strategy because if you get a disconnection, you know, there's no guarantee you're going to make it to the end of all of these races. You want to use that sort of dropped score really as a bit of a guard against disconnecting. And ideally you do all 8 rounds and you get to, you know, drop your actual worst performance. It'll be interesting if any championships get decided on that.
I was just going to say about Elite. It's clear to me because I've been watching GT1 for quite a while now. It's clear to me why Elite is winning this race and pulling out a gap across the rest of the field. Because if you just look at the way that Elite drives their car, he is controlling the car so much better than the rest of the drivers. The rest of the drivers are controlling the car as it goes into a little bit of oversteer, but Elite is so much faster at picking it up when it begins to slide and correcting it than the other drivers. It's really fascinating to watch. He's really good with this car.
Is it crashed?
Is that we're having Jay, I think, wait. Was it Grizzly Dust that Jay crashed into?
No, I couldn't. No. Yeah, maybe actually. Yeah.
Jay's making this harder for himself by continually moving forward in his waiting. If he just stopped dead, he would have been able to get going a lot quicker.
Yeah. He crashed into Grizzly. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So that puts Jay out of that top 3 fight now. I would have loved to race in the snow, cowards. I mean, that was my whole. That I wanted to do the snow race. I'm glad I got to reserve in it. It was unique. And Jay Pitts going for a reset. But it looks like the top 3 for GT1 are nailed on after that, unless, you know, barring other mistakes. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Hammer. Elite is just so composed with the car. Doesn't look like he's fighting it at all. It doesn't look like he's driving a Vigero ZX HSW.
Hyperius almost got taken out by GT3. Didn't see who, but
Mazda probably.
Yeah, I think it was Mazda. But the GT2 and GT3 have so equal pace that it's the overtakes takes a while.
Oh yeah, we've just seen Mazda overtake Hyperius on the straight. And that's the GT3 overtaking the GT2 on top speed, and then Mazda has a massive crash, and he's upside down. Oh, that's not good.
No.
Wow.
And he has to get back on his... Yeah. I mean, consider Mazda hadn't done a pit stop anyway, but that runs him... He's definitely out of that top 3 battle now for GT3. Yeah, round 3 was...
Pre-shot. Pre-shot's coming for the RDT.
Yeah, he
I
is.
told you, he had some strong language to say that if he doesn't win this race on his birthday, he's not going to be happy.
So how far is he off the back of RJ Slow at the moment? Who, as we remember, still hasn't taken a pit yet. So
it's difficult to tell because RJ Slow's perspective is slow.
Yeah, I have them about 10 seconds apart, I think.
Could be close then.
They're exactly the same time for me, so you might need to just pause and restart. I've had that on
okay.
my.
I need
on my
to fiddle
streams
about
a
with
lot.
the all perspective anyway,
Yeah.
so I can do that.
I have them going, I think what Bruffy had, they're going literally around the same corner at the same time, just 10 seconds different.
Yeah,
So-
if you just pause and
Masters
restart.
pitting now.
Well, that's what I'll say. I'll just say 10 seconds because RJ's is.
That's going to be
little bit
close
slower.
then. And it's interesting now with GT3, the order that they are on the road is the opposite order to how many pit stops they've done. So third place has done both stops, second place has only done one, and first place hasn't done any. So they could really all come together right at the end when these pit stops all sort themselves out.
Oh yeah,
I imagine that's what we'll see.
Xbox has been pretty spicy this season. It has to be said. we always have our spiciest races first, I think.
Yeah.
Mind you, last round was just all spice.
It was
wasn't
spice in every
Across
single
all
race, wasn't it?
platforms.
Yeah, last
Yeah.
round was something else.
Last round was chaos,
And then it
was
ended
great.
in but the spiciest part of last round was right at the very end of the entire stream. So
Yes. Yes, we had some teammate on teammate issues, didn't we?
craziness. What's the pit stops between Menace and Quicks?
Menace on one and Quicks on one.
Oh no, wait, I'm looking. It
Both.
must have been at R2X. I think there's a train of GT1s from R2X all the way down to J. As we got Hyperia's trying to overtake RJ Slow, the two Ron cars that are currently in the lead. RJ Slow pits, so we'll get to see what's going to happen, at least with this pit stop. Watch pre-shot pit now as well.
Pre-shot. If pre-shot doesn't pit, pre-shot is going to overtake easy, I think. Maybe not. It's going to be
No,
close.
RJ
it's
Slow's come
easy.
out ahead,
Oh, wow.
but it's not much of a
Not
gap.
that far.
It's not as much of a gap as it was.
We'll definitely get a better idea once pre-shot pits for the second time. How this is all going to shake up at the end.
Yeah, because pre-shot can pit. Oh, never mind. Pre-shot's crashed.
Oh,
U-Tool GT2 also pitted now. His second.
Veloce, that is right.
Veloce.
Yeah. Looks pretty calm in GT2, honestly. There's not been much change after the first half an hour. Once people have found their positions, looks like Hyperia's has a 21-second gap to Grizzly Dust. Grizzly
Alright.
Dust trying to
I mean-
overtake his teammate.
Would you expect pre-shot to take his pit on the next lap, do you think, after that little crash? Or
I think so. He definitely likes clean air. And he's got Ferrugia coming up on him. I think he wants to see where he stands.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
getting
he is-
backblazed.
he
I
is-
fixed it. Thanks. Sorry.
able to take his second stop now. All right. Well, we'll wait. We'll catch up with GT3 when pre-shot decides to pit. I'm sure one of you will be watching it. I am going to switch over.
Wait,
to...
Grizzly Dust and Nord are very close together. I didn't realize they were so close. Grizzly Dust is struggling to get around his teammate. He's still behind him. Unless something's happened and a crash has happened that we didn't see. but
Nothing happened. He just
No.
can't get past
Just
it.
can't get past. Wow.
The Tulip is pretty good in like the first half.
Yeah.
Compared to the
He is
Greenwood.
pitting. Pre-shot is taking his pit.
Pre-shot pits.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. That's kind of gifted RJ Slow that now. Not necessarily the win because Ferrugia's still there and RJ Slow has a pit stop to make, but pre-shot's now solidly in third. Master, after his crash, is solidly in fourth. So now the battle.
pre-shot's just going to get his head down now and try and make up some time. Just focus on those lap times.
Yeah.
Ferrugia and pre-shot's perspectives are identical for me.
Oh,
at the moment.
massive crash! In
saw the end of it.
Grizzly and
in
Nord.
Farouja's perspective.
Yeah, it was Grizzly and Nord crashed into each other.
Oh, yikes.
Nord in an unrecoverable position as well, so he had to respawn.
Grizzly's waiting.
Grizzly's waiting now.
I didn't. Yeah, we didn't see the start of it as to what happened
No,
or how that happened.
I'm actually not sure if he needed to wait there. That's
Right.
more racing incident, but better safe than sorry, I guess.
I got to see the crash again because my perspectives are all behind. So
Whose fault was it, in your opinion?
like Groggy says, I think it was just a bit of a racing incident, really.
Yeah. Probably didn't need to wait. Well, that's basically... Veloce seems to have this every single round, where he might not be the quickest, he might not necessarily even have the best race, but he just keeps making places when everybody else does, like, crashes.
Yep.
Veloce
Yeah,
is
he
now
is.
up in a second. He's our championship leader because he just keeps doing that every single round, it seems. He was there to take
Consistency.
advantage of Grizzly Dust getting taken out in the last round to take the win. Like, it's just always there in those top 3 positions. Yeah, so in GT3 now, it's basically a 2-horse race between RJ Slow and Farouja again. And it's going to depend, we just need to wait for RJ Slow to pit to see what shakes out with that. GT1 seems to have calmed down. We're still waiting for second pit stops for a lot of the GT1s. Elite's making his now. J's already
Jeez,
done
who
2.
the? Someone was just really up on pre-shot.
Turtle Boy has taken over the lead after that pit stop from Elite. But Turtle Boy has to pit as well. In terms of the amount of people we've got 8 in GT1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in GT2. 3, 4, 5, 6 in GT3. Difficult race, this one, in terms of disconnections.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I have to head off. Need to warm up a little bit before my race and get some food and drink.
Good luck and good to have you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me some
having me.
insider insight from an organizer and current driver perspective.
Yeah, it's I'm a little bit suspicious with how the lapping of GT3 is gonna go. Because,
Yeah, good luck with that. It doesn't look
Yeah.
like it's very easy.
No, not at all. But yeah, all right. You guys have fun. Thank you for having me. Bye
See you
bye.
later.
Thanks, Groggy.
See you, bud.
Bye now.
I need to, as Jay has just made an overtake, it looks like. Presumably that was on Menace, I think. So I need to change up this first perspective. Yeah, sorry everybody for the lag. I fixed it now. We're going to look at my perspective here for a while I sort out these perspectives, because I need a different all perspective. J Elite. They were. Oh, I've just closed the wrong thing entirely.
Having fun.
Bollocks. It's exactly what I didn't want to do.
What did you not do?
I closed one of the tabs.
Yep, I did exactly the same. Took me
Closed
about 5 minutes
GT1.
to get the streams back up again.
Yeah, I'm just reloading it entirely from the original link.
Yep.
And you're all
That's not-
watching
that's not-
nothing on the
that's
track
not a
because
problem with the
everybody's.
site. That is 100% user error.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, now I need to remove all the people who I've removed already. Full speed gone.
Glad I'm
50
not the
gone.
only one that makes these mistakes. Oh, J Post with a little bit of a clip on the rock there. That's allowed Menace to get back through.
The light's gone. Copyright's gone. Let's have all 6 for the GT3s. Our top 3 in GT3 is RJ Slow,
Ferrugia, Colonel Appreciate.
Ooh, Quicks having some difficulty navigating the traffic there. Almost came into contact with a telegraph pole, but deftly avoided it.
Ooh, Ferrugia hitting the wall.
Okay, let me have a look at some of the other perspectives. What have we got going on? Okay. Oh, we've got Jay's taking his pits just now. GT1. Let's take a look at GT2.
Alright, got the 3 that I need for that.
GT2. Things fairly
Hyperius
chill at the
is
moment.
leading GT. Who else have we got in GT2? I guess we'll
Got
focus on
Duveloche.
Grizzly Dust.
Grizzly's down in 14th now. 2 stops taken though. Yeah, Hyperius leads at the moment, but has only taken 1 stop. Everyone else, apart from Nord, has taken 2 stops. So GT2 might get a little bit spicy as well once the pit stops sort themselves out. Duveloche, the ever-present danger in this class, I think, as you said, Bruffy. He just head down, gets the race done.
That's it, I know.
He is right on the back of Nord, actually, if we look at this perspective. Right on the back of Nord at the moment. In my lower left and upper right perspectives. Oh, Nord having a little bit of a clip there. That's going to allow Duveloche. Oh, they're side by side. Oh. Unlucky Duveloche just not having the speed there. Good defending by Nord. Oh, Duveloche giving him the old flashing lights, trying to distract him a little bit. I think a little bit of pressure being applied by Duveloche here. Of course, he won't necessarily know. He won't necessarily know that Nord hasn't taken his second pit stop yet, but Nord is slowing down Duveloche by not letting him pass. So
yeah, he'll want to
all
get
to play
past, but
for.
also at the same time, he's probably not really gonna be troubling Hyperius in the lead, such as the gap.
We did see Hyperius just have a little bit of a tap there on one of the barriers. Nord getting a little bit of hassle from Farks in GT1.
Alright, I'm almost there, everybody.
Yeah, takes a little bit of time, doesn't it?
It's the all perspective, all 9. If I wasn't so anal about making sure that I had all 9 perspectives for the end of the race, it wouldn't be so bad. I could just reload what I already have, but stupid.
Yes.
Broffy, touch your controller.
Oh,
Thank you. Thing is, I'm hearing it.
Ricky.
I've heard it a few times where it beeps in my ear to tell me that. Thanks for telling me though.
He's taking a. Oh, Nord's taking his stop. That has released De Veloce.
I'm just gonna say, pre-shot is coming up on Ferrugia fast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, there wasn't that
Let's
much
switch
difference
over
between
to,
them, I guess.
To GT3.
All right. All 9
He's got
perspectives.
the darkest camera ever, but
So we've got a teammate on teammate action there with Grizzly just trying to get it. Grizzly just again trying to get ahead of Farouj. He just can't do it.
There we go.
Yeah, so I know now why I got disconnected from the Xbox race on Blaine County. And it was because... No, was it on Blaine County? I got disconnected. Oh, it was Olympic. I think it's when I have the audio turned down in game because of like the helicopter, when there's a helicopter or whatever. The audio's turned down so low that when the game beeps to let me know that there's like, oh, RJ Slow, big crash from the lead in GT3.
oh,
How did that happen? Was he on his own? Did he get help?
rear-ended?
He got
got
rear-ended.
Must
No
be-
way.
Yeah, he did get rear-ended by a GT1. I think it was the util car, J-Post.
Oh, geez,
That is rather unfortunate for him.
RJ's waiting for it. That's a big wait. He hasn't fully waited yet, I don't think. I guess he's going to take the
Not that I've
penalty.
seen. Yeah, my perspectives were way behind, so that allowed me to see that crash
Right.
fully.
Yeah.
There.
That changes it completely then.
Yeah.
It's
If he
RJ
decides-
Slow.
When can he
has,
pit next?
You'd have to say that would be really unlucky for RJ Slow, considering he has dominated. But he's also been under pressure, but managed to hold the pressure. Others have made mistakes, and he's kept it going. And this
RJ
time, it's not his own mistake that's caused that massive time loss.
RJ Slow can pit for a second stop now.
Okay.
He is able to pit for a second stop.
Can't see a thing in pre-shot's perspective. I know it's so dark.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He tried to fiddle around with gamma and beta and delta and stuff, but
None of it did anything.
no.
Is he using an Elgato capture card by any chance?
I think he's going straight off of the Twitch app in
Oh,
Xbox.
straight off the Twitch app?
Yeah.
That's really weird.
Yeah, because I mean, I would imagine most of the others have go straight through the Xbox. Could be in-game.
The only thing I
brightness,
can
yeah,
think it is his TV is on maximum brightness and he's turned the HDR down a little bit on the game.
Yeah, maybe his
Would
in-game
that make you
brightness is
faster?
way low to accommodate whatever he's
I
playing.
don't think it would make you faster, but
I need all the help I can
Alright,
get if
the
I
gap-
do get into one
The
of
gap
these
is
races.
5.7 seconds from RJ Slow to Farouja. That's not enough for a pit.
No.
We're going to have a
damn,
three-way
RJ
fight.
Slow's clearly been putting in the laps then.
Sorry?
RJ Slow's clearly been putting in the laps then.
No, I mean, it was much bigger before he got taken out, and now it's only 5.7
right, yeah,
seconds.
yeah.
He's got to put in the laps now if he wants to take this win.
Yeah, Farouja's driving pretty hard at the moment.
Who is Veloce behind? Screaming Skull. What's Screaming Skull's pit stop situation?
2 stops.
Wow, Screaming Skulls came from nowhere to be in second
Okay.
place in GT2. I don't know how that happened, but Veloce is now behind Screaming Skull, who I haven't seen at any point throughout the whole race. He must have done 2 really early stops. Let's see. I guess we can have 6 perspectives for GT1. Why not? Second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth and seventh.
Yeah, it looks like Screaming Skull and De Veloce are having a nice little battle here.
Right,
As you say, I don't know where Screaming Skulls come from.
I know.
Must have been
Screaming
flying.
Skull. He's not streaming. Well, I don't have his stream anyway. If he is.
De Veloce with a mean boost.
Yeah, as you were
off
saying,
the,
we're having a
the
nice
final
battle,
corner.
and he's just gone straight past it.
Yeah. Nice little mid drive off the final corner there.
And then GT4s, GT3s even, GT4s.
Have we got Screaming Skull's perspective?
Not, I don't. I've not seen it
No,
anywhere.
I don't either. Unfortunate.
All right, we'll leave it like this. We've got 6 perspectives for GT1 and GT3. Might as well have them. And then we got the 4 perspectives for GT2. But GT2 is pretty calm apart from this battle for second place. Is that Screaming Skull behind Veloce here? Is he going to go for a move up the inside? No, not quite. I think he is right behind him though.
Did anybody see if I'm
He's going to go
pretty
for
sure
hang on. Screaming Skull's going up the inside. Is he going to go for... He does go for it. Veloce goes around the outside to try and carry the speed. Screaming Skull's going to have the inside for the tight next corner if he's got the overspeed. Can he keep his nose in there? But then Veloce's going to have the inside for the tight... This is a great battle. Is Screaming Skull going to cut back? Then he's going to have... Oh, he's just not close. He's not far enough up the inside each time. He can't get enough of an overlap.
great battle here.
This is great side-by-side action. And then this, I think it's a GT1 trying to get past them as well, maybe. Because if that's a GT2, then... Oh, little touch. Probably lag-assisted touch.
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
that's not. That's
assisted to
Specky,
me.
the GT2. So this is this. It's a 3-way battle. In fact, it's a 4-way battle because Nord is right behind. We've got a 4-way battle for second place in GT2.
Fantastic.
Meanwhile,
Let's-
Hyperius is
stick
just
on
having a great
GT2
time out in front.
RJ Slow has taken his second pit and came out between Ferrugia and Pre-Shot.
Yeah, that's it
Interesting.
now.
Okay.
Where is... So Wackage is behind Master. What's this pit status of Wackage and Master? Ferrugia's crashed! Ferrugia's crashed at the final corner! RJ Slow's right behind him. He can't get the overspeed because he goes at the back of him, but now Pre-Shot's right. We've got a 3-way fight for the lead in GT3.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So, before you got too excited there, Wackage is on 2 stops, Master's on 1. So,
What's their gap? Okay, let's leave Wackage's perspective on then.
And RJ somehow gets back into first place after all.
Oh yeah, RJ got back into the lead. I didn't see it. Oh, I wonder if Ferrugia's waited because... Did Ferrugia wait for RJ? Because
He didn't
RJ
wait,
went into
he
the
just-
back?
When they were entering the first corner into the prison, the chicane,
Yeah.
Pre-Shot just had the position and Ferrugia backed off not to cause an incident.
But RJ was already ahead at that point. Did he get the overspeed down the straight or something?
Yeah.
Right.
He had more speed on the straightaway.
Okay. So that's changed around completely. We've got RJ Slow back in the lead. Pre-Shot now in second on his birthday. And Ferrugia in third. Ferrugia did
he is
slow down
right
to
on the
let by.
back of
Ferrugia rated for RJ
Pre-Shot.
but slowed down too much and let Pre-Shot go past as well. Okay, that's what happened, right.
Pre-Shot is right on the back of RJ Slow though.
Yeah, this is a legitimate 3-way fight for first place in GT3 with 10 minutes to go maybe. This is crazy as we got the GT1 of Quicks trying to get through. Back in GT2,
GT2
land.
and 3 having some good races.
Looks like Veloce has managed to keep that second place and has gotten a bit of a gap. The gap
Oh my
is-
god, that was close from Pre-Shot.
There's only 1 second between Specky and Screaming Skull in GT2 for third place, and then a further second ahead to Veloce. In fact, we're going to see them come past my perspective. Let's see this GT2 battle in real time. We'll wait and see the GT3s as well. Okay, so there's second place in GT2. Then we've got third place and fourth place. And the pink is fifth place. So, four-way fight for second place in GT2. And then we'll wait for these GT3s to come past to see this three-way fight for the lead.
I was I was trying to work out there why Hyperius was so far ahead, but he's not taking a second stop.
Yeah, he's just having his own race.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Here is your GT3 leader, RJ Slow, followed very closely between second place, Pre-Shot, and then third place with Faruja. They are so close. Then Master is there in fourth place, but still has a pit stop to make, which is going to give the position to Whackage. I think that gap looks small enough for that. One pit stop left in each GT. I'm going to try and get to the final corner.
The race ended right now. Pre-shot would have some sort of, we'd have to give him some sort of medal for like the Bruffy meme result. Birthday, second for life.
Yeah.
It's just
hitting them all.
Birthday, second for life.
See if he has the best lap as well, yeah.
Yep.
Hitting all the
Right on
memes.
the back of RJ Slow now, though.
Yeah, this is very close.
RJ
RJ Slow's going to be feeling the pressure.
In the closing stages of this race.
I think this is how it would have looked anyway. I know that RJ Slow had a really bad coming together with the GT1. He did lose a lot of time, but
yeah,
it was looking like it was going to be close between the three of them anyway. And after that mistake by Faruja, that's exactly what's happened, and now it's a three-way fight.
Well.
Still a lot of time left.
Right, I've gotten myself to the final corner. It's probably a good place to watch from. As the sun rises. Let's get higher. In terms of GT1, has Turtle Boy's made his second stop, so that must mean... Wait, Turtle Boy's made his second stop, but Elite's still in second.
We've got one driver in each of the classes that hasn't made their second stop, so it's Farks in GT1, Hyperia's in GT2, and Masta in GT3.
Yeah, so Turtle Boy has overhauled Elite. Which you wouldn't have looked like was going to happen at all. Elite is... they've just passed me in game. Elite is now, what, maybe 4 seconds behind Turtle Boy?
Yeah.
Turtle Boy must have been putting in the laps.
Putting in the laps.
Made his stop come out ahead of Elite. I didn't see how that happened, but it happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we haven't seen in this race, just because there's so much going on. Apologies to the audience, but we do try to capture as much as we possibly can. It's just, it's really difficult capturing 3 different GTs and not having an overall producer telling us which views to go to and whatnot. So
we're basically trying to watch 3 races at once.
Yep, 3 races from about 20 different perspectives.
Yeah.
That's why I just stick to GT3 the whole time. It's close to my heart and it's easier to keep track of.
Yeah.
Okay, you're our GT3 correspondent then, RDC.
Yeah. GT3 expert. So it looks like Nord has dropped back from that battle over second in GT2. So we got Grizzly and Nord who are going to be fighting over, what would it be, 5th place I think in GT2. Hyperia's still got to make his stop, but he's got a big gap. In fact, you can see him coming down here. There's your leader in GT2, Hyperius. There's your leader in GT1, Turtle Boy. And there's second place in GT1, Elite. They look closer this lap than they did when they came past me the last lap. I wonder if Elite's had an incident and lost a lot of time, but now he's putting in the laps. But those are our leaders in GT1 and GT2, and they've got it. We are waiting a long time before we see any more drivers. Here we go, there's someone on the horizon. Who is it? Quicks in your final podium spot for GT1. R2X hunting him down. So they're quite close. We keep an eye on that. Then you got Veloce, Screaming Skull, and Specky still fighting it out for that final step, the second place, in fact, in GT2.
Tell you what, it looks like I was just having an eye on Hyperia's perspective as Elite and Turtle Boy scream through. It looks like Elite is catching up a little bit to the back of Turtle Boy. At
Yeah,
least.
he is. Yeah.
We might have a little bit of a battle in the closing stages there.
All right, is this going to be our GT3s?
Yes.
Here they come. RJ Slow, Pre-Shot, and Ferrugia. Those are the gaps between your top three going into the final few laps. That's crazy. Let's go straight to their perspectives. So we're still waiting on Master to pit. Oh, that's it. Only Master left. Okay.
Yeah, just Master.
Turtle Boy and Elite have just gone past me. Elite is definitely catching.
Yes.
Elite's got some big pace.
Many laps have we got? Let's see when Elite goes through here.
This is reminiscent of last round.
We've only got 4 laps left.
Elite was catching Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy took out his teammate and lost the win. It's the roles.
Oh,
The
right,
roles are. It's
yeah.
exactly what's happening this time last week.
Yeah.
All right, I think it's time for the all 9 perspective as we come into these final few laps. Screaming Skull has taken over second place in GT2. That's what I mean. We've got so many perspectives now and so many battles.
Yeah.
Having all 3 here is necessary.
No.
So Screaming Skull's got back into second place ahead of Veloce. Specky is right behind Veloce.
That's a no from me.
We've got a battle for the win in GT1 if Elite is able to catch up enough. And we've got a battle for the win in GT3 between the 3 perspectives at the bottom of the screen that you're seeing. That's first, second and third, and they're all very close.
You know what? Unless Turtle Boy has some issues, I don't know if Elite's got it in him to get past. It's a pretty big gap to come down in 3 laps.
Yeah, but then if you've been seeing the gap as I've been seeing it, it's been coming down really quick as well. There's Turtle Boy,
I'm
there's
just
Elite.
comparing between this lap and last lap, and yeah, I don't know. It's going to be close, I think.
Yeah. Have the start times for MCEC changed over the last few weeks? I'm in Western Australia and I feel like it's sometimes 10 PM and sometimes midnight. I missed the start. No. Unless you're comparing it between the main and secondary championships. Secondary championship starts 2 hours later than the main because they all happen at the same time.
But the secondary championship also happens a day earlier.
And a different day entirely, yeah. Every Sunday we've always started at the same time. Specky is... Screaming Skull has pulled away. Gotten ahead into second place and is pulling away. Now Specky is challenging Veloce. Screaming Skull is 2.7 seconds up the road. Now.
Had a belter of a race, Screaming Skull.
Yeah, just out of nowhere. Must have done 2 early stops and gone about his business and pops up into second. Lost second and is now gained it back again. Screaming Skull, the Blaine County, do as well in Blaine County. He won the first race of the season in GT2. So it looks like RJ Slow, the gaps between RJ Slow, Pre-Shot, and
Master's
Faruja
finally pitting. All of our pits are done.
have extended a little bit.
Yeah, I'm watching that pretty closely, and the first half of the track, RJ is clearly faster for some reason, and then Pre-Shot kind of tightens it, and then they get back to the start finish, and RJ starts driving away again.
In GT, yeah. Oh, it's a battle actually over this 4th place between Master and Wackage, who are actually our top 2 in the championship. In GT3, down in 4th and 5th at the minute after Master's pit stop. Wackage is right behind, so we'll have to keep. We can't keep an eye on that as well. It's impossible.
We need more eyes.
Yeah. RJ hits the mid drives, it seems. Oh, Wackage has just crashed on the final corner in front of me. You're about to see it from his perspective in the bottom right. That settles that. There we go. Okay, now we don't need to fight. Thanks, Wackage. Appreciate that. Don't need to care about that anymore.
Makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah. Alright, the GT2s. We can actually see the proper gaps now because everyone's pitted. So, there's Hyperia's in the lead of GT2. Led from pole position for Ron. And then we're waiting quite a while for 2nd place Screaming Skull. Dominant performance by Hyperia's today. We're waiting a long time. We're still waiting. We're still waiting.
Oh
there is 2nd place Screaming Skull. That is a big gap. 3rd Veloce, who's now pulled a gap on Specky. So that battle over 2nd place looks like it's calmed down for GT2.
Yeah, I mean, I say what I said before. Unless Turtle Boy has an issue, I think he's got it. He's got it pretty much in the bag for GT1. Say that as he comes up to the last corner with some traffic with J Post. No, it's not J Post. JGCP.
Yeah. It's. I wonder what happened. I wonder how that swapped. Was it? Because it's they're coming on to final lap now. By the way. It looks like Elite's got the pace and was in a pretty clear lead. Although Turtle Boy was never too far behind Turtle Boy.
Yeah, I don't know if there was an incident or something. We said that, didn't we? We didn't know like how Turtle Boy got past.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about.
It'd be a huge shame if Elite drove like a perfect race apart from one incident and lost first because of one incident.
But then that's how it goes sometimes. That's how close these drivers are. Destroying. And then you've got Turtle Boy, who started in 7th, so he must have had some pace anyway, because he started all the way back in 7th and has come through the field. And he was at the head of that 5-person group in GT1. That was like, there was a big gap in GT1 in the early phases, and he's brought himself back in it, and so far he's brought himself all the way to the lead. Don't know how, but it happened.
Yes, one of the mysteries of the universe, clearly.
Well, here we are, final lap. Final few corners of the final lap. And Elite has closed in. Is Turtle Boy going to keep this one? Turtle Boy finished ahead of Elite on the road last week, but didn't keep the victory. He'll be hoping he had a cleaner race this time, and does. As he comes to cross the line ahead of the GT2 just to take the overall win by what? Less than 2 seconds?
Tight there, wasn't it?
That was very tight.
Kind of funny because Pre-Shot is in the exact position of the track where I just stopped playing.
That's funny. So we've had, I think the GT1's got ahead of Specky there, so Specky's pretty much nailed on for 4th place in GT2. Here are our GT Quicks Managed just to hold on to that final podium spot ahead of R2XDJ. Third and fourth, crossing the line very close. And then RJ Slow does take the win in GT3. Pre-shot second, Faruja third. Look at how close they were. The top three in GT3.
Almost just gave it away there at the end.
That's
crazy. I
crazy.
saw that. I was just about to say he had a little bit of a brain fart coming into the last corner there.
Who did?
Pre-shot. He almost gave it away.
All right. Farks got a good 5th place there. Nice result for Farks, best of the season, I think.
There we go.
Jay Post having possibly one of his worst races of the season, but I assume he'll be hoping that that's his dropped score. And we're just waiting for our GT2 leader. There he is. Hyperius crosses the line to take the win in GT2, and then we're going to be waiting. We can sit back and relax a little bit because we're going to be waiting a while for the rest of GT2 to come past. Best lap was by Elite, 149.6. That's the new lap record. A 149.8 for Turtle Boy. So they were actually incredibly close.
Yeah. Wow.
And there is
A
Screaming
great race
Skull
between those two.
second, and Veloce
They just boiled
in
down
third.
to when they took pit stops and
Yeah,
the
and
traffic and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could have just been that.
And there you go. That's everybody, I think, across the line. No, it's not. Specky's continued on. I think he got the worst. I think that's everybody that we need to see. So, well, that was exciting.
Indeed.
Elite was 1 second back at the line. 149.6 to a 149.8. The Greenwoods, the best lap was a 203.4 by Hyperius. Pole position, ran away with it. And then Tulip M100, RJ Slow took the win. Which the best laps, RJ Slow's best lap was a 207.833. Pre-shot's best lap was a 207.882. That's crazy close. I don't know what Farouj is because I can't see anything further down unless Elite scrolls down or something for me, but that's crazy close. And now it's no surprise that they finished so close. And do you know what? I'm glad to see RJ Slow get that win because he got taken out through no fault of his own in a pretty catastrophic fashion. That was a huge crash.
Yeah, everyone, those top three, they had pretty significant wrecks on their own accord too.
Yeah, they did.
They're going to be kicking
Why
themselves.
is it?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Each one of those top three in GT3 could have won the race if they hadn't have made a mistake or been taken out or something like that. So they'll each be thinking that of everybody else.
Yep.
But yeah, the Ron have won in GT2 and GT3, converting those pole positions to 2 victories for their best showing of the season on Xbox, and actually possibly their best showing on all the platforms.
You
a
can't
single
spell strong
race.
without Ron.
Right, I need to transfer over to PC.
I need to go to the gym.
You need to go to the gym.
Yeah.
Well, all right then.
It's push day. Got to go bench the world.
Well,
Goodbye.
fun race. I'm glad. Good to have you here.
Of course, love being here.
We'll see you next week, hopefully.
And yep, enjoy. Hopefully, I'm racing next week. Maybe I don't know. Not that I know anything, but that'd be fun.
You just need a GT3 to not be able to make it.
Yeah. All right. Enjoy the rest of the races, everybody.
See you later.
Cheers, RDT. Have a good one.
That was eventful with all the disconnects. You're not wrong. We only got 6 to the end of the GT3 race. Did we have 6 disconnects in total? I think there was 1 in GT1, 2 in GT2, and 3 in GT3.
Let me consult the list.
Makes me wonder what the record for the most disconnections in one race is. That's going close.
1 in GT1, 2 in GT2, and 3 in GT3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've had some big disconnections, though, in the early days of MCEC when we were on less good platforms. I remember, I think it was season 2 that was most badly afflicted by all the having to restart the race multiple times and just couldn't get people in sessions. And
I'm just having a look at the weather reports for the races at the moment. It looks like on PC, which we've got next, it's going to be a totally dry race. But the PS5 is going to have rain right in the middle, but only for 6 minutes.
Is it only 6? Oh, someone said there was like
It's
11-minute
6
rain
minutes.
or something. Okay.
No, it's at 11 for 6 minutes.
Ah, okay.
After
That's going to
45
be
minutes of the race.
That is really going to like throw a spanner in the works, especially for the GT1s. Because that's a completely different car they're driving at that point.
That'll be fun. Right, anyway, back to PC.
I mean, it was like that for me yesterday. It rained in the middle of the race, and the Speedo Custom has, you know, when a car has a lot less grip as a base grip level, the rain affects it more. So you really notice it in the vans. And it's like driving a completely, like you are actually, some cars you can kind of get away with being at kind of the same braking point in the rain, but not the Speedo Custom yesterday. I was braking so early.
Are you having trouble with Lemonade's stream?
I haven't had a chance to even open it yet.
Okay.
And I will catch up with the various donations. Let me just get into the session first. Thank you all very much, especially at the Crux with that super chat. I'll catch up with them. Let me just get things set up.
I need a drink, an alcoholic one.
Can someone tell me in the chat before, at like say 4? Someone set a reminder for like 4:58 because Backblaze is set to restart backing up at 5 p.m. So if I can know in advance, I can like pause it again before it actually happens and we lose frames.
I'm laughing at Serenial's stream title.
Oh, yeah?
Woman fights onset of arthritis one corner at a time.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah, comes for the hands first, Serenial. Comes for the hands first.
I need to open up the tables for PC as well. Just make sure I get into the session. I'm going to have to pee as well, actually. Right. I'll be right back.
All right. It's just me you've got now, chat. Hello. My name's MB Hammer. You can see my commentary at twitch.tv/MB Hammer. As long as Bruffy hasn't muted me, because he might have done. He does that sort of thing. He doesn't like me promoting my stuff on his channel, and that's fair, you know. But yeah, well, welcome on in if you're viewing on my channel as well. We're just waiting on our stream perspective coming up. Oh, I've just been given a shout out. Thank you, Phil. Hey, sexiest MCEC commentator, says RBS. Thank you. Oh, hi, MB of Hammer, says Mambo. Yeah, see, I pay attention to my chat too. How's it going, everybody? Oh, Ravenblood, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Stephen Carnes, thank you very much for the follow. Turtle Shells stream. Great. Librarian Louise, thank you very much for the follow.
I'm back.
This is without a doubt a 2002 Toyota Corolla moment, apparently, according to Turtle Shell.
What is?
Just the stream, I guess.
Okay. I don't even know what that means.
His stream just said this is without a doubt a 2002 Toyota Corolla moment.
Okay.
Yeah. It amused me. I don't know why it's funny, but it's funny.
Okay, let's see. Let me just quickly catch. I don't know. I'll mute myself to you so I'm not annoying your stream with all my notifications I need to read.
You can, yeah, that's fine.
So Big Puffin with the 76 months, Tino with the 4 months, Benno with the 83 months. Is the pit lane near the gas station? That was funny. WRC with the 501. Hello from Cops Australia. Quick question for your Scottish commentator. What's his opinion on the exciting Scottish Premiership season? Who does he think will win the league? I already know his answer to that is going to be he doesn't care about football. Full Spear with the 4 months. Shout out to the handsome Full Spear for bringing up the rear in GT2. Stream fixed this week. We good. He'd sent that before he disconnected immediately as the start of the race. We're the guy with the 69 months. Papa Vantway with the 83 months, slowly creeping up on 7 years. Yeah, that aged very well. Icy Eagle with the 13 months. WRC with the 333. Massively impressed with that. RBS and his pit watching skills. Every time someone pits, he said, "You smelly, get away." I'm in Australia. I got a tour. Edinburgh and Baker Creek along with it. I'm glad you're having fun in Australia. Equation with the 102 months. Tasty Timbit with the 8 months. Enjoying the content more than ever, bro. You're one of the only creators I look forward to watching anytime you upload. Well, thank you. JJCP, thank you for the raid. Turbo Vikings with the 97 months. Hope you're feeling at least a little bit better on your birthday. God damn it. A Sever I Can with 100 bits. Thank you, Xbox GTs. Another good race despite your chosen platform. Ferrugia with the 27 months. GG's on that podium today. And Panic with the 46 months. And finally, At the Crux with the 49.99 super chat. That's craziness. Thank you very, very, very much. That's been a minute. Great stream, bro. Thank you very much for that donation. That's very kind. Sorry it took me so long to get to all of those, but that's just what I have to do. I have to do it in between the races. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all for the donations, the subscriptions, for being here and watching and enjoying. And I hope you are all enjoying. Let's see. Let's refresh this. Oh, we got everybody. Oh, Shred's not streaming. I almost had everybody's perspective on who I needed. I need people to start starting their streams like 20 minutes in advance. Make it so much easier. Right. Not yet. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
My hand started cramping after 20 minutes because of all the throttle control. Will you cover my doctor's bill? No, I don't think that's part
That's what I'm talking about, man. I find it sore to race now with my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I have this problem where I have to grip the controller at maximum strength at all times.
No,
I can't not like just grip my controller, you know?
That is not going to help.
No. Good workout for the hands, though. I've got great grip strengths.
Yeah. We're all getting older. I just said this, that I need people to start their streams like 20 minutes in advance of the race.
Yes.
It's so annoying.
Having to refresh.
Yeah.
I think this has just killed my PC, actually. Hang on.
I've actually got only one GT3 perspective that hasn't streamed that I needed. Let's do. Who have we got? Shred normally.
I might need to swap to the other tool that we've got
Alrighty.
for multi-stream viewing because yeah, the PC streams are just too powerful. I think GT2 is just killing me.
Serenio, I think it was a problem for me last time. Serenio was streaming at 1440p, I think, and that I had to reduce that down, and after I did that, it fixed it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll do that on a couple of these. I can't even get them to run.
Okay, no Clio, no Big Money.
Yeah, this is a no-go for me.
Oh, I don't have a moonbeam.
I tried.
I'll use something that's inconspicuous.
Ironically, the one thing that I need to upgrade on my PC in order to cope with this is the RAM.
That's ironic.
And,
Good luck with that.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, we ready for the intro, everybody? Hold on to your butts. Intro time. Hello everybody and welcome to the second race for round 5 of the Multi-Class Endurance Championship Season 6. A lot of numbers in these intros. We're on Granite once again. We've just seen, as always, an action-packed Xbox race. Now we're on PC. And we have already seen the lap record for Granite broken. A track that we had debut in Season 5 has returned for Season 6. That 151 is now down into the 149s and we're probably going to see that broken. Was it 149s? I think it was. We're probably going to see that broken again on PC. Obviously with the PC it is quicker. It didn't get the fixes that Expanded and Enhanced got, so they do run generally quicker. The Pariah that set that 151, that was in the rain in Season 5, so that's why the lap record is up for the taking by a muscle car, albeit an HSW muscle car. We've seen that the Vigero ZX HSW around this track with the high speeds is difficult to manage. There's going to be no rain for the PC round this time though, so at least they've got that on their side. But obviously the gaps between the GT2s and GT3s mean it's going to be pretty close between those and difficult to make those overtakes if you're a GT2. But if you're a GT1 car, you can fly past these others. However, you've got to make sure you do it cleanly because a lot of these straights aren't as straight as what they seem. So GT1s in the Vigero ZX, GT2 in the Greenwood, GT3s in the Tulip M100. Our grid is Ron on pole position, managed to convert that to a win on Xbox in 2 out of the 3 GTs. Pressofex in second, Glowboils third, Mazebank fourth, Then we got 24/7 in the middle, Los Santos Customs in 6th, Richard Majestic in 7th, U-Tool in 8th, and LSDWP in 9th. For our championship tables up to this point on PC, we've got Street Dog, 4 wins out of 4 in GT1, dominating with Harry in 2nd, Questicles in 3rd. In terms of the GT2 battle, Moggy is 8 points ahead of Danny Annie. It'll be interesting to see how that transpires over the course of the rest of the season, because with dropped scores and things like that, it could quite easily change. Trumpet Master and Cloud in 3rd and 4th there. And then with our GT3s, we got Purity and Shred, our top 2 in GT3, separated by a single point. Absolutely crazy how close they are. Yeah, it's going to be interesting with those. Whether they're going to keep trading those wins like they have been. Are they going to continue to be 1 point apart all the way to the end? Or will we start to see some differences in performances? Can someone pull away or not? A bit of a lonely 3rd place for Lars, and then a fight over 4th, it seems, for the rest of the guys. And then when it comes to the Teams Championship, Los Santos Customs and Globe Oil, equal on points. Craziness. 98 points apiece. They are truly, really battling it out for that top spot. With U-Tool a fairly distant 3rd place, but still with the potential to make up some places. So ultimately, we are all ready to go. We've got a bunch of perspectives. They're all on the grid. We're starting at night to add to the difficulty for PC. We got GT1s, GT2s, the GT3s look like they're getting set up. And thank you to Dinmite for those incredible transitions, as always. I'm
also,
in the game.
I'm here too. Hello, everyone.
And Hammer. We've got our extra commentator in the booth, and we'll be having some other commentators joining us as well throughout the course of the race. Well, we might have anyway. We'll see if they join us after the first 15 minutes. Some of the organisers from the other platforms.
Looks like we're just about to get underway here. Starters doing their final checks now.
So, make sure this is working.
Oh no! Questicle's getting an invite on the grid. He's just switched that off in Social Club now.
Oh really? Yeah, you don't want to be having those distractions. All right. I'm ready. This might be the single best intro I've been able to execute so far. Because that was almost the case with the Xbox race this week, but I'm actually ready with all the perspectives now as well. So we're truly rocking.
Yep. All right. Almost ready. 1 minute past the hour. We're a little bit behind.
1 minute past the hour? 1 minute. All right, I can accept 1 minute.
Rolex wouldn't stand for that. That's why we don't have the sponsorship.
I'm waiting at the chicane now. I'm a bit further around the track than I was for the start of the previous race. I could get wiped out here, but I feel like I'm significantly far enough off the track.
Oh, the thumbs up from the starter there.
All right. Looks like we're ready. We'll see it we'll see the start of each. Well, we'll see the start of the GT1s. There we go. Then we'll see them all pass me. And each of the races, each of the classes.
Those are up.
Looks like Street Dog's perspective is earlier than the rest. For me.
Yeah, I've got that on the.
He gets such a huge boost from.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Focus on Street Dog's perspective for now.
GT1's underway.
Went pretty much with the grid orders mostly.
Serenial getting a little bit of a bash from Leosa there. But
Here we go. Yeah, went that was a great shot. Oh my god, this was a great place to stand for the start.
Things considerably less spicy on PC than they were on Xbox.
Yeah, that was really clean.
Leosa going for
as you said
another
that.
hard.
Like 3 wide there. That's dicey.
Yeah.
Here come the
As soon as I say
GT2s.
it, starts getting spicy.
Oh, it's 3 wide for the GT2s as well. Let's skip to them. There's your
Leosa getting
GT2s
a
as they
little
just
bit of a
passed me.
tap there. Oh my goodness! At the back of this on Questicle's perspective, it is Questicle's and Serenial's perspective. Pretty spicy. at the
GT2
moment.
is very hectic
GT1.
here as well. They're going 3 wide into the right-hander. Oh my god. Oh, they made... How did they... No, they didn't make it work. Here come the GT3s. A lot more spread out for the GT3s, actually. And there they are, the GT3s. Some of those perspectives are a little far behind, so let's switch to our all vehicles perspective for the first lap or two. So we got GT1s on the top row, GT2s in the middle row, GT3s on the bottom row. I'll show you them as they come past me as well. But we've still got Smithy in the lead. Street Dog has managed to get up into second after starting in third. So it looks like the Pressavex car's gone down a spot. Clio, I think, into third.
Let
now.
me get back to GT1 because GT1 was crazy.
Here they come. Smithy, Street Dog, Clio, Harry, Questicles, Panimule, Serenial, Leosa, and Lance Stroll. All very close going through that chicane. They've closed in a little. They've calmed down a little bit.
Yes, Street Dog right on the back of Smithy at the moment. Will we see the same level of control that our drivers had in Xbox over these mighty Vigeros?
Yeah. Oh, Smithy, little deep into the corner, gives the street. Oh, I'm not going to switch. I'm going to leave this battle on. The GT2s are coming past me, but we got to keep a focus on this battle for the lead.
Perspective's a little bit mismatched for me at the moment, but yeah, Smithy managing to retain that first place after a cheeky run from Street Dog there.
Looks like Moggy is in the lead of GT2 from pole position. In the lead of GT3 is Purity, I think. Purity must have got ahead.
There's a surprise, eh?
Oh, yeah. Purity must have got ahead of Kuntash on that first lap because Kuntash was in the lead again from pole position. Kuntash is getting hounded by Lars. We got Benny in fourth. Shred in fifth. Okay, we'll see these GT1s fly past me again.
Wow, GT1s are, from Serenial's perspective. Oh my goodness. This split line people are taking is causing chaos in GT1.
Cleo must have made a mistake there. There's Smithy and Street Dog. And
back.
Harry is in third now, chasing down. And then there's the rest of them, the GT...
Yikes.
Oh my god, these GT1s. Let's go to the GT1 perspective.
This is allowing Street Dog and Smithy just to have their own race at the moment because everyone else behind them is just... oh my god, what a move from Questicles, taking both of them.
Missed it.
Well done, Questicles, going around the outside of Panimule.
Wow.
And Serenial.
In fact, let's go back to the old perspective, I think, for the start. Let's keep it on this. We see Trumpet Master going past. Oh, but then getting overtaken up the inside. There's three-way fight in the bottom end of the GT2s. This is madness. So it looks like we've got Cloud in second and Lemonade in third in GT2, but Moggy's got a good gap out front at the moment. Danny Annie is in fourth. Those are generally our top four. Alex is in fifth as well. So it's close, and then we've got that three-way fight over sixth.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at Groggy's perspective at the moment, having a little battle with Trumpet Master. It's getting a little bit hectic. Little bit of paint exchange there by the two cars.
Yeah, we see that in the middle right perspective from Trumpet Master's perspective. It's dicey in that fight. So Pirti has a decent gap. Lars has managed to get into second place ahead of Kuntash. We probably saw that on screen, but I wasn't looking at it. So we got our top two in the class in GT3. Oh, and now we've got the GT1s are coming through the GT3s. Let's leave this perspective on.
Oh, are they now?
Yeah, already.
Are you looking at GT1 or GT3?
All of them.
Oh, okay. Good.
Oh, Street Dog getting slowed down a little bit by the GT3, but then so is Smithy. Questicles after those
yikes.
great overtakes in fourth place now. So we've got second, third and fourth in those top three spots.
I feel it always sets the tone the first time the GT1s come through the GT3s.
Yeah.
On how the overtaking is going to work in this race.
It's been clean so far.
Oh, turtle shell.
So
breaking himself a
our
little
top
bit
three
there.
in the championship, Street Dog, Harry and Questicles, are currently second, third and fourth in the race. In championship order as well. So it's going as the form would suggest. Smithy in the lead, taking that pole position.
Smithy
well, obviously.
held up there.
But
by
yeah,
Shred
definitely
a little
held up.
bit.
And now Street Dog's back on his tail again.
This
Looks
is
like
some great
Lemonade has
racing
got
already.
ahead of Cloud in for second place in GT2. Are we about to
Let me
see
if I can get
Lemonade and
Lemonade's
Moggy battling it
perspective
out
up,
again?
actually.
Street Dog goes up the inside of Lars there. They're all trying to get past Lars. We're seeing it from both perspectives. Alright, they're all going to come past me. Let's get a rundown. Are we going to see Purity first or Smithy? Both at the same time. Oh, it's going to be tight, that. Smithy will have lost time there, I think. The top three in GT1 are so close. There's fourth. And you've got all of your GT3 field are pretty close in second as well, actually.
Curtis just running away with it again.
Yeah.
No surprises there.
Where did Los Santos Customs start? Let's find out.
Yeah, where did Purty come from?
Sixth.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that was something that I was going to mention as well when I read out that Richard's Majestic started in 7th. That's Turtle Boy won the last race from 7th. And Elite came 2nd from 6th in the GT1s on Xbox. So they've really come through the order.
Do you think there might be oh, we've got Serenial pitting.
Early
Already.
pit stop for Serranio.
Yeah.
And here come
I was
the,
gonna
let me
say,
just
do you
go
think
through the
there's-
oh, wrong one. Let me just go through the GT2s. There's Moggy. There's Lemonade. We got Cloud, Danny, and Alex. So the top 5 in GT2 are all quite close. And then the rest of the GT2 field. But Lemonade looks like he's catching up to Moggy.
Yeah, I was just about to say the strength of Purty. Do you think there's any chance of a promotion into a higher GT if someone drops out?
At this
Or is
stage, probably not. I think if it had been this dominant in the first couple of rounds, I could argue yes, but like Purty's had a really good last 2 rounds, but has also been beaten. It's not as if Purty's just dominated every single race. So
True.
I think they're just, especially since they're in a championship fight, they want to be sticking where they are, and it's up to Shred, who is the closest challenger, to push on and try to catch.
I'm not saying this to be mean, but
Smithy had a bit of oversteer there. Street Dog going up the inside. Is he going to get the move done? But Smithy's able to code it around the outside. But no, Street Dog gets it. And we got Harry.
was
So
literally
the top 3
just
in
about to
GT1.
say.
Yeah.
I was surprised that Smithy was holding first for so long, based on his previous performances in the races. I was literally just about to say that.
You thought commentators cursed him.
Thought cursed him.
Harry's just gotten
Not
through
thought
as well.
curse.
When one goes, the other one goes.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Sorry, Smithy. That's my bad.
So we now have our top 2 from last round back again. Back in top 2 for this round. Street Dog in first, Harry in second. Last time Harry had the pace and kept making mistakes. What's going to happen to the both of them this time? That's going to be a bit dicey going into the prison section. I think Harry wisely waits a little bit on that one. Here they come past me. There's Street Dog, your leader, as they come through the GT2s now. And they've gotten quite a decent gap to Questicos, who's in 4th at this point. That is a big gap, actually. That's why Questicos has taken out a GT2 and has had to wait.
Oh, yes. Yep. Just saw that.
Yeah, that's what's happened there. So Questicos had made a good start to the race, but unfortunately has dropped back down now. So let's rearrange these GT1 perspectives. I guess I could have just done that. Top 3 are all still pretty close. GT2s, I should probably put Lemonade in. We're getting some pit stops now. Pit stops are happening. As the GT1s come through the leaders of... Oh, this is a battle for the lead, actually, in GT2. Lemonade up the inside of Moggy. Moggy holds it around the outside. Keeps the position.
Yep.
I need to get Lemonade's perspective in here. Sorry, Groggy.
Yeah, Moggy versus Lemonade. There you go.
And I'll find a new place to go on the track. I should go towards the final complex, really. So I think, yeah, it's really.
I tell you what. This unorthodox line that GT1 are taking, I'm surprised it's not caused more accidents with the lower GTs who take the regular line, because they come across so fast. You've got to really be paying attention that you don't take out another lower GT there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got the top 3 in GT1 have gone through the entire GT2 field at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And the top 3 are definitely the top 3 now. There's a big gap back to everybody else.
Is Harry streaming? I haven't got his perspective.
He is, yeah.
What is he? I need to try and dig that out then. Give me a second.
Oh, big crash for Lemonade! Didn't see how it happened.
Yep. Into the pit lane.
Oh, was it in the? Was he doing a pit stop?
Yeah, he was doing a pit stop. Yeah, it was almost the same as what we saw with Nord in the Xbox race, except he went right over the side of the barrier.
Had a much bigger crash from it.
Yep.
Right.
Yikes.
I mean, I did that in the Speedo, but I got away with it with the 360. But do you know what? I'd practiced the pit lane entry with it, and it felt like you could just full throttle the Speedo custom and it would work, but I must have got the line slightly wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Interesting.
Didn't matter. I still won. 9 years, you know. I didn't realise it had been 9 years since I last won an MCEC race.
Old timer.
I know. 9 years between MCEC victories. Probably the biggest gap ever.
We've been joined by some organisers.
Hello, organisers.
Hello.
Hello.
Who have we been
Brady
joined
and
by?
Specky, no less.
Brady and Specky.
Welcome in, guys.
I was very sad to see Lemonade crash in the pit lane.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's not good for 24/7.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, I feel like I just started watching the streams and I saw Questicles kill a GT3 as well, and I was like, oh no, it's all going downhill for us this week.
Yeah, 24/7 is not having a great time. But you know, there's plenty of time in the race left yet. You never know. How did your race go, Specky?
It was a similar story to the rest of them, really. I had a pretty decent start, and then I'd find a way to just ruin it at some point. Yeah,
I know what that's
but
like.
It was fun though. It was good fun. Some good battles again, which has been the story of the championship. To be fair, there's been lots of little battles going on throughout the field, so it's been pretty good.
Yeah, Xbox has always given us a good show, I would say, every week.
In various different ways.
In various different ways. Right, let's have a look at GT3. So, all the same as it was, it looks like. Purity still quite far out in the lead. Lars in second. I think Shred is right behind. There's a crazy battle going on in GT2. Has Alex pitted?
Purty's pitting just now, just to let
yeah.
you know.
Alex Honix, GT2.
Yes, he has.
Yeah. So, Alex, that must be a terribly timed stop because he's come out behind Trumpet Master and Danny Annie, who I assume haven't pitted.
Danny has pitted, but Trumpet hasn't.
Trumpet has.
Okay, so Danny's going to use this now to pull away from Alex, while Alex is stuck
Shred has
behind
just
Trumpet
pitted in
Master.
GT3 as well. We've seen a flurry of pit activity actually.
Lemonade's also pitted, so probably going to be here when all things
So
shake
Leosa,
out.
Cleo, and Serenial in GT1. Lemonade, Danny, Viral, Groggy, and Alex in GT2, and Purty, Benny, and Shred in GT3.
Okay, so Purity has pitted and come out into the lead still, so that's some domination already.
Shockeroony, as we say in Scotland.
The GT1s are going past the GT3s again as Moggy pits. Oh, Alex turning around
accident.
Trumpet. Big crash.
Uh-oh.
Having to wait. That gives that position back to Lemonade that Lemonade lost from crashing in the pit lane. So that's them out of the race for GT2. Who's left in GT2? Moggy's pitted and come out in the lead. They're going to pass me any second. Let's see them all. There's Moggy in your lead. Cloud is second. Cloud hasn't pitted, has he?
Cloud has not.
No.
Yeah. And there's Danny who has pitted. So that's the gap first to third, but it's really first to second. Then we got Viral and Lemonade. Trumpet, Alex, Groggy, all nose to tail. Damn, GT2s are going crazy.
Yeah, I'm having to change the perspective positioning all the time.
So the top 3 in GT1 are the same as they were. Gaps are a little bit bigger now. Looks like Street Dog's pulled away from Harry. Harry's pulled away from Smithy.
We've got Lemonade on the back of Viral at the moment in GT2.
Let's bring Lance Stroll in. There we go.
And we've also
There's your
got
leader.
Alex making moves on Trumpet Master, but also having to defend against Groggy. GT2 is where the action is at the moment.
Yeah, Alex is still stuck behind Trumpet. Can't get
But
past. Lemonade's trying to
He's
get
got
past.
Groggy right on his back as
Oh,
well.
up the inside. And this is so
a little bit
frustrating
of a-
when you've made a
little
pit
bit of a
stop and
nudge
you're getting
there.
slowed down.
Jesus.
Oh, God. Oh, it's all, that was always going to happen, wasn't it? That was always going to happen.
Yikes. While that was happening as well, Lemonade managed to overtake Viral there as well.
I don't think Viral had made a pit stop. So that...
Viral has made a pit stop.
Oh, he has. Okay. Viral having a good showing this time then.
Everyone in GT2 has made a stop.
Trumpet's doing it as well.
Thank you, Trumpet.
Everybody's doing that in the pit lane. I didn't think I was such a trendsetter.
The spicy pit lane entry is
Catching people
that's what
out.
everyone's going for.
We missed the gas station as the pit lane. That's why.
That's fair.
Cloud has pitted now, right?
Everyone in GT2 has pitted
Okay.
once.
So we'll see them as they come past me next time. We'll have to wait a full lap, but we'll get a full rundown of GT2 since they've all pitted. But Cloud's back into third.
Yes.
We've got Danny, Annie in second. Moggy in
Right.
pole
Things
position.
have calmed down a little bit in GT2 now. Let me take a look at some of the other GTs. See if anything interesting's happening in GT3. Oh, we've got who's that pitting?
Oh, Harry looks a
Dash
little
pitting.
closer to Street Dog in GT1. Smithy's dropped back a little bit, but still a big gap to fourth place. The top 3 have taken advantage of getting away early because there's a massive gap to Lance Stroll in fourth. Lance Stroll actually has a big gap to the rest of GT1, and that might be pit stop related though. Oh, there's the gaps. 6.5 seconds Moggy back to Danny Annie. 9 seconds to Cloud in your GT2s. GT1s and the GT3s are mixed in. GT1s... Oh no, the GT1s are starting to come through the GT2s as well.
Yes, as we see Street Dog
Let's
going
see
round
these
Trumpet Master
GT2s.
there. Yeah, tell you what, Harry isn't too far off the back of Street Dog.
Yeah, he's closed in. There's Moggy, your leader of GT2. That's the gap that he's got. Basically the entire circle section here ahead of Danny Annie in second. There's Cloud in third. Then you got Lemonade in fourth. Viralax in fifth. Then we got Groggy in sixth.
Just to let you know, it looks like Leosa has taken their second stop 5 minutes before they were supposed to, so now shown as flagged for an illegal second stop there.
Oh, okay. There's your top 2 in GT1 as well, by the way. And there's third place coming through soon, maybe? Unless Smithy's pitted, hasn't he? He has to have done.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just pitted
Has
with,
Lance Stroll done a stop?
Not yet.
No.
So Smithy is in third place, just ahead of Lance Stroll, but Smithy's done a stop, Lance Stroll hasn't, so he's essentially just over a pit stop ahead. Then you've got Panamule in fifth, Cleo in sixth. This is for GT1s. There's Purity, your GT3 leader. We might be waiting a while to see second.
Oh, big crash for Trumpet.
Uh-oh.
I think he ended up in the prison.
Oh yeah,
no.
I see that. Let's,
Ended up in prison. That must have been a bad crash.
I Let's spare Trumpet Master and hide his perspective and put someone else in, maybe. For his sake. Shred looks like he's got ahead of Lars. Have they both done... Oh, we don't... Oh, no, we can probably... They've both done one stop, have they? Shred and Lars, or no stops? Have they both done the same stops, I guess, is the question I'm asking?
Shred and Lars have both done one stop, yeah.
Okay, so Shred is now up into second place in GT3. But almost certainly significantly far behind Purity. Well, you can see it, Lars is in the top right there. Shred is just in front. But Purity is gone. In a different postcode at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Cloud must have made a mistake in GT2 as well, because Cloud is now back behind Lemonade and Virilax.
Oh, really?
It's all change. Tato Show's perspective is poor. Oh, 1440p, and that's all I can use for Tato Show, so that's gonna be gone. That's why that was lagging. Don't stream in 1440p if 1440p is the only thing you're gonna stream it. If you're not gonna give any other options.
It's not often up to smaller streamers. They sometimes don't get the transcodes, so...
Oh, Shred is... Okay, Shred is streaming. He must have started his stream super late. Okay, well, that's sorted that then.
Yeah, he often does that. It annoys
So
me.
frustrating. So that's your top 3 in GT3. We got a battle over whatever that is between Kuntash and Realm. The numbers are so high I can't work it out. 5th,
Yeah,
maybe.
I've switched that off for just now. I'm just focusing on the top end of each GT at the moment.
Yeah, it's
GT1.
annoying when streamers start late. I don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean at all.
Yes.
I miss
I
what
think
the
it's
gap
Little
was.
glass houses.
It's come up saying Leossa's pitted a third time, so
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that
yeah,
to
you're right.
fix the second stop, I assume?
Well, no, because he's still got a minute left before.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's still got a
But they
minute
didn't
left before he's...
The second stop was early as well.
Yeah, yeah. If the pit tracker's right, he's still got a minute and 46 seconds before he can take his second stop, his official second stop.
Oh my god. I
He's
guess he
taking off
just
in
likes the
span
pit
of, like,
lane.
10 minutes.
What's the time loss? Like 10 seconds? Like that's a 20-second time loss just from driving through the pits twice unnecessarily.
Listen, maybe taking a bold strategy, thinks he's fast enough even with 4 stops.
Yeah. The rare, yeah, we're going to see a rare 4-stop strategy. And then goes on to take the win. Alright,
He
it's
also
pretty
has
calm
reserve,
in
right, though?
GT3. He is a reserve, yes.
Yeah.
Should have read the rules. It's a team problem, really. The team should have informed the reserve drivers of the specificities, made sure they were up to speed.
LSDWP causing issues.
Yeah. Go on, Specky, that's your
I
team.
make sure all my reserve drivers know what's up with all the rules and stuff,
Yeah,
so they
exactly.
don't get any penalties.
You're an
Okay,
organizer as
okay.
well, Specky. You've got no excuse. Should know the rules inside and out. The race engineers let them down.
Oh, and Trumpet's dead again.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't have
He's
Trumpet's
not in his
perspective
time.
on anymore.
He's
It's-
lost his car in the ditch.
Oh no. I'm sparing him.
Oh yeah.
I told him I wouldn't.
The U-Tool, some U-Tool drivers have not had good races. Like Jay had a really bad race on Xbox, didn't he?
He did, yeah. I think he came 7th
Yeah.
in the end.
You know it's a bad race when you're missing a door. A whole door. His driver door is missing.
Oh god.
I'll take some of the blame because I think I said to him at the start, I said I'll watch your stream in particular, and I let him know in the chat, and he was like, "Oh, great, thanks." And yeah,
Well,
it's not gone well.
No. Oh, Groggy's crashed now.
Oh,
We're seeing all
Groggy's had a
sorts of
crash
crashes in
now.
GT2.
all right. Yikes.
I saw Questicles did a 360 by the pit lane just a few moments ago.
It's,
Oh,
it's a common
the
thing.
trendy 360.
I am
in the
I am a
pit lane.
trendsetter. What can I
Yep.
say? Yes, I can turn up the guests a little bit. If anyone's coming in late, we have Brady, one of our PS5 organisers, and Specky, one of our Xbox organisers, in with us. This is the Organisers Week. Invited. It's just open for all of the organisers to join us in the commentary booth this week.
Right.
GT1, it's calmed down in all the perspectives really, apart from like,
It has.
it's close between Harry and Street Dog in GT1, but there's still a gap. Like,
It's almost reminiscent of the race that we've just had with Elite on the back of Turtle Boy.
yeah,
Turtle Shell? Turtle Boy? I
Turtle
was
Boy.
getting mixed up.
It's Turtle Boy and
That's the one.
Turtle Shell is our 1440p PC streamer, who I've had to remove.
We're looking at a really good three-way battle in GT1 on Xbox at this rate.
For the title,
For the title, yeah.
yeah, you would probably put your money on Elite at this point, given the way that the dropped scores work. I feel like Turtle Boy and Jay have already had their bad round.
Yeah, I think unless Elite has a bad round, it's kind of his to lose now, really.
But it only takes a couple of wins. If Jay or Turtle can get a couple of wins, it's the wins that matter. That 3-point difference from winning to second is important.
All I can say is they're all really up for it, so
Yeah,
it should be good.
it's what we want. It's always good to have a championship fight in whatever GT we can get. I don't think we're going to get one in GT1 on PC. This is the fifth.
Or GT2. on
Or
PS5.
GT. No, GT2 is a little. Well, no, okay, maybe not. Yeah.
No, not really. I tried.
GT3 is going to be a 2-horse race on PC, but even that is looking a bit dicey with the way Purity's driving. The thing is, with GT2 on PC, I feel like Moggy has had some good results, but other drivers have been quicker. They just haven't converted often enough. Moggy's been the most consistent. Same
That's what you
same
gotta
with
do with,
Veloce in GT2 on Xbox. Just always being there in those top spots, even if it's like not a great race, not the fastest, just always getting podiums.
Yeah,
Consistency
absolutely.
matters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was my strategy last season. It worked out for me.
yeah.
It's not going so well this time around, but that's okay.
It's been
I was
been
going to
nice.
say, what's
I think it's
happened this
everyone's.
season?
Yeah,
I think it's everyone's strategy. It's just whether you can execute it.
Yeah.
I've definitely not been able to do that so far.
do we
Something
have
that you
any
aim
champions in previous seasons who are actually doing well in this season? Because I know Cleo was our GT1 PC champion from season 5, and they're sort of in that mid-pack area. We've got you, Brady, who was you were the GT2 champion in season 5, and I mean you're getting closer to the front, but DB's running away with that one. It's the curse of the champions.
Is it? I'd be interested to see Brady. Are you surprised by how fast some of our newer drivers are this season, or is it just a case of maybe a little bit?
Oh,
of
what
rust?
is that on Moji's POV?
On whose?
Moji, there was just a massive crash right in front of him. 2 cars went flying.
Oh, I missed that completely.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Oh my god.
Sorry, Hammer, what was the question? I completely missed it with that crash.
Oh yeah, Copyright was GT3 champion in season 5, and he hasn't even won a race yet.
Yeah, I was just asking to see if the older drivers are a little bit surprised with how fast some of the new drivers are, or do you think it's maybe just a little bit of rust from some of the older drivers, or what's your perspective?
I think it's a combination of both. Heading into this season, at least for me, I thought I would have a chance to go back to back, but it feels like the way Bruffy felt last season about just falling off a little bit, and there just being like two people who are much more consistent at the top. I kind of feel like I'm in that same situation now.
Now you're seeing how it feels.
Yeah. Next season will be DB who's in that situation.
Yeah, yeah. I think 6 years is a long time ultimately, and that's what's done it. It's a long time.
It really is. I swear, every time that I've gone into the game after not consistently racing, I feel like I'm driving a lead weight. I feel like I don't know how to steer the car at all. It's amazing how fast the muscle memory has just disappeared from my mind.
GT2 is a really nice place to be, though, isn't it, Brady? Because you get a bit of everything. You get the lapping, but then you have to watch out for the GT1s as well. I'm enjoying it this season more than any because I was in GT3 first, and then I was in GT1 last season, which I regret heavily, and now I'm just sort of in a nice happy medium, and it's a lot more exciting. It's like you're really getting amongst everyone.
That's why I always enjoyed GT2. You get a bit of both.
It feels like the traffic management is so much more important in GT2, having raced in all three at least once.
Yeah.
Because in GT1 you're just always lapping, so if you get lucky on a straight, you don't ever lose time. But as a GT2, you always have to be aware. Because they're going to be behind you, they're going to be in front of you, you always have to be ready, you know?
Yeah. I think when, especially for the secondary championship, my traffic management has been the strength rather than the pace, and I think that only comes from the experience of racing in GT2. Just having that constant, you need to overtake, and as Trumpet Master takes out Purity right in front of me, Trumpet's having a rough time today. I tried to spare him, but if it's going to happen right in front of me as I'm showing the screen, what can I do?
Yeah, I was watching from the pit lane yesterday, and I saw a lot of incidents behind you. You got just really lucky getting away at the start.
Yeah.
Staying out of it.
That lap, the qualifying lap is all it took, and then just stayed away and not got involved in anything and made some decent overtakes of the slower cars. So there's Moggy, your GT2 leader. It looks like the mid-pack of GT3 are all still pretty close together. There's Danny Annie in second. Lemonade's back up into third. Are we still on one pit stop for everybody in GT2?
No, Viralex has taken 2 stops. Alex and Trumpet Master have also taken 2 stops.
Okay. So we're still waiting for... There's Viralex. That looks like a bigger gap, though. I think the top 3 are still the top 3, which are the top 3 from the last round in Lemonade, Moggy and Danny, who gave us a great race towards the end.
Sure. Leosa has stuck on the 3 pit stops, didn't go for the 4th, so still shown as yellow on there at the moment.
That's a new one, though, pitting twice within the 15 minutes.
Well, yeah.
This was a beautiful shot, by the way. I looked into this as the sun set. I'm
having so many problems differentiating what the cars look like between GT2 and GT3. They're just classic American boxes.
Yeah.
Boats. Classic American boats, rather.
Has Smithy taken a second stop in GT1?
It's not showing one. It's showing just the one stop for Smithy.
And Lance Stroll has made a stop now.
Lance Stroll has made one stop.
Yeah. So Smithy must have had a slowdown or made a mistake or something, because this battle for third place in GT1 is a lot closer than it was. Smithy and Lance Stroll just went past me not too long ago and they were very close. A couple of seconds anyway.
Did you discuss much the issue with the GT2s having to try and get past the GT3s on the first part of the lap because of the top speed difference?
Yeah, we saw a number of instances of GT3s overtaking the GT2s.
It was really difficult, and I just saw on Turtle's point of view there, he was sort of holding someone up, but they had nowhere to go because they just sort of get to the top speed and then they just kind of get stuck and they have no right to get past. Sort of, yeah.
That was it with Grizzly was stuck behind Faruja, and then I looked like, I don't know, 2 minutes later, and Grizzly was still stuck behind Faruja.
Yeah, he really pegged him back for a couple of laps, yeah.
Becky, you got any advice for me in the next hour to implement?
Yeah,
I would say be
drivers.
willing to lose a little bit of time to save yourself having a horrendous accident, because I saw quite a few.
Yeah, we have seen some pretty big ones.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying. Granite is the fast track, and with these muscle cars, man, they're easy to lose control of.
It's almost like they were chosen for that reason.
I would say if you don't get past the GT3 before like the third or fourth final corner, you'll just get overtaken again before the first corner. So be aware.
Were the GT3s able to gap all the way until, say, the big left-hander?
They didn't so much gap because they struggled in like even the high-speed flat corners. They would struggle, but once they're in front, and you can't unless you do like a really ambitious move up the inside.
Yeah,
it was really tricky.
They just stayed there,
and they had every right to.
Yeah.
My strategy is usually just spam the horn to make it sound like it's really important. They let me through right away. It works most of the time.
Get out of the way. I'm in a massive battle. And then you go past and there's no one else there.
Yep.
There's been a bit of a change in GT3. Lars has dropped back a bit because they've taken their second stop. Only other person to take their second stop in GT3 is Realm. Everyone else on one stop in GT3.
Okay. I'm not going to stay here for very long, but I want to show this shot. Wide angle from a distance.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Oh, Lemonade crashed.
Lemonade crashed.
Purty taking second stop, just to let you know.
Okay. Yep.
So far ahead, doesn't matter.
Yeah, come out in the lead anyway.
Yep.
They're pretty much well synced up, Purity and Shred, so we're seeing the real gap. It's significant, 25 seconds it looked like. But again, those are our top two in the championship. So Shred is, even though he's in second, he's had to come from... Wait, where did U-Tool start? Last?
They started 8th, I think.
Why are you asking us? You organised it.
I don't know that. Well, they're the ones who have to grid them up. I'm sure that I was expecting those two to know.
It's 8th.
8th, okay.
I just tell everyone to grid themselves up, and then I just face them out.
I know people by name better than by team.
That's Lemonade pitting now.
So, but then Purity's for Los Santos Customs, who started 7th, I think, so that doesn't... No, 6th, so they've come from 6th and 8th to be 1st and 2nd. They're still our top two in the championship. But, you know, Shred is only losing 3 points. So even though it's a massive win for Purity, there's still 3 rounds to go and plenty of time for Shred to, you know, take that lead back.
Oh, we have a three-way battle in GT3 right now. Smithy just slapped 3 at the same time.
It was a great move as well. I saw it in the bottom left perspective there.
So we got Realm You said Realm had done both stops as well as Lars.
Yes, Realm has done both stops.
Ah, so Realm's got a... This is a fight over... I think this is going to turn into a fight over third, because Lars was in third, but Realm's just done those early stops and gone about their business and is now ahead.
Oh, Lars has also done his second stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yes,
Lars was in third before that second stop. So now they're like, yeah.
Turtle Shell has also taken their second stop in GT3 as well, so... Look at Turtle Shell... Is that one? Ooh, okay. Okay,
It
so
appears
we've got
we've been-
22nd, 23rd and 24th all running at the same... running in similar parts of the tracks. We might have a little battle in the mid of GT3.
Oh, 24th is Turtle Show, who's also made a stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, so this is the battle over the podium then. There's a three-way fight over the podium in GT3 essentially.
Yeah, indeed.
Is that so? That's Lemonade who got past Lars there, and now can't pull away on the straight. You can see how it's just it's difficult if you're a GT2.
We've been joined by B-Dogs in the chat, by the way.
Welcome, another PS5 organizer. Because you
Jesus, it's
need
getting
three of them.
cramped in here.
It is. I know we're struggling for space.
Move over. I gotta take a seat.
I've taken Purty's perspective out. There's not really much point.
In GT2, see, I missed Lemonade's crash. You said Lemonade had a crash?
Don't think they lost a position though, from what I can see.
Oh.
No, I think it was very much like a quick, maybe 2 or 3 seconds.
Oh, okay. So we've got Cloud has now dropped behind Groggy. So we've got Moggy and Danny in those top 2 spots, but there's 15... Oh, wow, okay. There's basically 15 seconds between Moggy and Danny in first and second, and then a further 15 seconds between Danny and Lemonade in second and third. So...
So Moggy and Danny are on 1 stop, but Lemonade and Cloud are on 2.
Yeah.
And Viralic's on 2 as well.
So there might still be a fight between Lemonade and Danny over second. Moggy's running away with it just like Hyperia's did on Xbox from pole position in GT2 for Ron.
Indeed. And it's decent for Danny though, starting last at the moment.
Oh yeah, that's true. He got up in the second from last, yeah. This is where it counts, like, you know, I was saying this about how the team's championship ebbs and flows as, you know, certain teams will all start at the back in one round and then they'll all start at the front in the next round. This is a good chance for Ron to get a bunch of points because they're all starting at the front. But it's the same with the drivers as well, and this is where it counts if you start towards the back and you can get a second or a third. Then you're challenging your other competitors to do well in the championship by doing the same thing when they have to start at the back. You're almost kind of expected to win if you start in pole position, which I always hated. How are the grid positions decided? Randomly assigned, but everybody has the same average grid slots throughout the course of the season.
I've always been almost the exact opposite when it comes to gridding. I love starting as far back as possible just because I love trying to pass cars and chase them down, and it keeps me focused at the start of a race.
Oh yeah, I
much prefer the chase.
You get a great view of all the chaos as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always hated starting on pole position.
And I think anybody that's ever seen a clip of my races, it's usually something in the first 10 seconds of me passing a bunch of cars, going for a gap that I probably shouldn't.
Can I just say as well, with the PC especially, you've got I'm looking at all these perspectives. I've seen about 5 different ways of displaying your controller overlay.
Yeah.
Quite impressive.
And there's probably 5 more that are used by people that I've seen too. It's kind of insane.
Just watching the thumbsticks and like they're flicking them to death. It's like it's crazy to see how much like manipulation gets done. Like obviously everyone's doing it, but to actually just see it visually, it's crazy.
How would Bruffy know he hates starting in pole position? Well, I started there yesterday when I went on to actually win the race. Thank you very much.
Oh, you won the race.
Yeah, I'm going to mention it as much as I can. 9 years it's been. 9 years between MCEC race wins.
9 years, I tells you.
I know we've been saying about how boring it is at the moment. Well, we haven't been saying the word boring, but we've been insinuating it's boring and nothing happening.
We've been filling.
Yeah, we've been filling as best we can. However, there is a battle, and it's a battle for the lead of the overall race.
Okay.
First and second, Street Dog and Harry are very close right now.
What's the championship standing between those two at the moment? Is it Street Dog? Street Dog's ahead, is he?
Yeah, Street Dog's won all 4 races.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 48 points to 33, I think. It's kind of over already, Harry. But, you know, it'd be nice to have someone else win. Yeah, they're going to come past me from a different angle now.
Just to let you know, Leosa has made their 4th stop.
Hey, this one legal.
Yes. Now showing as green.
Perfect. Street Dog and Harry. There is Leosa after that one. A lap down, but at least they've done their legal stops.
Quite a few people have done
4-stop strategy.
Quite a few people have done 2 stops already.
I'd say about half.
Oh no, Harry's production speed boost has ended for the bunker.
Aw, he's got to pull over and fix that.
Oh, this looks a bit difficult for Street Dog. Street Dog's not gotten the run of the traffic in that little section.
Trying to get past on that little slip road where it's only about 2 cars wide as well. That was always very scary.
It manages to get it done though. No issues there.
I'm about to cross the track.
Harry catching a little bit.
Wish me luck.
Did you see my suggestion, Bruff, in the chat for where to go?
No, which chat? Well, you can just tell me,
in the organizer. It's just where you started the race. You can go up the guard tower and you get a really good view.
Yeah, I was going to say. I wonder if you can get up one of the guard towers.
I feel like I've been in one of those guard towers on one of the races before, and then isn't it a little bit obscured by like the tower itself?
You can go out. You go out the top, and then because you can sort of move about, and then so you can look at one corner, and then you can sort of quickly move to the other corner and see the whole thing.
Okay, that might be a good place to start the next race then. Like, do you mean for the start of the race? So
I would say that's the best time to, and there's no danger of you falling off as well because there's a barrier, which always helps.
Ramo said watch him fall off. Well, you can't, there's no danger of it, see, Ramo.
No, you'll still find a way to fall off.
I was going to say. Oh no, why did I press square?
As someone that finds a way to do the dumbest thing possible, I can see you doing the dumbest thing possible and falling off.
Okay, this is as close
Harry
as it's
right
been.
On the back of Street Dog now.
Which guard tower? The one right by the start
traffic
finish
in the
straight.
worst place again.
Is it the guard tower that's right by the start finish line? Oh,
no, just corner. the one opposite where you started this race from, on the ground.
Yeah, okay. I see.
You have to go in through the prison, obviously, to get to it. Negotiate all the barriers.
I'll try that for the PS5
Street Dog's
race.
going to come up against 2 slower GTs here.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit dicey. This is going to keep an eye on this. Harry senses blood in the water. Oh, he goes for the overtake. Worked quite well. Harry manages to barge his way through though, but Street Dog gets past. Now Harry's got to get past.
Easy does it.
These two.
Easy does
neck
it.
and neck. I'll eat my Milky Way crispy roll.
Really tidily done there.
At least it's not a roast dinner this time.
Questico's disconnection.
Oh, that's a shame.
We had quite a few on Xbox today. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, we noticed that.
Yeah, 1 in GT1, 2 in GT2, and 3 in GT3. Thank you guys for reminding me about black backblaze. Yeah, this is where the battle is. Smithy and Lance Stroll. Lance Stroll's pitting. Smithy's come out ahead.
Yeah.
Was he already ahead? Wait, what's the? Oh my God,
Smithy's
these two.
only taken one stop though.
Okay, it's the perspectives slightly out of sync. That's what threw me off.
Yep.
Is that contact with the GT2 there for Harry?
Yeah, the Street Dog managed to get through, and Harry had a little coming together with the GT2, but they got away with it. It was the GT2 teammate of Street Dog, I think.
Yeah. It shades the Trumpet Master from Season 3 there.
This is the battle. I mean, this is what we. This is. It seems like we're going to have a battle for third place in GT1 as well, but everywhere else it seems to have calmed down for the top spots at least.
How's that battle for GT3 coming along? The podium battle for GT3.
Let's have a look. Realm is still in prime position to take that. They're currently in fourth, but Jotson is only 4 seconds up the road, and I assume still has a second stop to make.
Jotson has made 2 stops.
Oh, Jotson's in that third place then. Realm is in fourth. Lars is now in fifth. Shred is 16 seconds back from Purity, which seems like it's smaller than it was.
A top-level scumbag displaying the pinnacle
Have
of
they
scumbaggery.
done the same stops?
Purty and
Shred.
no, Shred's done 1, Purty's done 2.
Ah, okay, well that explains that then. It is smaller than it was, but only because of a pit stop.
So everyone in GT2 has taken their second stop. Just
Oh,
Large
Harry's
Soda
got a.
and...
Oh, I thought he was. He has gone for it. Oh no, he wasn't close enough. Oh.
Okay.
Sorry.
Everyone in GT3, apart from Large Soda and Shred, have taken their second stop. And we're just waiting on Street Dog, Harry, and Panamule in GT1 to take their second stop.
Okay. So yeah, Smithy has come out ahead of Lance Stroll again, so that battle is continuing. Those two are fighting over third place, because basically the final spot on the podium. Oh, this is a bad place to catch that GT3. They've both had to slow down significantly. Wow, it's so close. Street Dog's going to have to defend.
Bumper.
Doesn't. He feels confident enough. But Harry's got some pace. He just can't get in a position to get down the inside on the brakes.
He's just got to be patient.
Yeah, just apply the pressure, innit?
Once again, these two giving us a great show. And I'm glad we've got them.
Have they been close in all of the races?
No, but they have in the last few.
Yeah.
So Shred's, I mean, not Shred. Harry's now in the position to where he can make a second pit stop. And I'm surprised that he didn't do it right there to try to undercut Street Dog a bit.
Yeah.
Since they're coming up on slower traffic and he's clearly a bit faster right now.
This pressure. Street Dog goes
it is
for
more
it.
fun this way.
Harry's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, listen, sometimes the ego comes into it a little bit, doesn't it?
You want to get the overtake done on track.
You want to get it done on track.
What's the record for the most pit stops since Liosa's on 5 now?
Yeah. Liosa is on 5. Yep.
What?
perhaps he's just going for that record.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off. Oh, Harry!
Oh, Harry's had a mistake. Oh, unlucky Harry.
Little shake of the camera there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hate to say it, but Harry did a Harry. He's been doing that in the last few rounds. Great pace in the lead in the last one and kept making mistakes, kept gaining back the lead, then kept making mistakes. When he said that in the chat on the stream a while ago, a few weeks ago, like, you know me, I'll probably make a mistake. I was like, no, you'll be fine. But
relate to that.
Yeah.
Is he going to pit?
Yeah,
Reset?
he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he comes out in nice clean air though, so hopefully he can get back into a bit of a rhythm.
Yeah. Street Dog's getting held up by the GT3 a little bit. Not too bad. Yeah, that's been the thing with Street Dog. He never messes up. Just relentless.
And the big difference I see between these two on what they do outside of MCEC is Street Dog is running 3 to 4 events a week on both 8th Gear and Project Homecoming, and I rarely see Harry running those. He's always doing hot lap challenges, and that definitely changes your consistency. You have to do longer races if you want to finish high in MCEC.
Yeah,
I'm learning this the hard way right now.
Yeah, that's a nice bit of insight there.
Yeah, I'm learning this the hard way right now. I rarely do events in the past 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And I will consistently have a top, either first or second fastest lap in my class, and I just can't stop crashing.
Yeah. We noticed that in the early rounds as well, that especially as people were starting to get back into MCC lengths, it was always that last half an hour in the first couple of rounds that you would start to see all those mistakes come in. And
100%, yeah.
It gets better as the season goes on, but you're still only doing that once a week. So, yeah, the more that you can do.
Street Dog pitting.
Who's the guest host? We've got guest commentators Brady and B-Dog's PS5 organisers and Specky Xbox organiser.
It's so weird hearing Specky, because I think the last time I was in a voice chat with Specky, he was like 15.
Been a long time. It's been a very long time.
It's good to see you again.
Likewise.
It's been a while.
Aren't you from up north, Specky?
I'm from up north.
Yeah. You said something. You told me a while ago about.
All right, boys, calm down, eh?
Is it the B1322 road that you drive on every day or something? Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, when are we doing that video idea?
I know. I need to travel up. Is it
would
north
be a very
of
short
Newcastle?
video. Yeah, just a little bit. It'd be a very short video. It's like a 5-mile road, and there's absolutely nothing of interest along it.
It's still a 1322 road.
You gotta get a picture in front of the sign.
Yeah.
At least. Yeah, no, I'm just sort of Newcastle area now, so.
I see.
Just saying, all these English people saying they're up north. Yep. Sure.
Oh my God! Street Dog's taking out the GT3. He's having to wait. Harry goes through.
That's allowed Harry through.
Just when I've cursed him. I cursed him. Street Dog never makes mistakes.
It's a really bad one as well.
Yeah, it was.
Yikes! Well, that shakes things up a bit.
He had to
Get
wait
to see
for
what
it.
Street Dog looks like in pursuit mode.
But it was it was such a nothing hit. It looked like initially. I thought it was just gonna bump him forward a bit, but then the car just spun out, just lost it.
Yikes!
That's crazy. I did jinx him. I'm sorry, Street Dog.
You did.
It wasn't his team.
It's all right. I jinxed Smithy. You jinxed Street Dog.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Right,
Brady, Specky, anyone you want to jinx?
Let's see. Who's beating any of my teammates right now?
I mean, one of them's already jinxed Trumpet.
I did Trumpet.
Yeah.
I've done my bit. I'll be quiet now. Screwed him right over.
I think if I jinxed Purdy, I'd never hear the end of it, so I can't do that.
Oh, Harry taking a little bit too much of Carb there and just bouncing him out into the middle of the track. That could have been nasty. But
has he got much experience of leading the races yet? Is this like a bit of a new test for him now to try and bring it home?
He did last week.
He led a lot of the race last week,
is that
and then kept not leading it.
Yeah.
He had incredible pace last week. He was clearly the fastest driver, and then kept
there's
not
my
leading
second
it.
jinx.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep an eye on the gap at the moment, just to see how much Street Dog is back, to see if he's trying to make back any of the time at the moment. But you just see Harry in the distance. All right. Well,
are all pits done? Is that everything?
Apart from Large Soda. Large Soda is our only non-pitter. I'll keep you posted as well if Leosa goes for a 6th.
yeah. So it's still Purdy, Shred, Jotson, Realm are your top 4, and then Lars top 5 in GT3.
There's a very steady stream of traffic coming up for Harry now in quite a tricky section.
Yeah, being behind that Greenwood all the way
Let's go
through
back
that.
to GT1
Oh, and
then.
Trumpet almost
Just
turned him
shaking the
around.
camera.
Holding his line.
Ooh. But then Street Dog's going to get through it all as well. It's always
He
the
might
thing.
get away with it a bit.
He's going to have to get Trumpet before this left-hander. There he goes.
Yeah, easy.
And then he's going to get
Be able to
the
get
next
them on the straight.
GT3 as well.
I was going to say easy, but it is Trumpet, and he's not had the best of races, so you know.
We still got Moggy,
Never
Danny,
know what can
Lemonade in
happen.
the top 3 spots. Viralax in 4th, Alex in 5th in GT2.
I think every time that I see Trumpet in an MCEC race, I can't help but think of him in the Presservex Gauntlet, and this might be a little traumatic experience for Bruffy back in season 3 at Ron Race, but
I have honestly forgotten about that. Like, I remember that it happened, but I don't remember anything about the circumstances of it or whatever. Like, I think
Trumpet feels happy to let us know that he has his own Bruffy shirt every now and then.
Oh, his own effing teammate, yeah. I mean, if I remember correctly, didn't we? I was having such a good race with Calavera, wasn't I? We were nose to tail, I think, and then Trumpet got in the way of it, and that was season 3 where I was at my wit's end for everything. So I was obviously going to be angry, and I don't think it was really that much of anything.
That entire season was so fun to watch, though.
Yeah, wasn't fun to do. We got a battle between Cloud and Groggy over whatever this is in GT2.
Got Alex in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Good battle.
Alex has got ahead of Viralax.
Yeah, it was a good move.
Yeah.
Had to negotiate a GT3, I think it was as well, in amongst that.
Looks like he's got a bit of a gap as well on the map. Considering he's
interesting to
just
see people that come from different avenues of GTA that come into either MCEC or other racing events. The main way that Alex Honix has played the game since he's been around is he's a speedrunner.
Yeah, I watched a video about what's his name? Who I did the Wanted event with.
Dark Viper.
No, the
one, unnamed.
Unnamed. That's it.
Yeah.
I watched a video about his how he came out on the scene and stuff, and then I saw Alex Honix's name pop up as like a previous. Yep. He was one of the top ones at the time when Unnamed came on the scene, and then I was like, wait, He signed up for MCEC, I'm pretty sure. Like at that point.
Alex was one of the organizers of a speedrun tournament I partook in, I think in 2021. And that's the first time I was ever introduced to him.
Yeah.
And then 3 months later, I joined another racing event, and he's absolutely destroying me.
Right.
Fantastic. You love to see it.
Yeah. All brought together on all these different platforms and ways to enter it all by MCEC. It's beautiful.
And we also have a professional.
Oh, massive crash! Harry involved in it. Street Dog's right on the back of it now.
Was that Harry's teammate?
Oh man.
Don't know what happened. I didn't see it. I know that
Cloud was involved.
Cloud was involved, and who was behind Cloud? The Cloud was in a battle with someone.
Yikes.
That's
well, back to GT1.
Yeah.
Kenny Dave with the apt response there.
Harry's now got the pressure to deal. He was the one who was dishing out the pressure early on.
Yep.
No, I can't refresh Smithy's stream. I don't think you can with this tool without reloading everything, and I'm not going to do that.
You can pause it and then restart it if it's running. That is, you can just use the individual pause button on the player.
That didn't make a difference. I didn't think it would make a difference.
No.
It wasn't a Twitch sync issue. It was a Smithy streams just behind issue. Oh no, it's better now. I think actually. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Yeah, he's
cleaner now.
He's like 5 seconds behind for me.
Yeah, they've got a bit of clean air now. They can just fight it out for a bit.
All right, the battle
Here we go.
recommences with different positions this time.
I think it was Verilax possibly and Cloud that were involved.
I think it was the two
first
teammates of the GT1 drivers.
Yeah, literally.
Yikes! That's going to be a fun one for you to shake out in the in the steward's room, bruv.
I didn't even see I didn't see the start of it or anything. Like I didn't see whether it was Harry that got involved in with the GT2s or they just got involved with each other, or it was the bridge area, so it could have just been a GT2 hitting the bridge like on their own.
Street's got a good run.
There's still about 15 minutes of this race to go. This is a long time to keep anyone behind, if it switches position and Harry can just start as Lance Stroll crashes in fourth.
Big crash there for Stappen. Lance Stroll, sorry, on the first corner.
Still keeps that
flying
fourth.
off the track.
That kind of solidifies Smithy's third at this point.
It's what we were saying earlier about high-speed mistakes in these cars.
That was close between those two going past the GT3 of Shred. Alright, we're going to see them come past my perspective. And they've got quite a bit of traffic to navigate.
Yeah.
There they are, our top two.
Off the wall there. Is that you just peeking over the edge there?
Yeah. So close.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, it was nice. I've been waiting for that for ages. I came here originally when it was night and it wasn't as good. But that's the battle that we're looking at, so now I can go somewhere else, I guess. Yeah, I do find it difficult to find places to watch from on Granite because it is such a fast track.
Yeah,
you can't really watch from many places where you can see a lot. They just kind of fly by.
I thought it'd be quite where would be quite good. You know the block that sort of makes the first corner. If you were able to get up onto that, if there was a ramp place.
I actually did for the start of the Xbox
did you?
race, and I felt like it was
Yeah.
too high. I didn't really like it.
Oh, okay.
That was a
I thought
really
you'd get
hairy
a good
moment
view
there.
up the straight.
Yeah. I think you just enjoy being the cameraman. Oh, I absolutely do. That's why I'm not racing. I much prefer showing it all off like
My
this.
goodness. This race has gone so much faster than the Xbox race. we're getting into the 40s laps wise. Wow, okay.
I just fell down the cliff. I don't know where I left my car. It might have despawned.
Not the dude, where's my car?
My poor picador. Which means I have to respawn. Which means...
Well,
where am I going to respawn at?
don't cause chaos.
I know. I need to wait for a gap. Okay, I'm going to be respawning around the chicane area, I think.
Would it make it any better if you drove to the pit lane the first lap every time? So that way you're not respawning in the track?
It would, for this very specific instance where this is the first time I've needed to respawn for about 3 rounds, but it would also take a lot more time to get the races started, so I'd rather just not. There's a big gaggle of cars. It's basically GT1s, GT2s and GT3s who are all in the mid-pack all together. I'm just seeing it on the map. It's not that interesting, all things considered,
Yeah,
I guess.
As Adam put in my chat, I love how the PC race turns into essentially a GT1 showcase.
Yeah.
Well, listen. Sometimes the races just work out that way. It's not intentional.
Oh, Moggy's in first person.
Sure.
I mean, hope he doesn't have a crash by doing this, because, like, it'd be his own damn fault.
We know how good the mirrors are in GTA.
Guess he's just trying to keep himself awake.
That's one of my biggest things about this game. I want to know who at Rockstar thought that was the answer. That is what we needed from mirrors.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting in first
Might
person.
as well just not have them at all.
Yeah.
Oh! He's flipping us off.
We love you too,
flipped
Mogi.
us off.
I missed
Rude.
it. Good. Not giving him any more attention. Realm has gotten up into 3rd place in GT3 ahead of Jotson. I didn't see how it happened, but it's happened.
Still 5 stops for Leosa, by the way. Still 5 stops.
Trumpet and Iskoa in GT2 are battling with each other, and Lars, with the better top speed from the Tulip, has gone straight past both of them.
Is what I mean. Here we go.
He actually gave Trouble Master a boost in the back.
Yeah, and
then blocked this score.
Yikes.
Okay, I've seen a gap where I can respawn into, I think.
Good luck.
This could be awkward for Harry coming up to this chicane.
Will be if I respawn now. He's on the horn.
Big honks, yep.
Large soda. Okay, I can respawn now. Oh! I just realized. Oh no! Get off the track! Okay, we're alright. For you see me on Smithy's perspective, look on the right. There, that's me just pulling off because I literally spawned just there. Dragon had actually drove all the way to me and brought his car. I didn't realise until I'd already started respawning. Thanks, Dragon. It's alright though. We're good. We made it happen.
Just to let you know, everyone, Harry entered first.
Yeah, just in case anyone didn't realise.
Keeps showing up on everybody's screen.
Yeah.
I think this is the big pack you were talking
Yeah,
about before.
this is
yeah,
it.
this is spicy.
So, have we established this week is the pit lane in the gas station?
I don't think we can figure it out. No one can figure it out.
Man, gotta bring the big guys in. I'm calling Rockstar.
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh, goodness me! That's tight.
Yikes!
Holy moly.
Wow, both of our drivers having some issues there. With,
5 laps to go. 6, actually.
Who was that? Was that Large Soda in GT3?
I didn't see. Let's have a look on the map. So they've got Realm and Jotson for 3rd and 4th in GT3 are actually not too far apart. Serenio is just behind them, and then behind Serenio is Harry and Street Dog. So they're going to come up against 2 GT3s and potentially having to lap a GT1, but then after that there's quite a big gap where they'll be on their own.
Lovely.
In front of them is the further, like the backpack of the GT1s, so they're not going to catch them too quick. They've got to navigate 2 GT3s first, and potentially a GT1.
Yeah, Harry managing to stay consistent at the moment, which is what he struggled with previously. We'll see how long that lasts.
This is tight. This is difficult.
Left Johnson behind.
That's
tap from Street Dog. He's going to have to wait for that.
Yeah, that's it. It's over. Well, it's over unless Harry makes a mistake, but
that's going to have an impact on Jotson's race, surely, as well, though.
Well, he can't now chase down. If he was close to Realm, it wasn't close enough to be making an overtake, but he's now going to be further back.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate.
Well,
Street Dog, the only thing that he's done wrong is 2 dodgy overtakes on lower GTs. That's all it's been. That's been the difference.
Well, Harry, you just need to keep it on the track now, bud.
Yep. Five minutes to go, maybe. No, maybe a bit more. This what? 4.5 laps left, maybe 4 laps at the end of this one. So just under 10 minutes left. I'm glad you've been enjoying the coverage, Blonde Tire. I think we're at a good place now, finally. It's taken 5 rounds, but everything's about where I'd want it to be.
You're going to have it all down perfectly at the end of round 8?
Yeah, and then wait another 8 years for the next one.
Yep.
Didn't you say that last round? There were still some minor things that we have made better this time, but I think we're there now. Do we have any other GT1 perspectives? Because the Ossa is closing in on Panemule, which is kind of ridiculous given the Ossa's done about 50,000 stops. Oh, I need to make the PS5 lobby. Thanks for reminding me, phone.
TS Nobody just invited me to the lobby for that.
The lobby doesn't exist. I haven't made it yet.
Well, TS Nobody just tried to invite me.
Well, what's TS Nobody trying to do?
I don't know. Let me find out what TS Nobody's trying to do.
This is an audio version of what the organizer chat is like.
At TS Nobody, what are you doing here?
Not lobby the party. Ah, see. Miscommunication between organizers.
I have an excuse. I've only been up for maybe 35 minutes.
Oh, Lars and Turtle show. GT3. Oh, you missed it. It was right at the... They're battling.
Is just an idiot.
Lars and Turtle show are battling, and they basically crashed into each other into the final corner as they went round side by side the final corner, which is, I mean, basically impossible. But they did it somehow.
Now they've got a little bit of a battle going.
Your Twitch chat is bullying me, bruv.
Okay.
Wow.
He's only saying that because it makes a change from Bruff being bullied.
Okay,
In his
Leosa
own
and
chat.
Panimule. Leosa's really closed in on Panimule, actually. Which... I don't see how.
I don't think I have the
How
perspective.
has Leosa done that?
Are they maybe a lap down?
Yeah, but they're catching... There, look, Leosa's just gone into the back of Panimule. Are they a lap down? Let me look. They are a lap down. Maybe a lap
Okay,
down,
well,
but
there you go.
faster. And Serenio's in between them, so... Okay, well, never mind then.
All right.
How many laps have we got left?
Not many.
$47 out of 49, okay. We'll see them all come through here and then I'll go to the finish line again.
Might not be over yet. There's quite a bit of traffic still.
Beautiful sunset
And we've
to end the race. Oh shit, PS5. I keep forgetting. I'm just gonna stick it on
And the audio
this
version
perspective.
of Organizer's Chat continues. Welcome to the Organizers Podcast.
Easily distracted by great
Great
action.
shot as well, actually.
Yeah, this last corner really works. The best shot was the sunset going into the triple left complex, I think.
Yes.
That was a really nice one.
All right, 2 laps to go.
Are we going to see any last-minute dive bombs into this corner?
I've seen a few already while I've been stood
Have
here,
you?
just not being on screen.
Was it a case of ambition ahead of adhesion, or were they clean?
Clean enough for the last corner. Like, given the corner, I think you can say that it was clean. Yeah, been big gaps to be fair in most of the positions in most of the GTs, but at least GT1 top 2 have given us a battle.
Yeah, really good driving from both of them.
Oh, what a scumbag!
To be able to negotiate the traffic for that long whilst also battling is it's top draw. That's why they're in GT1.
These two are definitely the class of the field, and I think it's what B-Dog said about that, constantly doing more longer event races that is put Street Dogs on top. But it's nice. It'd be nice to see a different winner. If Harry can make this happen.
Yeah, Questicles is another one that does a lot of events with Street Dog as well.
Yeah, Questicles has done well, to be fair, in some of these. He's had to come back. He had quite a few comebacks in these races. Why do I not see TS not?
Won't be coming back this time.
No. Oh, there he is. Send game invite. I'm not allowed to invite Brady. TS nobody
Wow.
to deal with it.
He's having internet issues, apparently. That's why he dropped out of the VC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof, that was close.
Are they on their last lap now, by
Harry's. Yeah, they should be. Harry's coming up to traffic now. Lemonade in GT2. Oh, easily done. Very nice.
It's a big gap for me to
Very
go
smooth.
through as well. I've gone beyond the start-finish line. There we go. I'm ready. Look at these
Harry
three.
must be getting nervous, eh?
Yeah.
Hopefully no more traffic
yeah.
before
It's
the
not-
end.
It's not a comfortable enough gap to be able to just cruise home.
Yeah.
No, there is one car ahead, and it is Large Soda in GT3. They're going to meet right at the final corner. Harry makes it no problem at all.
There he
All
goes, takes the
bring it home
win.
for the win.
For
And
the
of
first
course, you
time
know
in
what that
GT1
means.
PC, we've had a different winner. Street Dog in a good second place, to be fair.
You know what that means we can say now?
What can we say now?
You're a winner, Harry.
Oh,
Hey.
God damn it. Purity crosses the line to take the win in GT3. We shall be waiting a while. There's Smithy getting his first podium of the season. Crossing the line now.
Solid drive from Smithy.
148.827 for Street Dog, 148.886 for Smithy, and 149.043 for Harry. Those were your top three best laps. That's crazy close. What was the best lap on X? Oh no, it was a 49, wasn't it? Yeah. So Street Dog did have the best lap with a 48.827. Smithy had the second best lap with a 48.886. So half a tenth behind, and then Harry had the 49.0, but 2/10 best lap wise separating the top three.
That was close on the line there. The GT2s, I think the U-Tool driver snatched it there at the end.
Oh yeah, would have been Trumpet. Maybe ahead of Escoa, possibly. We're waiting for the winner in GT2 to come past us, Moggy.
Yep, Moggy is just gone under the bridge now.
Trumpet's past me now, so it can't have been U2 GT2. Maybe U2 GT3, but then it would have been not for
Yeah.
position.
Here comes Moggy now.
Takes the win in GT2
Well done,
from
Moggy.
pole position.
You even had time to flip us off too.
Didn't get on my stream, didn't happen. Danny Annie in second for GT2.
Nicely done. LSDWP,
Yeah.
bringing it home.
Anybody else? We got one left. Liosa, who's... That makes sense that Liosa would be the last one to cross the line after all those pit stops. Right, well, we'll move on to PS5 then. GG's everybody. Moggy, your winner in GT2. Harry, your winner in GT1. And Purity, your winner in GT3. And there we go, that's everybody across the line.
Yes, it's going to be potentially spicy one in PS5.
When is it
With
not?
rain midway through the stream.
Yeah, that's going to make it interesting.
Oh,
Especially for the GT1s.
But only for 6 minutes. You only have to last like one lap. 2 laps. 2 laps.
Thank you for joining us, fellow organisers.
thanks for having us. I'll leave you alone now.
And good luck, Brady, for your race. Someone needs to stop DB Cooper in GT2. Just like Harry has stopped Street Dog in GT1.
Right, I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
See you later. Bye bye.
And I'll be right back as well.
All that.
I'll see you guys later too.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me.
I've got some space in the commentary booth now. Hang on a second. Who's following me? Who was that? Hang on a second. I'm trying to set up at the moment. Who's that? Happy Hamster Harry. Thank you very much for the follow. Hey, we completed our follower goal too. Look at that, 1,100. Thank you, KJ Barnhart, for being the 1,100th follower. Very much appreciated. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. I'll have to set a new follower goal now. Right, what was I doing? I've completely forgotten what I was doing. Right. We are on PS5. We copy link. And where was the sugar? Okay. Let me see if I can run this.
Nobody saw that, right?
Nope, didn't see it.
No, good, good. Then it didn't happen.
Right. All right. Brady.
Okay. Is there any point in actually bringing up all the perspectives? Because, I mean, we're going to have to just refresh it 3 million times anyway. Because people start their streams so late. Although PS5 is more of a pain, isn't it? Because we need to add the YouTubes. PS5 round 4 GT1 GT2 GT3 GT4 teams. Okay.
I've got Brady's stream for GT2 popped in the commentary chat.
Okay. Whilst we're waiting for people to start their streams, I'll catch up with all the notifications back in a bit.
All right.
So we had Stevie Corns with the £5 super chat. Make Dinmite a producer so you have more eyes to point you to the action. I mean, there's only so much we can do. We don't have a full what's the word, production setup. I'm one man. Good practice race. When do we start a real one? Yeah, I think you misinterpreted the amount of pit stops you needed to do, Leosa. It was 2 stops, not 5. I know 2 and 5. Like, did you look at it in a mirror or something? Like, I know they're like reversed, kinda. Thick Ramen with the 10 bits. Thank you, Stevie Corns, for the £5 super chat. Mini Mama with the 72 months, 6 years already. It's crazy, isn't it? Monkey Handbags with 127 months. Hallis with the 43 months. Loving the commentary. I think it would be great in a podcast. Have you ever thought about starting one? Perhaps your co-commentator could help you as a producer. And a Severoid Can with 100 bits. Thank you, PC drivers, all 9 of you. Thank you for the bits. Right, we got a Brady GT2 perspective that I can add here. Right then. I was given food as well. Got some vegetable soup and other frivolities. Shareable soup. My parents have been here the last few Sundays whilst we've been going through the various issues we've been going through to help out. So I have to, we can thank them for my food the last couple of weeks, like the roast last week. These MCEC streams, 6 hours in one go, at the moment are challenging to pull off without their help. So it has been very helpful. When are you going to get them racing? I probably should get them on a stream at some point, shouldn't I? At least my mum. I think you would all probably love my mum. She loves Formula 1. More than me, I think. Maybe, I don't know, the stream week or something. Maybe I can think about that for the stream week. That's quite a Swedish dish, vegetable soup, is it not? I'm a neighbour of Sweden and it's normal here. I mean, vegetable soup, I think, is like just a dish. I don't think it's Swedish. It's pretty quintessential for all. I'm back.
Welcome back.
6:58 Backblaze starts again. I need to be reminded. There's no way to just like turn it off, pause it permanently. And even if you like close it in the...
That's probably for your safety.
Yeah.
I've added GT2 Brady and GT3 D Francis in the commentary chat, Ruff.
GT3 D Francis. I was racing against D Francis yesterday in the secondary. They qualified second. I refresh this, it's going to keep those GT YouTube streams, isn't it?
What I would do is there a way to share your current URL?
It's too late. I've already refreshed.
Oh,
It kept them. Good.
oh, it did.
Yeah, because the whole thing is based on the URL, so everything just when you add a stream, it adds it to the URL. So.
Oh, okay, cool. GT2.
There's a lot of.
I've only got 3 GT2s. I don't know about you.
DB Cooper, Smash Crash, and Brady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Undead usually streams.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I have it, in the pinned comment in the commentator chat with all the big links. I have all the YouTube streamers listed there as well.
Oh, do you? Okay.
To add YouTube.
Oh, Linksy is streaming as well. GT1. Oh yeah, I've got Linksy already. Oh, Ben L's streaming. Okay, cool.
Excellent. But yeah, any that you
GT2.
It's helpful when you get the YouTube links to put them in the chat, but you can use those links to go to their channel pages to get the videos essentially, because YouTube is the worst.
Yeah. Remember to add like a tiny little bit of volume to each of the YouTube streams, otherwise they're going to pause.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Is Matix? Matix isn't. Oh no, Matix is.
Matix is Twitch now, I think.
Matix is Twitch, but his stream isn't live.
No.
I don't think. Oh no, his stream is live. It's just not on the. So if I refresh 8 Eyes, then it'll just work, right?
Yeah, it should.
Oh, hit the wrong button.
Is Parcelius streaming?
No,
it doesn't look like it.
Oh, we've got Nico the Rider as well. Also YouTube.
I need to add that to the list then. Parcelius is a no-show. Okay. Is there a last-minute reserve for them?
Oops.
We're on it. All right. I'll hang fire.
Okay, so I've got GT1 looking okay.
Welcome. Rate is from Alex. Thank you, Alex.
2 looking okay. Stop bringing cops to the meetup.
Might end up being late. It's fine. All right, Phil, thanks. Super Sub Bruffy, it's his time to shine. GT4 race winner from yesterday. I would get trounced.
Yeah, I'm not going to have an all view to try and save my PC a little bit. I'm just going to do GT1, 2, and 3.
AG Axel is offline for me. Is he online?
Same. I'll check.
When just because I'll not bother refreshing and I'll just swap him out.
I'm just opening the. Yeah, he's offline on
Okay.
Twitch at the moment. Yeah.
Then I'll swap him out of the all perspective for who else? Let's put B Dogs in it.
Stop honking! Enough of your business, Flambe, as well. Just, I see you honking in chat.
All right, now I'll refresh. Who else isn't online still? All perspective looks good. GT1s looks good. GT2s look good.
Is the answer no, Jesse?
Oh, Matix is still offline. Is Matix not online?
I couldn't find a stream, no.
Then I need another GT1 perspective. I can put Nico's in, I guess.
I've got 4. I've got Chatty, Diglett, Lynxy, and
Nico.
Yeah,
that's what I have for GT1. I just needed to swap out Matix in the all perspective, which I'll do with Nico.
Thanks, Phil.
So we got a returning reserve driver. Gloxinia is joining back, it looks like, to reserve for Parcelius.
That is some short notice.
Yeah. We'll give an extra couple of minutes to be able to get the car sorted out. It's how it is sometimes. Whoever's highest on the list who reacts gets the spot.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah, neither AJ Axel or Matix have started up yet.
Second, fourth time in a row, Bruffy, can I bribe you to give Moggy a grid penalty for the next race? I assume Ron are going to start quite, because Ron they normally go like starting high, starting low, starting high, starting low. So Ron were on pole position today, and they might not be in a good spot for Ron Raceway. Oh, they start second. Oh, we've had 2 good ones in a row then. Yeah, GG Street Dog. While it's nice to see somebody else win, it was the traffic that was the main issue with you today. Unfortunate.
Yeah, you and Harry both had great races.
Yeah.
It was just
PC was pretty uneventful most of the way through all the other GTs, so you two gave us the action.
But we did have good banter, so that's good.
Yeah. The next secondary race is in 2 weeks, yes. The final round on LSGP in drift cars.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Alright, let's start these streams. It's weird that the top 3 don't start. It was actually the top 2 on that one. Up at 4 a.m. next Sunday for the Aussie GP. I think I will. I mean, I normally get up at 5 anyway, so it's not much of a change.
What time's the little one getting up these days?
About 8, I would say, between 8 and 9.
Oh, okay. You get like 3 hours peace.
Yeah, I get a couple of hours just to be able to do what I need to do on a morning. That's what I've been fitting in.
How's the can of Pepsi? It's cool and delicious. Thank you, DRSJ. I'll have a quick slurp right now. Delicious.
So with this this Tentacle website, it seems like the YouTube streams just keep playing. At least they do for me, without needing the sound or anything.
Oh, without needing the sound. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice. Oh. Oh, good grief. Who's that? That's Ben L, I think, right? Me sort his tag out. GT.
No sign of Gloxinia yet. Well, then we need to go to the next person.
Yeah, I switched over to GT2 just as Ben L was getting attacked by a cougar. Let's check Matics. Nope. AJ Axel. No AJ Axel Twitch yet, and no Matics Twitch yet. Just to let you know.
Oh damn! I almost got timed out of the lobby. That's 15 minutes.
Sort yourself out.
Yeah, AJ Axel's not streaming today, he says. Apparently I was lagging during some parts of last week's race. Yeah, better to just not. In
no
that
worries.
case.
Thank you, AJ Axel. I will get rid of your stream. Let me check just to see if we've had any more streams pop in. Doesn't look like it. Should have, yeah, okay. Whoop.
We are going in 5 minutes. So the reserve needs to get in, get the car sorted. Otherwise, LSDWP go without. Which has happened, to be fair. We've had times where teams haven't fielded a driver at all. Wait a minute.
Sacrificing those points. Oh, I'll wait.
That might just be the case in general. Let me just check. LSDWP have already used a GT1 reserve, so they can't have a reserve in this one. So we do need to just go. We've just waited 15 minutes for nothing.
LSDWP, come on! What's going on?
Granite, here we go.
We've been joined by a devilishly handsome, young, roguishly bearded Australian man.
He's jumped the gun
as well.
Not meant to join until 15 minutes into the race.
Well, he's on mute, so
if he doesn't speak,
he can just
just
stand
listen.
in the corner. He can just stand in the corner and look handsome. It's fine.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Benny put in my chat. I know my place.
Can't believe we've just done that. All that time, we're getting a reserve driver for a team that doesn't have an eligibility to have a reserve driver in the first place.
Fantastic.
28 is right, isn't it?
For what?
Number of people.
Oh. I'll check one last time for Matix. Not live. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of Matix.
All right.
Bye-bye, Matix.
Yeah, the only way to get around that, not being able to use being able to use a reserve driver again, is that the other two LSDWP drivers would have to make a decision right now that they're kicking Parcelius out of the team permanently and getting a permanent replacement in. That's the only way that you get around that. I think that's too short of a notice for that kind of decision.
Well, there you go.
All right. Intro time.
Go for it.
Hello everybody and welcome to the last race for round 5 of season 6 of the Multi-Class Endurance Championship. Back in Blaine County for the third time on Granite, the track from season 5 making a return. We've seen the lap record already be destroyed. 148 is the lap record now by the HSW Vigero ZX. Pariah set that in the rain though, so not an apples to apples comparison. And once again, we've seen in the first 2 races on that's what we're doing now, PS5. We've seen the first 2 races on Xbox and PC that it's going to be action-packed, this one. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be challenging for the GT1s to get around safely. It's going to be challenging for the GT2s to get around the GT3s. And we're, I imagine, set for an action-packed race. I'm looking forward to it again, as our 26 drivers today, actually, for the PS5 race are going to be duking it out. Once again, for our GT1 cars, we have the Vigero ZX. GT2 is in the Greenwood. and GT3, the Tulip M100. And the grid order, as we're seeing them grid up in front of our eyes, Ron Racing starting on pole position with Preservex in second, Glowboil third, Mazebank fourth, 24/7 in fifth, Los Santos Customs sixth, Richards Majestic seventh, U-Tool in eighth, and LSDWP at the back of the grid, which there won't be one in GT1 for that. So here we are, ready to go again. The tables on PS5 look like this, with Slumped God leading the way actually by 3 points. Parcelius and Matix in second and third, but they have a sort of dropped score that they've used. But then Parcelius isn't here, so one of those dropped scores is going to count. So it's interesting. GT1 has gotten interesting at this point. It's going to be yeah, interesting to see how it goes throughout the rest of the championship. We have GT2, DB Cooper has 4 wins from 4. We've just seen our previous 4 wins from 4 Street Dog on PC finally be dethroned from that top spot. Will we see it with DB Cooper today? Will it be Daddy. Trusk?
Oh yeah, work it, Daddy.
God damn it. Will it be Trusk, who's finished second in the first 4 races, who's able to do it, or someone else further down the order? And in GT3, AJ Axel leading the way ahead of Shady Fruit and TS Nobody, but with dropped scores coming in later on, it's possible that we see a championship battle pop up later on into the season. Teams Championship, Preservex have a big lead ahead of LSDWP and Los Santos Customs, who are only 1 point separated and only 4 points ahead of 24/7. So I have to see if any of those second, third, and fourth place teams can actually take it to Preservex or not. Going to be interesting. But we've got a race to do. Championship tables, grid orders, round info, it's all done. We've got our perspectives from all our drivers. I'm back in my Moonbeam. KJ Barnhart.
Also, I'm here. Hello.
Hammer's also in the commentary booth.
Yep. Hello.
And we will have some more guest commentators.
Denmite did the animation.
Yes, thank you for saying it. Now I don't need to bother. Oh, I needed to go in the prison for it. Oh, no, there's no way. I wonder if I can hop over here. But then the checkpoints that... Do you know what? I'm going to have to forego the suggested point to watch the race from. Specky gave a great suggestion, but I don't want to take the time to go into the prison.
Yeah. I get it.
This'll work. Should turn off everything. I think I was wrong also with the YouTube streams. They do pause. Unless it was because I was on a...
God.
It might have been because I was on a different tab. It might work as long as you stay all within the same tab. Thank you, KJ Barnhart, for the 690. I saw you do it twice. Perfect timing for everyone to congratulate Daddy on his GT4 performance. Go watch it back on YouTube or Twitch to see our star. Yes! If you didn't know already, I won the GT4 race yesterday. It's a good watch, I recommend.
Are you winning, Daddy? Ugh. I got the ick saying that.
Yeah, that's understandable. Alright.
Benny says nearly left the commentary booth, thanks.
Yeah, we will be having some more of our race organisers joining us. The flare has gone up. The race is ready to start. We'll see it from my perspective, then we'll switch to their perspectives. feel like I'm missing something. I don't think so. I think it's also okay. Here we go. They're away. Let's see them. Oh, jostling for... Oh, massive crash for the run. Pole position man off the line.
Oh, no.
Our reserve driver
Matix
as well.
has to
Actually,
wait for that, surely.
New permanent driver for the Ron team for the remainder of the season. That was a massive crash.
It looked to me as if Matix pushed him, but that could be my... my memory playing tricks on me there.
Here come the GT2s. DB Cooper already into the lead. God damn it.
There.
Alright, GT3s. Oh, big crash for TS Nobody off the line. Second place. PressFX team looking good in GT2, not quite as good in GT3.
Rock is claiming victims today.
Yeah.
It's taking names. Yikes.
So why has this suddenly... Why do I not have any... I'm going to have to refresh this. I can't believe it.
All right, it's all change in the lead of GT1. Diglett up in first, Matix in second, and third place is Slumped God. Going to be an interesting three-way battle, this one. Matix definitely has some pace. We've seen Slumped God won last week, if I'm right?
Yes. God took the win.
Remembering
first win
that,
of the
right?
season after the crazy crashing that happened at the end of the race.
Yes, and we know Diglett's got some pace as well.
Yeah.
So
Perfection Bruffy's being lapped. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? So DB Cooper into the lead. Looks like someone is very close in second place behind. I guess we'll see from my perspective. We've got TS Nobody, the other PressFX driver for GT3, in last place after that massive crash. Like you said, The Rock is definitely taking some names. Undead Outlaw is in second place, right behind DB Cooper. Trusk is in third. Brady and Ben L in the bottom two spots.
chat, we need a name for the first corner rock. It seems to be part of the stream now, so it's a celebrity, so it needs a name now. Oh.
So we've got Diglett in the lead of GT1, Slumped God in third, Matix in between them. Here are the GT3s. VXWK in the lead. D. Francis, our reserve driver, in second. AG Axel third, battling with B-Dogs. And TS on their way to try and fix it.
Right, so let's do a bit of rearranging of the stream perspectives.
We'll keep all three GTs on for the first part so we can see. Although we don't have VXWK's perspective on this one, and he is in the lead from pole position. The GT1s are, do you know what, already closing in on the GT3s. It's not going to be long, you know.
The GT1s are speedy.
So our top 5 in GT1 have a small gap to the rest. We've got Diglett in the lead, Matix in second, Slumped God third, Linksy in fourth, and Nico in fifth.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good name for the Rock Apex Predator, because he's literally the Predator on the Apex.
There's some vroom vrooms. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Yeah, Bruffy in third.
Wow, Linksy's fairly closing in on the back of Slumped God now. We're going to have a little bit of a battle for first as well, because Matix is right on the bumper of Diglett, pushing him through that corner there.
Matix wants to get ahead. So Parselius GT1 championship contender isn't here. We've only got 8 people in GT1 because LSEWP have already used their reserve driver for GT1 this season, which was, as I was talking about in the previous race, in the snow
Nico
round. So
managing to overtake Lynxie there.
Matix up the inside of Diglett.
Yep.
Bit of rubbing.
Gets the job done.
Got up the inside and that's done.
Wow.
GT3s have just gone past
positions. These top 5 positions in GT1 are pretty spicy.
TS is already making some positions back up, and there are your GT1s. Matix, Diglett, Slump God, Nico, Lynxie. And then DJ is just behind, and then we've got Pasha and, unfortunately, Colin from pole position after that rock incident. Down in 8th.
Yeah, we're going to have to get a replay of that first corner.
Looks like Slump God is right on the oh, there we go. They're
overtaking
the GT3s.
Now this is going to get deadly for someone, surely.
Maybe we should look at. Let's leave it on this perspective for now. Oh, that's a GT3 that's gone wide.
GT3 straight into the telegraph pole.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I keep going to the wrong one.
Oh my god. It is all go at the moment. Nico and Lynxie
having a good old battle, yeah.
Yeah.
Slump God is our championship leader at the moment, but Matix does have a dropped score that has already been used, if you like, so that'll come back later on. As long as there aren't any disconnections or anything.
Yes.
As I talked about in the last one. You don't want to have to miss around, really. We're going round the GT3s nice and clean past Shady Fruit, but this is hectic already. Diglett is right on the back of Matix as they go past B-Dog's GT3.
Oh, they're going to have a little bit of a squeeze at the end of this slip road, but
now
no,
VXWK, and then they're all going to come past me. You got your top few
together here.
Slump God going past. D. Francis has moved into the lead of GT3. He's our reserve driver. VXWK second.
This these GT1 races, these GT1 battles even.
Lap 1, corner 1, instant replay. Thank you.
Yay.
Ooh.
What do you think? What's your executive opinion?
Well, I don't want to give one really, because if it gets reported, I need to give a proper one. So I wouldn't want to give an opinion now.
Okay.
Best not to.
What's this?
All I'll say
in my opinion, Matix is going to be in trouble for that one. But
by the way, the lead has changed in GT2. Trusk has gotten ahead of DB Cooper. Don't know whether that was an overtake or it was a mistake from DB Cooper, but the lead has changed. Here they come past me. Trusk, our perennial second place finisher. Then DB Cooper and Undead Outlaw. First, second, and third.
Alright, Undead Outlaws usually streaming. I forgot to check that stream actually. 2 seconds. Let me see if we can get that stream. Or is it not worth it?
No, I think it's worth it. He's currently in third place.
Undead. Oh no.
I've already got him. Didn't you link him already?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure you did, because I wouldn't have his stream otherwise. Wait, this is Brady's stream. I've just tagged it as Undead Outlaw. Okay, Brady is now Undead Outlaw. So you didn't link it. I must have thought you did. And you've linked Brady
There you
instead.
go. I've linked it now.
Teething issues on this one. You can tell it's the final race, getting tired. Early pit for Undead Outlaw, otherwise known as Brady.
Okay. There we go. I think we're good now. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. Yes, Brady has indeed paid. Oh, Diglett now facing some pressure from Slumped God now.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was if I was Matix, I would try to extend the gap as much as possible.
Yeah. Nudge, wink, wink.
Yeah. Now he's in the lead.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Oh, still got this open. My bad.
So supposedly we had an early pit stop for Undead as well as Brady in GT2.
It's not showing.
No, he's not. Oh, I see. He's done Undead / Brady early pit because it was Brady, but I had him listed as Undead.
I see.
Now I get it.
Yes, very good. Literally the same person.
Need to just load up all these streams again. Okay, early pit stop for Smash Crash as well. Let's see whether Brady comes out ahead or, well, he comes out ahead or behind of Brady. Taking the opportunity to pit Smash Crash to let all the GT1s go by. And comes out just ahead of Brady.
Oh, my goodness.
This
Okay,
battle
so-
for the top
so-
3 in GT2, by the
Yeah,
way.
I was just about to say Diglett has gotten a little bit of a gap on Slumped God now, but has cruised right up to the back of Matic. So.
Oh, really? Wait. Oh, yeah, look at that. All right, then.
Diglett said he needs a gap, eh? We'll see about that.
So they're going past the leaders in GT2 now. Oh, he's had to brake. Matic's had to brake on the straight because of the GT2
Yep, he
leader.
sure did.
Oh, he hasn't been able to take advantage.
Diglett's going to have a massive overspeed.
So the GT1's coming past the GT2 leaders.
Oh, big crash there for Linksy
Linksy, I
on
saw
the
that in
rock.
front of me. On the
The
rock.
apex predator
Yeah.
claims another victim.
It's a massive gap for me to drop into now and go find somewhere else to stand in my moonbeam.
Yeah, looks like Linksy is now under pressure from Pasha. I think the util driver in position number 7 in GT1. Linksy's now into traffic as well. Oh, we're taking an early pit stop from Slumped God as well.
Interesting.
Different strategies compared to PC. PC definitely took their pit stops a lot earlier than even Xbox. We're seeing a little bit more of a measured approach from PS5.
Okay, so D. Francis is still in the lead of GT3. Shady Fruit and VXWK are battling. You can see that in the bottom middle. Shady Fruit going up the inside of VXWK, but VXWK trying for the cutback, but Shady Fruit has the boost on the outside, which I could not hit yesterday. If Batix and Diggler start fighting, that could be very smart. Yeah, Slumpgod might have made a good move there by doing that pit stop.
For sure.
DB Cooper has now got back into the lead of GT2. Didn't see it with my own eyes, but you might have seen it on screen. And we've got quite a battle in GT2 going on at the further down.
A top-level scumbag displaying the pinnacle of scumbaggery.
Yeah, Matix and Diglett are still very close. Diglett is gonna. Diglett must be surely thinking. Oh, big! The GT1 couldn't get past the GT3. Matix crashing with the GT3. Diglett goes back into the lead. That's not going to do anything to help him get a massive gap.
Yep.
And that all helps Slumped God as well, who's in an effective second.
Second now. Yeah.
GT Driver, Moist Kitty, Smash Crash and Brady all nose to tail in GT2. I don't know what their pit stop situations are, but if they've all made a stop, then they're all very close.
Hang on, who were the drivers, sorry?
We know that Brady and Smash Crash have pitted. The other ones were Moist Kitty and GT Driver.
Moist Kitty has pitted, GT Driver hasn't.
Ah, okay. So Moist Kitty's in the lead of the GT2s that have pitted, basically.
That's Undead Outlaw pitting as well.
Let's go to... I wonder if it's YouTube that's messing this up.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Somehow. So, Undead Outlaw was in third place before the pit stop. He is now in fourth place, but has got a pit stop done. So, Undead Outlaw is currently our top GT2 who has pitted. In GT1, it's Diglett and Nico in the top two spots, still yet to pit. Slumped God is in third, hasn't pitted. Did you say Matix had pitted?
Slumped God has pitted.
Has Matix pitted?
Matix has pitted, yes.
Yeah, he's dropped quite far back, and I assumed it was because he must have pitted after that crash. So DB Cooper looks like he's still got... Trusk is right on his tail, yes. You're going to see him pop up in his back. There he is. Oh, they're battling. They're battling.
There. Oh, yeah.
Side by side. But, oh, they're nose to tail. This is for the lead. Our first place and second place from the first 4 rounds. As the GT3 slows down DB Cooper, who then goes into the pits behind the GT3.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Now Trusk needs to put in some laps, but we need to keep an eye on Undead Outlaw to see where DB Cooper comes out in relation to Undead.
This is going to be interesting.
Undead's passed. Undead's got through. That was a great pit stop from Undead because he's able to put in his own laps and got that position while they were fighting.
Yeah, I was going to say DB Cooper pitted after that GT3, but is now going to struggle to get past the GT3 because of the GT3's top speed.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Let me sort out the GT3s. We should probably have our leader.
Oh, DB Cooper coming back on Undead Outlaw. Manages to get it done.
Yeah, into the first turn. Got it, move done. Seems like that's the three, though. Undead Outlaw, DB Cooper, and Trusker sort of pulling away a bit from the rest. We'll hide B-Dogs for now. And
Tight indeed.
Tilko, and we'll see TS Nobody's attempted an ascent through the pack. And how our reserve driver making his MCEC debut, D. Francis, can hold off the rest of the pack. So D. Francis was in the GT4 race yesterday. He qualified in 3rd place, I think. And then he got a good start. And it would actually helped me because I think 2nd and 3rd were battling. I think he faded a little bit in the rest of the race, but he's obviously got some decent pace. Oh, as VXWK crashes with Rocky McRoxon.
Oh, yep, the Apex Predator claims another victim.
So he has raced this track in vans yesterday, and now VXWK gets turned around by, that looked like Matix again. Is Matix just taking no prisoners today?
I mean, yep.
There was no way to, I think maybe Matix is having a JJ post race that we saw on Xbox. GT1 having a nightmare.
What are we looking at here?
The first crash into the rock looked like a takeout from a different GT1. For VXWK, did it? It's tricky. So Shady Fruit has come into the pits for GT3.
Yep.
We still got our leader D. Francis out in front, just running his own race. Shady Fruit wasn't too far behind, I don't think, D. Francis. So that could be the battle for the victory. Let's move to the GT2s. We've got still the same with DB Cooper and Undead Outlaw, but then we're waiting for Trusk to pit and K-Dog, who's also ahead of these two, to pit. Smash Crash has now got ahead of Moist Kitty. Brady must have had some issue because he's further back from that pack.
Oh, big crash for Brady. He hit the Apex Predator.
Where's that?
Yikes.
Are you behind? I think you're behind.
Possibly. Yes, I was behind. He hit the rock at turn 1.
It's the rock taking all the names today.
The rock is taking names, yeah.
Alright, there's your leader, Diglett. Second place, Nico. And then it's quite a big gap. This wasn't the size of the gap a few laps ago. There's Slumped God. And now Matic. How has Matix gotten into 4th?
There's been some pit stops in GT1, so...
that might be why then.
Last pit stop was DJ, I think.
Yeah, that's probably why.
DJ and Linksy have both stopped, so that's maybe...
So I see your GT1s and your GT3s coming through. TS Nobody's got ahead of VXWK on that attempt at returning back up the track, up the order. Ajaxo, as Nico makes a little spin there. We didn't see it, but it happened.
We've got D. Francis pitting from the lead in GT3.
Oh, that should be interesting to see. Let's see where Shady Fruit is in respect of D. Francis.
Yeah, Shady Fruit is, way behind.
Yeah. So we'll have to keep an eye on that gap.
Having a heck of a race.
Yeah.
So there's only 2 drivers in GT3 who haven't taken their first stop. That's VXWK and Tilco Olympia.
So TS Nobody's taken a stop.
Yes, TS Nobody has taken a stop.
TS Nobody's getting themselves back into it. Up into 4th place. Who's in third for GT3? B-Dogs is in third.
Take this opportunity to say that TS Nobody is sponsored by Hammercord. Right, let's see what's happening in GT1.
What's a J-Post race? Well, I think you know what that is because you experienced it a few hours ago.
Oh no.
I can finally have some of this soup.
Looks like GT1 has spaced out just a little bit now.
Yeah, so Nico had that little mistake. At the moment, Diglett's in the lead through virtue of just basic. I immediately jinxed him. I immediately jinxed him.
Immediately.
Before I even had a chance to get the sentence out.
Wow. So we've had my preemptive thought, and you just even thinking about the words coming out of your mouth, just.
I was gonna say he's in the lead.
The curse of the commentator is real. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it.
In the lead through. Oh my God, Lynxie's had a massive crash.
Oh. Yikes. Oh, having trouble getting. What's happening? Oh, it's a controller disconnection.
Oh, is that what it is?
It must be a controller disconnection.
Yeah, but doesn't it normally pop up with a screen saying like?
I don't know. It depends. If you could have the notification switched off on PS5, because you can switch off all of the notifications.
There you go.
So
It must have been because he's back going now.
Must have been, because like why would you stop? Otherwise, wow, unlucky.
That's
Lynxie.
pretty cool re-entry.
Yeah.
Lynxie gets some pretty bad luck.
Happy. Yeah, unlucky Lynxie.
Doubt the console would show it on stream. Oh yeah, that's true. If he's streaming through the console, yeah, it's not gonna show it, is it?
Yes. Yeah.
The first disconnection bar has unfortunately gone.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I was gonna say Diglett's in the lead through virtue of keeping it clean and not making any mistakes.
Diglett's like, just you keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
About me, all right.
DB Cooper looks like he's pulled out a bit on Undead, based on how Diglett is coming up to lap them. We've got Slumped God is still the lead GT1 who has pitted. The top two still have to pit.
Correct. Pasha also in GT1 still has to pit.
Yeah.
That's the only other GT1 that still needs to pit.
Close. So we're waiting for Diglett and Nico to pit. Reserve GT1, I'll finish your roast dinner before you finish the race. I am well aware. I'm allowed to say that you had a rough race, even if it would still be better than what I could do. You just set such high standards. It was a rough race by your own standards. Oh,
Nico coming together, and Nico is close right up to the back of Diglett
did
now.
Did Diglett get involved in an incident there?
Yeah, I didn't see, but yeah. Oh.
It feels like everything's unraveling for GT1s in every race, apart from Street Dog and Harry. Well, not even Street Dog had those issues with the GT3s and GT2s.
Yep, nobody's perfect, as they say.
Yeah. Trusk still out in the lead of GT2, but still has to make a stop. As Slumped God is now getting past these GT2s.
Is the Apex Predator going to claim any more victims? That's the question.
I wish you were wrong, but this race was a shambles.
Oh, was that J Post? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens.
Has DB Cooper lost positions?
No. So he's now coming up to the back of K-Dog, who hasn't pitted yet.
Yes. Yeah. And Trusk hasn't pitted either.
Yeah.
Okay. See what's going on in GT3.
Good job, Panemule. Not having a crash, that's I mean, better than most of these.
We'll add a sticker to your bumper.
Yeah. Had a clean race in GT1 once.
And all I got was this lousy sticker.
Yeah.
Alright, checking out this GT1, what is about to be a battle between Nico the Rider and Diglett. Diglett under pressure again, this time from Nico. Looks like Chatty's a little bit further back, but I mean, with the benefit of having that pit stop earlier.
It's 3.7 seconds, I just saw it pop up, between D. Francis in the lead of GT3 and Shady Fruit in second. So it's actually not too far. That's and B-Dogs isn't too far behind those as well. So I think this is a bit of an off round for AG Axel. He seems to be having a few issues. So the other championship contenders, namely Shady Fruit and TS Nobody, needed to have been doing what D. Francis, our reserve driver, who's not in any championship fight, is doing and leading from the front. Actually, B-Dogs is right behind Shady Fruit. They've just passed me.
Diglett coming through the traffic. No issues there for Diglett. No issues for Nico either. What's Nico's performance been like in the past? I don't recall seeing him. Oh, he's got a run now on Diglett though.
I think Diglett's going to have to defend.
Ooh. GT3 getting in the mix.
The GT3 overtake. It's we're seeing it slightly earlier on Diglett's perspective because it's on Twitch. It's in comparison to Nico's perspective on YouTube. So if anything happens on Diglett's perspective, we'll see an instant replay on Nico's.
They're both pretty matched for me.
Hello.
Who's that?
Who's that?
There's Menace.
Menace, our other Xbox race organizer. We had Specky in the previous race. Benny, you're also in here and you still haven't spoken. I know you're listening. He's not speaking.
I've been on mute for quite a while. Trying to sort out the streams on my laptop.
It's tough, isn't it? There's a lot to handle.
Easier said than done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is tough.
What's your take on the race so far? How do you think this is going to go in the GT1 battle?
It's looking interesting. The lead battle right now is spicing up between Diglett and Nico. So that's something to keep an eye on at the moment.
I think if they start slowing each other down anymore, Slumped God's going to be right there.
Yeah, he's not too far back.
Oh my god, the rain's about to start.
Oh yeah,
I forgot about the rain.
Didn't we?
There it is, it's happening.
Spice things up.
All right.
It's raining.
Welcome in, rain.
It's raining. It's happening.
Welcome to the chat, Rain.
I wonder if some of them have been waiting for the rain to pit.
Maybe.
Smash is ahead of Undead Outlaw in GT2. Has Undead Outlaw pitted again or just made a mistake?
No, just one stop for Undead.
Alright. So Undead has fallen back from DB Cooper. So it's again a DB Cooper versus Trust.
Wet for this lap.
Got the position back though, we saw it live. Smash making a mistake on the wet track. DB Cooper pounces immediately. But let's see how these GT1s handle the rain.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at the moment. And immediately Nico has fallen back just a little bit on the back of Diglett.
I tell you what, there is a massive gap for these GT1s to go into. There's nobody on half of the circuit. Here they come past me. Diglett and Nico, your top two in GT1. Oh, big slide from Diglett there. Can Nico take advantage? No, not quite. Slump God isn't. Do you know what? Slump God and Matix, I think they're going to have the gap. They're finding it difficult. These top four in GT1 have a big gap as well.
It's big slide.
Flipping the wall, goes sideways.
Oh, contact
goes
between
into
the
the back of Diglett.
These four.
At least they don't have a long rain.
And there he goes. Diglett goes into the pits.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good strategy.
Wise move, I think. Yeah.
Slump God goes past. So I knew, the gap was there. As Matix must have done his second stop as well because he was right behind Slump God.
He has indeed.
Yeah.
Another pit in the rain.
Very tricky in the rain. This car, for the Vigero.
DB Cooper in the GT2 can't get past K-Dog. K-Dog hasn't pitted yet. DB Cooper has. This is the challenge of pitting early. If you get stuck behind someone who you're faster than, but you can't get past because you're not enough faster.
Enough faster. Some beautiful use of the English
I
language.
know, right? I'm a wordsmith.
You're not fast enough, maybe? Is that better?
Yeah. No, he's not enough faster than.
Not enough faster. Yep. All right.
He's faster, but he's not enough faster to make an overtake.
Sure. Or he's just not fast enough to make.
Not fast enough.
Lead battle is heating. It's hotting up in the lead battle in GT3. Shady Fruit has climbed from 3.7, I think it was, to 1.5 seconds behind D. Francis.
Oh, okay.
D. Francis is checking.
No, you can't just come into this championship
as a reserve driver and take a win. Who do you think you are?
Yep. Who do you think you are?
We'll just forget the fact that Shady Fruit was also a reserve at the start and turned into a permanent.
Yes. He's got tenure now that he's done it. He's got a couple of races under his belt.
Nico's still not choosing to pit, running his own race, but Slump God is pitting. Interesting.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, this is the thing. If you think it's an advantage to pit in the rain because everyone else is going slower while you're going through the pit lane, you've got to do 2 stops anyway. So as long as you do one of them in the rain, it doesn't matter which one necessarily. And now that advantage goes back to Slump God because Diglett and Nico are going to have to do at least one of their stops in the dry now.
Oh, Linksy coming together with a couple of GT3s there.
Linksy's having a rough time.
Linksy is having a rough time.
K-Dog is now
not waiting for
on
it either.
his own. Is that because he's pitted now?
K-Dog, no. K-Dog has not pitted.
Well, then he's had a massive crash.
Benny has said in text chat, I don't know why he hasn't just hopped on the mic, has just said that GT2 are spinning out. So that was maybe K-Dog spinning out.
GT2 is finding it difficult in these conditions.
iced conditions.
Oh god.
Oh, Linksy taking the opportunity to pit now.
Smash crash pitting as well
sense.
in GT2. Minimizing the time that they're in this rain. Shady Fruit. Has Shady Fruit done another stop?
Yes.
So yeah, that's why Shady Fruit's now down in 3rd place for GT3.
Oh. Oh. No, I'm being silly. Don't listen to me. Yeah, I mean, listen, Nico's in first, but he's the only driver not to take any stops yet.
Yeah, I wonder what the strategy is.
Meanwhile, Slumped God has taken both their stops.
Yeah, but so is Matix, and
taken
Matix is
one,
right
so-
behind Slumped God as well. Yeah, you can see his bumper as I've just said that.
Yeah, okay.
I just fell down a rock.
Oh, I'm being informed that TS Nobody has spun and lost a spot.
Oh. It doesn't look like they've lost it. Oh no, oh yeah, I see. I think I might have just drove on the racing line there. Not drove. Ran on the racing line there, accidentally.
Drove with your feet.
Drove with my feet.
Yes. Okay, we've got D. Francis taking another stop there. That's their 2 stops done.
Oh,
Is
Shady Fruit's going to come out
be able to
ahead.
Overtake? Yep.
Change
Shady
for the
Fruit
lead.
is ahead. Yeah.
Shady Fruit doing well. T. Francis, our reserve driver. Now he's going to be on the attack.
Yep. Interesting action happening all over the track. We should have the rain stopping now, according to the tracker, but it's deciding to continue on. A longer rain than we expected. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is a longer rain. The tracker
rain
was saying
stops in
only
6 minutes.
so-
That was 3 minutes ago.
Okay.
That's based on
Yeah.
the forecast in the chat.
Yeah, it must be wrong on the pit tracker. I know Flambe was having some issues with Xbox. It looks like there's maybe some issues with PS5 as well.
We've got DB Cooper going for an overtake on Undead. I don't know how this GT2 battle has been happening, because it feels like Undead was miles away from DB Cooper, and now they're fighting for position again. I don't get it, man. And then what happened to K-Dog and... Okay, who's this? There's Trusk in the lead of GT2. Still has a pit stop to make though, I think.
Correct, he's on no stops. Only driver in GT2 on no stops.
He does have a pretty big gap though. I wonder if DB Cooper's made a mistake and that's why he's back with Undead and he's... Trusk... We need to keep an eye on when Trusk pits.
We'll keep an eye out for you.
Where are these GT1s at? There's Nico, your GT1 leader. And there's Diglett in second. But those have still got pit stops to do over Matix, who's now got ahead of Slumped God for 3rd and 4th, and those have both done their stops. As Linksy's
crash
had
for
another
Linksy again.
nightmare.
Yeah, I
my
think
God.
he's having a bad time, Linksy, isn't he?
It feels like
Few-
that's what's been happening
few
with the
crashes.
GT1s, that like they've either had just a flawless race, or if one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. Was that your
Yeah.
experience
Yeah.
driving the GT1?
It's often the case, if one thing goes wrong, it sort of snowballs. You end up having loads of mistakes.
Yeah.
Today I had a fairly clean race,
Okay.
but I just didn't have the pace. over a single lap, but it was just sort of, yeah, it was a good race though, good battles.
It's a challenging car. It's understandable that mistakes will come easily.
Personally, I really struggle with the sort of the power of the HSW cars.
Yeah.
If you're too sort of aggressive on the throttle, you just spin out. Really, they've got so much power.
Wow, Nico going through the middle of the two GT2s, or one GT2 and a GT3, I don't know what it was. AJ Axel in his way, having to wait. Now Diglett's trying to get through this pack. Oh, TS Nobody got hit in the back by the GT2.
Yeah.
Jake Like has already sorted us out with the merchandise. I had a clean race in GT1 and all I got was a lousy sticker. Available in Bruffy memes now if anyone wants to react
I've
on
got
it.
so many Bruffy memes to catch up on, but I'll go look at that one. I'll have to scroll back.
You could sell that, bruv. You could sell that.
Well, there's not enough people having a clean race in GT1. I'd make pennies. There it is. Very nice memery.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah, good job, Jake Like. Oh, Slump God getting held up by Matic's teammate TS Nobody. A little bit there.
So at the moment, it looks like it's Matix and Slumped God in what will be the net first and second places in the race. Diglett would be third and Nico in fourth. So basically almost an exact opposite of the positions that they're in right now.
Pending any steward's intervention.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a bit of a messy start, wasn't it, for GT1?
Yeah, it was. I do, thank you, Phil. Anonymous user gifted a sub to get some rest, mate. I mean, I'll try at some point in the next 3 months, but no promises. Thank you for the gift sub.
Ooh. Nico is finding the traffic at all the wrong spots at the moment. Has anybody told Nico that they need to make pit stops?
Yeah, he still hasn't made a pit, has he?
He's a. Oh yeah, I never answered your question about that earlier. Nico is a. Whoa! Is Trusk pitted?
No.
Oh well, what did I see? Yeah, let me just look at GT2. Oh, it must have been GT3 I was looking at.
Spicy battle between Chatty and Matix in GT1. Coming through the traffic as well.
Yeah, it's difficult to take our eyes off GT1.
Which like you say, is probably the net lead of the race.
Yeah, this is for the net lead.
Once the pit stops shake out.
The net lead on track, at least. Yeah, Nico, he was in all the races in Season 5. So he's a seasoned veteran of MCEC GT1, to be fair.
Sure.
And he came into this championship late, first as a reserve and then permanent. I think it took him a few races to get up to speed, but he's right there now, so it'll be interesting to see how he can do.
I was going to say, Nico's got the experience, so he's used to these long MCC races, managing all the traffic and all that kind of thing. Being consistent, that's what's the most important, really.
Is this pit strategy going to play in, though? We'll have to see. At the moment, for me, I don't think it is, but he does have plenty of clean air at the moment, so might as well utilize it.
This was kind of, it's similar to what I did yesterday, where I didn't do my pit stop when everyone said you should in the rain. I just stayed out front and just ran my own race. Sometimes it can be helpful to just do your own thing.
I've got no battles going on apart from Slumped God and Matix, and that isn't very spicy.
Smash Crash and Moist Kitty just passed by me.
I don't know about any of you.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at the moment. The Slump God and Matix.
Ooh. GT2 is that?
Have we still not had Trusk make a stop?
Yeah.
I wonder. That looks like a big gap. I think DB Cooper must have had an issue somewhere.
Can't tell the difference between Trusk's name and VXWK's name with the blurriness of the streams.
Yeah, quite similar letters and short name.
In GT3,
the Apex Predator appears to be dormant at the moment. It's had its feed of all of the classes. Not taking any more yet.
I think B-Dogs is in the lead of GT3.
We'll see. Forever hungry.
What's the pit stop situation? Oh wait, am I?
So Diglett's made one stop, right?
I've just been muted in Discord all this time. I've been talking away. What's the pit stops of B-Dogs versus Shady Fruit and D Francis?
B-Dogs on 1, Shady Fruit on 2, D Francis on 2.
Okay, so B-Dogs is currently leading GT3, but obviously a pit stop down. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out when he stops for the second time. But it looks like Shady Fruit and D Francis are still very close. There we go. So we do have a battle over the lead in GT3. Or what will become the lead, or what should become the lead. Trusk has pitted.
Trusk has pitted.
I will go to the GT2 perspective. I'm just on track at the minute in a moonbeam, trying to get out of the way.
Ooh.
So Diglett's got about 5 to 6 seconds ahead of Matix, but it's about 8 or 9 seconds for a pit stop. So it's probably going to come out just behind them both.
Shady Fruit right on the back of B-Dogs now.
Shady Fruit is right on that. Did B-Dogs pit, or is that...
B-Dogs had a little bit of an accident coming into one of the corners.
So yeah. B-Dogs is still yet to pit.
Nothing major, just clipped an Apex prop and slowed him down.
So it's going to be D Francis versus Shady Fruit for the win in GT3, really.
Yes.
So GT2.
Wow. Shady Fruit looked back there to the last corner, and there was like 4 cars all going around the corner at once.
Oh god.
I don't know who that was.
So Trusk has pitted and come out ahead of DB Cooper. So for the first time in this season, there is actually a gap with between the top 2 in GT2, and it isn't a gap between DB Cooper and Trusk. It's a gap between Trusk and DB Cooper, if that makes sense. It's the opposite way for the first time. Can Trusk finally stop DB Cooper's dominance, just like Harry was able to with Street Dog?
Yeah, that was an impressive victory for Harry earlier on in the
Yeah.
PC.
B-Dog's pitting.
Right, well, we'll get to see where he actually is then. Okay, I think I've made a mistake. I've gone into the quarry and I don't think I can get to anywhere useful from here. This was a bad idea. Oh, maybe. Oh, I was. Oh, right, so... Oh, I missed it. DB Cooper brought up the timing. It would have been nice to see how far ahead.
Chatty's right on the back of Matix again.
Oh, yeah.
For third place, but probably going to be first when they've all pitted. Gonna have to overtake him on track. They've both done 2 stops.
Or wait for the steward's room.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
I mean, let's not beat around the bush here. Beat around the rock even. Shady Fruits had a big crash apparently.
Oh.
Oh yeah, dropped a position to D. Francis.
Dropped 2 positions actually. B-Dogs. B-Dogs has made his second stop, hasn't he?
Yep.
Okay, so we
Big
have a
mistake for Shady Fruit.
a 3-way fight for the lead in. Oh my god, they're nose to tail as well. From Shady
There
Fruit's
they are,
perspective, you
yeah.
can see they're literally first, second, and third on track. They're going to come past me at some point. I'm going to show you. All right, 3-way fight for the win. TS Nobody and AG Axo are fighting it out over 5th, I think. No, 4th.
Yeah, sorry we didn't see that on stream.
There they are. D. Francis, B-Dog, Shady Fruit. Your top 3 in GT3. Shady Fruit going up the inside. Didn't make it work. There's your top 3.
Oh, maybe a little bit behind.
No, I was basing it on from my perspective in the game, so I'm gonna be ahead. TS Nobody and AG Axel. Oh, a bit of an oversteer from AG Axel. What's the pits situation for AG Axel and TS Nobody?
AJ's had 1 and TS Nobody has had 2.
Oh, okay, so TS Nobody's definitely ahead.
Yes.
This fight. There goes Diglett past the 2 of them. Has the XWK done 2 stops as well?
No, just 1.
Oh, okay. That big crash from TS Nobody at the start is not what he would have wanted for his championship hopes. Because he should have been up at the front
hazard to
trying
guess
to
that
maximise
nobody
the
wants a
points.
big crash at the start. Rough. To be
No,
honest.
but I mean, you know, in the race where your other championship rival is struggling and further down.
Yeah. Oh, Matix and Slumped God coming through
Yeah.
TS Nobody's view there. Still having a ding dong.
Oh my god, from Diglett's perspective, holy moly, this is a lot of traffic. This is crazy.
Yeah, he's getting slowed
boxed
down.
in with 2 GT2s and a GT3. Holy moly, I switched
He's
to that
got
at the
no
right
leg.
time.
He had nowhere to go there. He was just.
Lynxie's having a nightmare. I feel like I should hide Lynxie's perspective and just have 3 for GT2. Like just to spare him. I spared somebody else last time.
Ooh, nearly
Really.
went down B-Dogs and caused it. That was close.
Right, so we've got action now. Because we got a battle for the lead in GT3, a battle for the lead in GT1 that is waiting for pit stops to sort itself out.
Oh,
Slump
big crash for
God,
Slump God.
mistake.
Slump God's gone.
Yikes.
Just slightly came across the.
I didn't see the start of it. What
How that
happened?
looks.
I think that was a lower GT came into the back of him a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just sort of pit maneuvered him. Didn't wait
See
either.
that again.
Let's leave. Let's leave. Linksy.
Oh, that,
See some first person action.
Oh yeah.
That could help
See.
Diglett in his quest for the victory if he pits, comes out ahead of Slump God, and depending on the steward's room.
I tell you what, these they really know what they're looking for when they look at when they bring up the timing. It's so fast. Okay, 8 seconds to Nico, 2 seconds back to Matix, 11, 12 now to Slump God. So Diglett should come out ahead of Slump God.
Definitely come out ahead of Slump God.
Whether
Nico might. Yeah, it's going to be close.
But then Matix is going to go back into the lead after everything. After all that.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to pit and Matix is going to be in the lead again.
Yeah, on track he'll be on the lead.
Yeah. So this GT3 battle, D Francis is still in the lead, B Dogs are still in second, Shady Fruit's still in third. GT2. Is that Trusk ahead of DB Cooper on the map, or is that going to be a different car? I'm curious. I want to know this gap between Trusk and DB Cooper. I think I'm going to try to see them when they come through my perspective. Is it comfortable for Trusk or is it close? That's what I want to know.
Yep.
As the Tulip M100 GT3 of D Francis got ahead of Brady and is pulling away. That's Linksy, in fact. So Trusk has a 3.3 second gap. We're going to come through here. There's your GT2 leader Trusk. There's your GT2 second place DB Cooper, followed by your GT1 leader of Nico. We just have a to the eye that looks like a pretty sizable gap.
Is it 2 stops of a gap though?
No, to Diglett, I mean, so that's only a one gap. But then Matix is right behind Diglett, so Matix is going to go back into the lead.
Yeah.
And Slump God after that crash. Yeah, he's dropped quite far back now, unfortunately. Slump God was having a really good race up until that point. Got the win last time out, obviously.
Wow, Linksy is 15 seconds back from Pasha.
That's gotta be his goal. Push on, try to get that spot. You gotta find something.
That you do.
So really, we're just waiting for these GT1s to pit. When are they going to do it? I mean, Nico's going to have to do it soon because he's not going to have enough time to get 2 pit stops in.
Yeah, you would have thought.
Not happening.
Nope. Staying out.
Nico with a bit of a tap on the back of the GT3 I've just seen from my perspective.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got away with it.
Things seem to have cooled down a little bit for our drivers.
Which is nice, actually. It's been so hectic.
It has.
Nice to just chill a little bit.
Oh, we've got a battle for DB Cooper on Trusk at the moment.
Wait, what?
Yep.
It was a 3-second gap.
Yep, got a battle for Trusk and DB Cooper.
Okay. And DB Cooper's going for it immediately.
Yep. Jeez, asking you shall receive, right? It's cooled down a little bit. Oh, no, no, no. Here we go. Battle for the lead of GT2.
Nico's going to have to pit. Like, now.
Yes.
It's coming up to 72 minutes. Like, the race is going to finish at what? Like 95, maybe? Like, he's got to get it in.
Yeah, I'll have to... Probably around about 75 minutes-ish. Maybe 77 is when his last opportunity to do the first pit, because obviously you can't pit on the last lap. And race will finish about 95 minutes with the timer.
It's gonna have to be
Ben L has caught Moist Kitty, apparently.
What is that over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sixth place. Let's put on Ben L's perspective instead of Brady then. And back to GT1, still waiting for that pit stop. 37, so they're on lap 37 out of 49.
Yeah.
The lap times were about 150-ish, right? So
yeah,
for 15 minutes between stops, it's going to have to be at least 8 laps
I think.
between stops. If he's worked that out in advance, then at least he knows what kind of lap count he can stop on and still make it.
I imagine he probably has. No, Nico. He'll
gonna
probably
have to
planned
be
it out.
within the next 2 laps, surely.
Yeah, he could stop on 48, and then for his second stop, first stop would have to be sort of
40.
39, 40.
39 to
probably.
make sure.
Yeah, I'd probably go 39 to be safe.
Still not pitting.
See, I'll try and keep an eye on it.
Diglett's caught up a bit. It's 7.4 seconds now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's going to be very close when he does pit. I think it was about 8 seconds roughly. The pit loss.
Okay, I'm trying to cross the road in a very precarious position here. Okay, run.
Okay, we've got Undead Outlaw in the back of K-Dog.
I made it.
Slump God was 19 seconds back from Nico. So
K-Dog's only had 1 stop though, so
could come out ahead after 2 stops.
Yeah, that crash for Slump God lost a lot of time and potential.
Yeah.
K-Dog causing some problems for Undead Outlaw here. is for position on track, but K-Dog has only had one pit stop, and Undead has had 2, so K-Dog
I mean, it's the same as what
resuming
happened
his
earlier.
blocking position. Yeah.
Undead Outlaw's faster, just not faster enough. Doubling down.
I think he might come in now, but I'm not.
They've just gone past me.
GT3
I'm not
fight
100%
with D-Dogs
sure.
and Shady Fruit, I'm being told.
Undead going for the move up the inside.
Yeah, he's going in. Nico's in for a stop.
Oh, okay.
Stop.
And Diglett makes his second stop at the same time,
yeah.
so we're not going to see
Diglett's
that
coming.
resolved. We're going
No,
to see
not until he
it's
does
the
his
gap between
second one.
Diglett and Slumpgod that
Are
we
you
need to
sure?
look at now. Diglett gets out ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that
So
we were waiting for the pit stops, and then in the end, nothing happens.
No, we've got to wait another 15 minutes now for the second
So
stop. to,
Nico is just ahead of
find out.
Matix, which Diglett was just ahead of Matix. Oh, poor Linksy.
Oh, big crash for Linksy again. Oh, what a race.
I think Linksy's compilation highlights could be quite interesting.
Yes.
He's had one of those races.
I'm looking forward to his thumbnail as well.
Oh, does he usually do good
Oh,
thumbnails? does he?
Diglett up the
Yeah,
inside of AG
usually.
Axel.
Oh,
Little bit of contact.
doesn't look legit. Yeah.
I probably wouldn't wait and hope it was kind.
Linksy on the back of Diglett now.
Lap down, but how's the pace in fits and starts? DB Cooper's pulled out a bit more of a gap on Trusk now. I've just seen it from my perspective. It's unfortunately. I say unfortunately. I don't want to show any bias. It's just it would be nice to have different people winning. Should have put DB Cooper in GT1.
He's been very solid, DB Cooper, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Linksy taking another stop.
Matix putting pressure on Nico.
That's
And the
Linksy
outside.
taking his
Takes the inside
third
for the
stop.
next. And it's done. And since Nico still has a pit stop to make, it's a battle over second at the moment in GT1. On track at least.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard there, but that's Linksy taking a third stop.
Ah, okay. Trying to emulate Liosa.
Yes,
5
quite
stops,
possibly.
was it?
Yeah.
All stops in GT3 are now completed.
So let's see what's happening in GT3. Where are
We
they?
do have Shady Fruit right on the back of B-Dogs now.
Dave Francis is just further ahead, so looks like we got TS into 4th place, so a decent little recovery for TS to get up into 4th after that early crash. Don't think they're going to go much further unless Shady and B-Dogs cover coming together, which they're very close.
Possible.
They might.
So Nico's got 11 minutes until he can make his next stop.
He's going to be fine.
Okay. Oh, Linksy and B-Dogs managing to get the job done, but it was close there. B-Dogs is hunting the carbs at the moment. You can see it from Shady Fruit's angle. Taking some very interesting lines, but managing to keep Shady Fruit at bay, so it must be working. Oh, B-Dog's taking 2 wheels on the apex prop there. Shady Fruit not able to take advantage of it yet, though. Maybe with the overspeed.
Man, yeah, past me. It's a battle over second. They've let D Francis get away. TS Nobody's actually not too far behind these two if they slow each other down enough. TS Nobody's right there. Yeah, do we have any pits left besides Nico in any of the GTs? I know GT3's all done.
So in GT1, DJ and Colin still to take their second. GT2, Trusk, Benel, and DB Cooper still need to take their second.
Oh, DJ going up the inside of B-Dogs. That allows Shady Fruit to get the position.
Oh, is B-Dog's going to come back though? With this GT2 in the way here of Brady.
Possibly. Can he try to follow the GT2 through on the inside, maybe? And then Shady Fruit gets the boost on the dirt. Intriguing battle over second place. Slump God has closed in at the back of Diglett, it looks like, from my perspective. So, if Nico pits and is also close to Diglett, it's going to be a three-way fight for second.
Nico has got the overspeed on Matix at the moment. Matix was slowed down due to traffic coming out of the last corner. Nico right on the back of Matix.
Yeah, he's right on his on that.
Oh, and then Moist Kitty was kind of stopped.
Not too far back from the
Diglett got.
And that's brought Slump God even closer to the back of Diglett. 8 seconds the gap to Nico. That's going to be close when Nico pits.
Yeah, very close.
That was a late break into that corner from Nico there. Just manages to avoid the back of Matix.
And the thing is, I wonder if they know. Like they would have all seen what happened at the start with Matix and Colin, the Ron driver.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
like,
they would have all seen that. Yeah.
They have to be thinking
Matix
about
is defending hard.
Yeah.
Could potentially be fighting for the win. Yeah.
They have to be realizing that and thinking about that and the gaps that they might have and trying to make sure that Matix isn't too far ahead. But on the other hand, also being the person who's in second to take advantage of it if there's a penalty. They're going to come past me very shortly. Let's see them all. There's Matix and Nico. And that's the gap to Diglett and Slumped God, who's brought himself back into it pretty well after that big crash.
Yeah, he's caught back up to Diglett nicely. Kept himself in with a chance. For final 7 laps now.
8 seconds and 0.7 back. Interesting.
I'm being told Smash Crash is caught Undead Outlaw. Yep, we do have a battle in GT2.
I'm going to wait for the GT3s to come my way before we go back to some perspectives.
Oh, Diglett and Slump God coming through the battle as well. Yikes.
There's D. Francis, your leader in GT3. Shady Fruit in second, B-Dog's third. Still not much of a gap between them.
Almost overtaking Undead Outlaw there. This is a battle.
So is this over? This is over the final podium spot, isn't it? Undead,
yeah,
Smash
so.
Crash. Because we got DB Cooper and Trusk in first and second again.
Oh, Smash Crash going a little bit wide there on that corner.
I can't believe Smash
Took a
Crash is
little
on the
bit of dirt
furthest
there.
away camera.
I know, yeah.
I used to use that for a period of time, and then I didn't. It wasn't too long.
Oh,
before
Lynx, he's
Oh,
gone flying again.
I was going to say I heard the crashes on the other tab. He's who I'm using for audio at the moment, so I heard some crashes.
Slump God's right on the back of Diglett now. It's 5 seconds the gap from DB Cooper to Trusk. All this racing and all these weeks on all these different tracks and all these different cars, and still it's DB Cooper in first and Trusk in second in GT2 PS5.
DB Cooper and Trusk still need to take their final
Oh, Diglett. Mistake.
Oh, yeah.
Hit the rock.
The Apex Predator takes another victim.
Could be caustic, couldn't it? Well, it definitely will be.
Yeah,
This late in the race. It's,
well, that
down to
definitely
fourth.
gives. So now
Nico,
it's now
Nico's
Diglett
come
is
out
like
ahead now.
he's specifically in fourth. Now it's a battle between Nico and Slump God for second.
Yeah.
When Nico pits. How long until Nico can pit?
Got 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, 3.5.
So he's gonna have to go around, 2 more laps round, and then he can.
He's going to have to watch he doesn't accidentally pit a little bit too early.
I think he'll probably leave it late to be safe.
So
Pit 48.
DJ has also had their second stop in
47.
GT1. We've only got two GT1s that haven't taken their second, and that's Nico and Colin.
It's intriguing. Big asterisk on this battle that we're watching because of potential penalties and stuff. We're not really going to know until, well, Wednesday, really.
I mean...
Well, no, it's because it's not even just about the fact that there's a penalty. It's about the amount of penalty and,
Sure.
gaps and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And seeing it from all perspectives might change things, and it's you got to give
For
everything
sure.
its
Yep.
due
Yep.
course.
Nico
But
right on the back of
Matix hasn't done what I
again.
said he should do, which is get a gap.
Yeah.
Feels like he would have had a pretty sizable gap without that issue that cost him all that time early on.
So 1:35, so he could pit on the next lap, Nico. So it'd be 1:50 until he comes back round to the pits.
Well, B-Dogs has got back ahead of Shady Fruit, I've just noticed from my perspective, and they both look visibly closer to D. Francis actually as well in GT3. I think I need to change up my 9-person perspective so you guys can watch from here for a little bit.
Undead Outlaw seems to have pulled a little bit of a gap now on Smash Crashed. Okay, GT2 and GT3 all completed pit stops. The only person left to make a pit stop is Nico. in GT1.
Keep an eye on it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got. I think he is eligible to make one now, according to the
Yep, he is.
website. So whether he knows that though or not, whether he's got a little stopwatch next to him.
Yeah, stays out. You would think they would have this open on a second screen, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I always used to.
It's the easiest way to do.
I didn't. I don't, because I just find anything else too distracting.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
it's very helpful information.
Shady Fruit has had a big slide and lost a load of time to TS Nobody.
Yeah. Wait, no, Shady Fruit looks like they're still on the back of B-Dogs.
I'm just passing along the information that I get from Benny in my chat.
What lap are we going on?
Delayed or something.
.47, so he's going to have to pit this lap or the next lap. 47 or 8.
Alright, we'll keep an eye on Nico now, just to see.
It's going to be close with Slump God when he does pit. It looks like it.
I mean, they're not pretty close on track. I mean, they're pretty close on track.
Yeah. I'll get my stream synced up.
Yeah.
It's about a 6 second gap.
Said than done.
We've got 9 perspectives for the end of the race.
Yeah, he's probably going to come out just behind, I think. But does he go in this time? Nope.
Nope. Staying out for another
one. Leave it for the last opportunity to pit.
Okay, so Diglett 6 seconds back from Slumped God.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to come out behind Slumped God if neither of them has a major issue on the next lap.
Yeah.
Making my way to the start finish line.
7 seconds, does it say?
7.3.
Nico's stream.
So Nico has to pit this lap. You can't pit on the last lap.
Yeah. Got to box this lap, otherwise that would be a penalty, I think. But I'm sure he'll know that. A seasoned veteran like Nico.
Yep.
He'll be straight in.
Any other battles? Doesn't look like it.
I mean, this is the one to watch. 7.5 seconds. It looks like is the gap.
He's gapped him a little bit.
I think I can't predict this because I don't actually know the exact pit delta loss. But it's going to be close. Let's put it that way.
Here he goes.
In he goes.
Nico pitting now. Your eye on the top 2 views for me.
I think he's going to come out just behind.
Oh, it's a quick stop.
Yeah, just behind. Slumped God gets through.
Close. But
slots in between Slumped God and Diglett.
Just the one lap to try and get the position back.
Yeah, so the question is how far is Slumped God from the back of Matix? And how long is any potential penalty going to be?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it could be quite big because it took a while for it's your time penalty plus time loss for the guy that you wiped out. So he lost a lot of time.
Yeah.
If it is a penalty, need to see all the perspectives.
Yeah.
All right, last lap.
But yeah, it could be the difference between first and fourth for Matics, depending on how much time penalty if he gets one, that is.
Shitty Fruit has dropped back a fair bit from B-Dog, so it doesn't look like we're going to be getting a fight in there in that perspective. And TS Nobody just a little bit further back from Shady Fruit as well. So,
B-Dog's his best result
fantastic...
in this second place. Looks like it'll be his best result of the season, I think.
Yeah, great result from D. Francis as well.
Yeah, as
fantastic
a reserve
race.
driver to come in.
In GT2, DB Cooper.
Yeah, gonna make it 5 from 5.
Oh, smash crash, having a little smash crash.
Good result from Undead Outlaw as well in that podium spot. He's coming on nicely, getting better every round, I think. Undead. I think he has actually gotten improved his position in every race, but to improve it now, he's going to have to beat either Truska or DB Cooper, and they've had the top 2 spots locked down all the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, Nico is quite close to the back of Slump God, but unless there's a major issue.
There is Matix across the line to take the win on the road at least. There's Slump God in second, Nico just behind in third. Yeah. Very close. Here comes Diglett
Moist Kitty
to take fourth.
right next to each other.
Still waiting for our leaders in each class. We're going to see the GT3s
fastest lap
first.
was Slumped God. Oh my god, so close between the fastest laps between Matix and Slumped God.
Holy moly.
149.984 for Matix and 149.932 for Slumped God.
Half a tenth of a second between the top 2 best laps.
Very close.
I think without that crash that Slumped God had, he could have won that on track. Because he was only 7 seconds back from Matix.
Yep.
Alright, here's our GT3 winner, D. Francis. Second place B-Dogs, third place Shady Fruit, fourth place TS Nobody. Wow, the top 4 in GT3 were really close at in the end of the line.
Yeah.
Very close.
Colin recovered after that crash at the start to finish in 6th. In GT1.
So, DB Cooper, he's nearly there.
That's fun.
Here he is, DB Cooper,
Right,
5 from 5.
K-Dog affect the
away.
fucking penalties because that cunt took me out and now he's an extra lap ahead of me.
No, he should have changed it. Where
outstanding performances.
Yeah, Truskin second again. The top 2 in first and second of GT2 again. Undead Outlaw in third. Smash Crash fourth. So yeah, we had Slumped God with the 149.932 best lap. Matix a 149.984. Top 2 spots in reverse order of the best laps. Nico in third place with the third best lap. Third all around. Yeah, do you know what? That's fair enough for Linksy.
That is fair. Yeah. Oh, Linksy. Oh, Linksy.
What did he say? What happened?
He just jumped out at the end.
He jumped out of his car before the line.
Best lap in GT2 was actually Undead with a 204.029, a 204.065 from Smash, then a 204.131 from DB Cooper. Very close. To be fair, Trusk, considering he was half a second down on his best lap, has done well to get that second again.
Yeah, I was going to say Moist Kitty had a 203.
Oh, the 203. Yeah, I missed that. 203.497. That's the best lap in GT2.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All pretty tight for lap times though in GT2.
Someone
Very
tell
good.
either Nico, Diggler, or Slump God to scroll down, so I could see GT3. Yeah, very close lap times across the board, but I mean that's just the level, isn't it, these days? Nobody scrolling down. That's all right. Well,
no scrolls for you.
Yeah. But yeah, there we go. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for joining us, Benny. Even though you didn't speak, it was nice to have you in the booth regardless.
Looks like GT2 are having their own little race again.
Yeah, as they finish their laps.
Right. Well,
yeah, that was a good race.
Yeah,
that was good fun. Thanks for having me in the commentary booth.
Yeah,
welcome. No problem, Menace. Enjoy the rest of your season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you all next week.
See you next week. Bye-bye.
See you later.
PC drivers still the fastest. I mean, PC is just faster than the consoles. It's not necessarily a driver thing. You can't really compare the PC and console lap times. But yeah, there we go. I think I almost want to say the races got less exciting as we went through. I think the Xbox had the best race this time. But at least we had some battles across all of them. And we at least got to... It wasn't as action... I mean, it was difficult to follow up the action-packed craziness of last week with incredible races across the board. But yeah, good races. GG's to everybody. Difficult one.
Scumbag displaying
Difficult
the
one this
pinnacle
time.
of scumbaggery.
But everyone handled it as best they could. And we'll be back next week on a entirely different track. Ron Raceway returns. And we've got only 3 rounds left. We're only going to be doing this for 3 more weeks. 3 more rounds. What was I going to say? Yeah, well, we'll finish off the season. And do you know what? Some of the championships are starting to get interesting. It's not... Some of them are foregone conclusions already. But some of them are actually going to come down to the wire, I think, on each platform. There's going to be something to fight for on each platform, even at round 8 on the North Loop. So, yeah. I'll leave the YouTube stream here. Thank you for watching, everybody on YouTube, or if you've watched this as a video afterwards. Hope you enjoyed the races. And any changes to major positions, like I did at the start of this stream, I'll tell you all at the start of the next race in regards to penalties and championship tables and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Thank you all very much. See you all later, YouTube. See you next week.